goes. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, she at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chaser. Wanna vibe at a getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-fold weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. One, too many, I'm going. Too crazy and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my. Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running up the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my.
To all the doubters, to those who don't believe, this is the hour. You'll see that we'll make ladders out of obstacles and stepping stones from roadblocks. Leap over the lines to say we won't cross. We'll shake hands like they're nothing. They won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible, but we'll be unmistakable. We may be invisible. They may be blind to me, just wait and see. All the haters, those filled with jealousy, the naysayers, payers for defeat. But we'll make ladders out of obstacles and stepping stones from roadblocks. Leap over the lines to say we won't cross. We'll shake hands like they're nothing. They won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible, but we'll be unmistakable. We may be invisible. They may be blind to me, just wait and see.
2 cutters through the middle. Adia for 3.
Kia ora and welcome to the Te Puna 10's Club Rugby Tournament, coming to you live from Maramatanga Park here in Te Puna, home of the mighty Blue and Black Army. It's a beautiful day here in Te Puna, and we're here celebrating the 25th anniversary of this weekend's tournament. And just like the weather, it's suns out, guns out with some of the names and teams that we have here today. Thank you for joining us on the live stream. I'm Brad Pittman and joined in commentary by Norm Rahiri. Norm, how good is it looking today here in Te Puna?
Oh, absolutely beautiful day here at the centre of the universe. Well, you know, some people may say the centre of the universe. Up to interpretation, my mate, up to interpretation. But beautiful day out here. If you are coming down here, just a reminder for all the people that are travelling out towards Te Puna, that Station Road is closed. So you must come through, run the Te Puna Tavern Way, run the roundabout by the BP, down that way. So just a reminder, if you are coming out to the 10's tournament, the Station Road is closed.
Yeah, absolutely, and we hope to get a massive crowd down here. As mentioned, it is the 25th anniversary of the Club 10's tournament out here at Te Puna, and how good is it to have some club footy back on?
Oh, I reckon it's been a long time, mate, in the making, my mate. And look, just to reiterate, yes, it's the 25th anniversary of the Te Puna 10's, formerly known as the Vaughan Kuka or VK 10's. No, it's 25 years on.
Yeah.
And it's a great place to be,
yep.
Especially for me being part of this club as well.
Yes, and it's a beautiful setup out here. We've got 2 fields running. Of course, we're bringing you the live stream of Field 1 for the day, which will culminate in the grand final being played at about 4 o'clock this afternoon. But 2 fields here. We've got 10 teams running around today, Norm, and
I've got 9 teams.
9 teams, you're right. Unfortunately, we did have the withdrawal of the Bulla Bay boys early this morning. So unfortunate for them, but the 9 teams that are here ripping and ready to go, and we've got a pretty exciting one up here first on Field 1. It's Te Puna taking on Eastern Districts.
Yeah, that's right, and long history between these 2 teams as well. I mean, Eastern Districts located out of Pāngoro. Nice for them to come out this far for this tournament, and they're no strangers to this tournament either. They've been to quite a few of them in the past, but good to see them here for the 25th anniversary. Yeah,
absolutely. As we see vision there of some of the Te Puna boys getting ready to come out onto the field. As mentioned, the Blue and Black Army, they're at home. We're out here in front of their club rooms, and we'll see, of course, Eastern Districts will roll around in their red and white kit as they finish up their warm-up as well. And Norm, you'll know a fair bit about this Te Puna team, or the Te Puna club. Some exciting players out there.
Absolutely. Young players as well, which is good to see. It's always a struggle for clubs to try and get young players and retain them. But Te Puna, there's been a 6-year plan to hold on to these players for not only for the future, but to also usher in other young players that are fresh out of high school as well.
Yeah, and it's opportunities like this where they can use those wider squads. I believe Te Puna Club have 2 teams in today, so being able to use this as an opportunity for all of their club.
That's right, especially for the Premier players and of course the French players for the Pirirako team as well. So it's good to have 2 teams in.
Yeah, absolutely. As we just run through some of the lineups for Te Puna Club, we've got Josh McLean, Jared Rufiu Bott, Quade Tapsel, Caden Budd, Zane Capelli, Zach Short, Jesse Church, Hunter Mokomoko, James Wood, Harris Williams, Mitch Holton, Uenuku Peita, Ollie Wesley, Anaru Bidwa, Haami Taingahui, and Caleb Davis. They're going to be coached there. They got Barry Rirunui and Pere Paul looking after that side today. Norm, some names in there.
Actually, good names to see, to look out for is obviously one, Ollie Wesley, young, exciting young player. Of course, a powerhouse, Unuku Peita. He's an absolute machine, and you'll see once he gets the ball, he'll just. There's only one way for that guy, and that's forward. Well, he may do the Māori sidestep and try and bowl them over at the same time. But of course, good to see Zane Capelli back into the squad as well. He's co-captaining this team with Hunter Mokomoko, who actually played NPC rugby for Pongi Bay.
Yeah, awesome and fantastic to see those guys out here in the blue and black now for Eastern Districts, who, as mentioned, are in their red and white. We can see on screen there now. Their lineup looks like Wade McKenzie, Jesse Casper, Matty Hart, Hugh Hawkey, Jaden Mara, Ringo Edmonds, Josh Bennett, Jordan McNaughton, Reed Hawkins, Kava Ahoafi, Jared McKenzie, Dan Smith, Devin McNaughton, Flynn Simmons, and Joe Green, and they're looked after by Jason Mara there, the ED side, as they come out. As mentioned, they're from the south of the Expressway. Up they've come to Te Puna for today's tournament, and as we see both the teams get out here onto field one.
I'm really liking the kit for ED as well. It's quite nice.
It is a nice looking kit. The ED boys are sporting today, which is good. So it'll be Te Puna with the first kickoff. So Eastern Districts, as long as they can pull it down with first use of the footy. It's game one here, field one, Te Puna 10's tournament, coming to you live from Maramatanga Park. Here we go. Well, taken well there. It'll be interesting to see the big push over the ruck there by Te Puna. Solid start from them. They've got a... Tried to go for an early spread, little bit scrappy there. Norm, we'll probably see that in the first exchanges.
Yeah, a little bit of a snake there by number 7, Jesse Church. Just getting I think it's getting used to holding the ball again for a season opening game for the 10's.
Yeah, that's exactly it. You can do as many reps as you want at training, and as soon as the bright lights, camera, and action are on here on field one, these guys are just getting back into their footy season, so they'll be wanting to just get through the first few exchanges. So ED with the scrum there just inside their own half. They've got a little bit of a spread.
Definitely crept up a little bit high there, the tackle.
Yeah, the old seatbelt look there, just crept up over the shoulder and neck there, so ED will get the penalty just on halfway. The kicker's found touch. That fella might get a contract with the Warriors. He can find touch with his kick. I don't want to mention that, but the boys obviously taking on the Roosters a little later today. Could use a player that consistently can kick to touch. Here we go, ED with the line out. About 35 out from their attacking try line. Here they go.
Knock forward. Just for the people that I'm not so familiar with the 10's formats, it's made up of obviously 5 forwards and 5 backs. So basically, in the 15's format, you've got 8 forwards, but you take away the loose forwards. You've got 5 in the scrum, and of course 5 backs. So yeah, that's the gist of the 10's format.
Yeah, it's exciting because we still get a full backline play with full numbers, as we see ED on the full left-hand spread here on defence. Te Puna working out of their own end. Yeah, fantastic work there over the ball for Eastern Districts. It was
Dan Smith.
Yeah, they got blown over the first ruck, the Eastern District, so that was a good one for them there. Sealing over the ball on the feet. And the recycle looks good. A little bit messy again in the back line. Te Puna will pick it up here and set them a platform. They're under the knock-on advantage. Little tunnel ball out there wide, Norm. Maybe they've been playing a bit of touch at club trainings.
I think a lot of these players will have a lot of adrenaline inside them. Just
Manager for Puni.
Yeah, excited to get back out here. That's it. Nice offload there. Te Puna rumbling up towards halfway.
Good run there by number 4, Caden Budd.
And here they go. They've got the spread. They've got some numbers here. They've got gas as well. Lovely footwork there to Puna. And the offload. Oh, we love to see that.
Yes, sir.
Oh, is there anything better in club footy than a small number running the straight line?
Number 3, Unukupeta, scoring the try. And like I said before, there's only one way for that guy, and that's forward.
Oh, that's set up there by some razzle-dazzle footwork. I think it was Jesse Church there, just skipping on the outside, creating the break, and Pater following up, like every good small number does, straight up the middle.
Especially a prop forward.
Yeah.
And it's always good. The 10's format is all about support play as well. So, you know, if you make that break, make sure that you follow the person that's made the break and just be there in support, because probably 9 times out of 10, you're going to end up scoring a try.
Yeah. Great start there for Te Puna. Launch the attack from their own half, and they go up 7-0 as we see the replay there. It is Unuku Pater. Little goosey, we'll call it there, just to evade the last tackler. And the one-handed put down, you love to see that.
I thought he was going to do a big swan dive. You know.
Awesome scenes.
Thanks to One Foundation for the replay as well.
Yeah, that's Te Puna up 7-0 here midway through the first half. Game 1, field 1. And we're just trying to get a ball. I think Unuku Pater took that one home, signed it and put it up on his shelf. You can tell his grandkids that he ran 90 for that one.
Well, he'll be telling his grandkids that he scored the first try of the 25th anniversary of the Te Puna 10. So congratulations, Unuku.
Yeah, absolutely. And here we go, action back underway. It's Eastern Districts to pull it down. A strong take there. Te Puna line up quick. Right up on the line there. Here we come, Eastern Districts with a little bit of a spread. They're into the midfield now. Good recycle, options both sides. They go left. Yeah.
A little knock on there. I thought the ref was actually going to let that one go, but no, he picked it up. Unless got some whispers from the sideline.
Yeah, whispers from the 10 blue and black players that are out there. No doubt.
And probably the 50 that are up on the hill as well.
Yeah, it's good to see the crowd just starting to build up. People are out in their camping chairs have come out to enjoy the day.
Just a reminder to people, there's a $2 entry fee for coming into the Te Puna 10's tournament this afternoon or today.
And here we go, Te Puna with the attacking scrum. They've gone the spread left side.
Oh, look at that.
And numbers are good. Beats the covering tackle there for Te Puna. It's Harris Williams goes in. And Te Puna extend their lead. That's 2 tries now. That'll go to 12-0 with the kick to come. Just a tidy spread off the scrum there, Norm.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Probably not so much a set play, but good hands and fast hands as well, as we will wait for the replay to come along, and we'll have a good breakdown of how it all started from the scrum base.
Yeah, and as we mentioned, the early exchanges often does have some errors, so to get a good clean spread like that, you can see the numbers advantage. So you see this is the replay here, so scrum on the attacking 22. That's a nice ball. Just skips on the outside, draw a pass.
And Harris just canters in there to score the second try for Te Puna.
Yeah, so extended their lead. A healthy one here in the first half. It's Te Puna. They're kicking to that same spot. That's 3 in a row there, taken down. Yeah. They're going to try and hold him up there. He gets to ground. Eastern District still trying to work out of their own end. Outside of that first penalty they had, we haven't seen a lot of them in attack. Eastern Districts.
A lot of one-off stuff from ED. They probably should need to spread it a bit more like they are doing now.
Yeah. Keep the ball moving. Here we go. That's a solid tackle. 2 in the tackle there for Te Puna. Yeah, that's it. We just want to see the ball move a little bit. That's the excitement of 10's. Te Puna trying to counter right there, but nothing for them. Here we go. They inch their way up towards halfway, ED. Good couple of phases here.
Good tackle there by Quade Tapsell, I think it was. And they're blowing over the ball as well.
Yeah, ball will fall there on the side of ED. They'll have the penalty there as well. Looks like he just cleared a little bit far through the end of the ruck there. Player for Te Puna, so ED will have the... Oh, and unfortunately, I said how good his touch kicking was earlier in the game. It might have been commentator's curse. That one just come off the inside of the boot and
went through to the dead ball line.
Yeah. Oh, that's an unfortunate error there for ED.
Comes all the way back, and it was good for ED to get some yardage on the field to get them down to close to their try line to get some points on the board, but unfortunately, kick just went straight.
Yeah. I think would have liked to see what ED had on that in the attacking end, but it'll be Te Puna with the scrum feed just on halfway. We'll count down to the final, probably half a minute or so in this first half. It's Te Puna with the 2-try lead. Here we go, they scored from this platform just moments ago. They come short side here. Numbers are pretty good for ED, really. And it's kick out on the full there under pressure.
Bit of a poor option there.
Yeah, probably not the play when you see the numbers stacked up. It's easy for us to see on the side. But yeah, they were successful with the spread to the open side on the last scrum, so I thought they might have gone with that one again, but ED will have probably the last play here. So here we go. It's gone over, and they'll get it here, Eastern Districts. A little kick over the top, nothing there for them. Great tackle though.
Yep.
Towed forward there by ED. They're going to have to retreat. They'll take the first knock on, but that'll be time. That's the first half of the first game in the books for Te Puna 10's 25th anniversary tournament out here at Maramatanga Park. It's Te Puna ahead 14-0 in this first game, and I'll take a quick moment just to thank some of the sponsors. Of course, One Foundation, the major sponsor of the live stream, of course, and everything that they do to promote community sport and what's going on up and down the country. But also the Te Puna club sponsors, of course, Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, Tuau Towels, Ticton House Wrap, Ground Co, the Todiko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare, the Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Poolworks. Thanks for supporting Te Puna Club and, of course, putting on the Te Puna 10's tournament here out at Te Puna.
Yeah, got to give a big shout out to them, because if it wasn't for them, then we wouldn't be having this tournament. We wouldn't be here live streaming as well. So big shout out going to also to Local Gecko Productions and Moana Radio for giving us, or allowing their platforms for us to stream the Te Puna 10's today.
Yeah, absolutely. And for those of you that are watching along, whether it's on Facebook, YouTube, wherever you have found us, make sure you drop a comment. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're supporting. It's always good. The guys out here do like looking through the comments, finding the supporters out there. So leave your comment.
Of course, there'll be no doubt there'll be some people from overseas tuning in too to watch their team play today.
Yeah, as we have a look at some of the replay highlights from the first half. This is the first try here, set up Te Puna. It's Puna Kupeita there. I will give him the benefit of the doubt. It's 40 metres.
Like you said, in 10 years' time, it'll be 90 metres.
Yeah, that's it. Great first try for Te Puna. Second one comes off the scrum base here, and it's a open side spread.
As you can see there, Brad, there's some nice passing between the players as well, and nice dummy runners.
Yeah. A little front door, back door action there. Got them the overlap, so we're back here. It is the second half, just a short half-time break. They're away here, Te Puna. Great pass inside, and another one. Up over halfway, and the step. He's going to be hard to run down from there. It is to Puna straight away. Mitch Holton for the Blue and Black Army. He'll allow some of his players to grab a quick breather before dotting the ball down.
And Mitch Holton has been a real stalwart for the club for the past five or so years. He came in as a young guy, and he's been part of the Premier team ever since he's been part of this club. So good to see Mitch back on the field again and getting a bit of a runaway try. He's got some toe on him too.
Oh, I'll tell you what a fast start from Te Puna. Finished off, of course, there by Holton, but he wasn't alone in the work on the way through. Around halfway, there were a couple of lovely passes just to beat some of the covering defenders of ED.
You would see Harris Williams in the replay once we see it. That he ran around not much room to move with the sideline there.
Yeah, lovely setup and a finish off there. Just too much pace in the end was Mitch Holton. But you're right, Harris Williams with the work out of the back end, twinkle toes up the sideline.
Made something out of nothing, he did.
And here we go, Te Puna to kick off again. And ED here, we'll just try, the ball will fall to their side. Eastern Districts with the ball here. Oh, lovely bit of footwork, 1-2. He needs some support. Good ride tackle to get him down there, but E-Districts with quick ball, and they put the kick in. There'll be penalty there.
Number 9, Zach Shorts. Zam seems to be creeping up a couple of times in this game.
Yeah, I think they perhaps knew they were under penalty advantage there and just tried the opportune kick. Kick and chase didn't come for them, so they'll get the...
Oh, no.
Oh, they've done it again. It's not gone out. Probably trying to carve off a few too many meters into the corner there. ED and Te Puna breaking out. They're dangerous.
Good support play.
Yep. They've shown how dangerous they can be from here. Good solid tackle there. They'll hold him up. In fact, they'll rip the ball away. And it will be knock on against Te Puna, so the scrum feed will be Eastern Districts, and it's perhaps the first we've seen with them platform.
Line, yeah. Just a reminder, if you are coming out to Te Puna today, that the station road is closed. Please use the alternative routes by coming down by the BP around the roundabout there and coming down Te Puna Road. So don't go down Station Road as it's closed. And plus there's a $2 entry fee as well.
Yeah, and come along, come and get involved. It's Club Rugby's back. The sun is out, no chance of rain all day.
Don't commentators curse that. Don't commentators curse the weather there, Brad.
No, we don't do rain out here. We'll get a reset on the scrum here. ED, probably 25 odd meters out. In the attack, they've got obviously set up to the open side. Got to play it really deep in the set there. Perhaps I've got a set move, although Te Puna. Yeah, just caught wheeling there in the scrum, Te Puna.
Oh, yeah. ED still gets the feed.
Yeah, obviously it looks like they've been putting in a little bit of work into their tight five though, Te Puna. Trying to put a bit of pressure on that ED scrum. Te Puna, of course, with the 21-0 lead at the moment. ED will want to get themselves on the board, start their tournament off. And again, Te Puna with the big push. That one's not wheeling. That's straight over the ball. And counter-attack. And again, they've just got numbers around the ball. There we go. Beating tackles. Still the legs pumping. Good quick ball too. Big open side. Oh no, he spilled his lollies over the sideline there. Oh, you could see the line from 40 out.
I think he was putting the ball down before he caught the ball, actually.
Yeah, perhaps they need Unuka Peter back on. He can score from that distance. Oh, it was a nice spread there by Te Puna, though. Unfortunate it come down at the end, but you see just how dangerous they are, Norm, when they get free-flowing footy.
Absolutely, Braden. It's just all about that support play. All about that support play. One person makes a half break or a break. There's always someone on the shoulder there to receive the ball.
Yeah, as we see, well, here's a dangerous-looking end of the back line for Te Puna if they can steal the ball here. They've got some gas out on the some new players on. Looks like Ollie Wesley has made his way on with the headgear, and Caleb Davis out here as well. They will get the ball.
Good young players, both of them.
Line out not tidy there for Eastern Districts. They'll put themselves under some more pressure. Unable to come up with points when they visited the other end of the field. And, as I called for, here he comes. Tell you what, Norm, he might be a little bit too close to the try line for his liking there. Una Kupeta.
You might want to bring the scrum back a bit so you can actually pick it up and run even further.
Yeah. But as I mentioned here, it is a dangerous end of the back line here for Te Puna. Look out for the speed, especially of Ollie Wesley and the headgear at the end of the back line.
Also number 26, Taumotu Nohuitima. He's a unit. He's a unit. He's been good for the Te Puna 2022 season last year, playing at prop forward. So interesting move, putting them there. Maybe using them as a battering ram like Unuku.
Yeah, could see a bit of a Nani Laumapi type of run line there. He'll take some attention, that's for sure, and if you got speed on the outside of it. Here we go, let's see what they've got. Te Puna. Spread is nice. Turned on the inside, and there it is, the ram. Peter turned halfback there, off the deck. Here they go. Te Puna rumbling forward.
With the big guys out there, what are they going to do?
Just forced the offload there off the deck. They've lost possession, so Eastern District's going to have to work out of their own 20. Clearing kick comes, but only as far as 45, 50. And here is Ollie Wesley. Good defence there from ED, yeah. And they've probably won it back here, ED. They have.
That's good hustle from Eastern Districts.
Yeah, they're inside their own 15 when they had to put the kick up. So good chase. The kick's only as good as its chase. And well done there by ED. That's tidy work there. Well, here he goes. Can't keep his feet. Unfortunate there. And again, it's...
Yeah, there's 50-50 passes.
Yeah. He's got decent forwards on the side. He probably can just go to ruck there and let his forwards do the work.
He did have some players around him that they could have gone over and secured the ball for a platform for the halfback. Well, minute and a half out, I think. Still excitement of the first game of the season. First real game of the season still out there.
That's it. And it was an attacking opportunity. Found himself on the wing. Here we go. Eastern Districts with the line out. It's an overthrow, but they've taken it in. And the dummy. He's trying to go through the ruck, and he's got a few metres there. They'll go again up the middle, ED. Bumps off the first one. Offload. Oh! Is he going to get there? He's got to be close, just short. We talk about twinkle toes. That was twinkle fingers. Staunch defence there by Te Puna on their line. They'll want to keep this score at 0. Obviously, Eastern District trying to get their first ones. And the knockdown there from Te Puna shooting out on the line.
Well, I thought the ref was going for his pocket there for a second.
Yeah, kind of been far off.
Oh!
And unfortunate there, the outstretched arm, it has been dropped over the line, and that'll spell the end of our first game. It is Te Puna taking the spoils at home. 21-0 the final score over Eastern Districts, the neighbours from down the line. Norm, big game.
Big game. Barry and Petty probably be happy with the win, but probably not so much the dropping off possession. and 50-50 passes and stuff like that. But good first up win for Te Puna, 21-0 over ED. And ED should take a lot out of this. They played well, despite not being territorially in the right position on the field, but they still played well. They held them to 21 points where it could have been more.
Yeah, and the one thing that they will take out of that one, ED, is there's some small errors that would have changed that game a lot for them. Obviously, kicking to touch struggled a little bit. You know, you turn those two into attacking possession, and they probably give themselves an extra couple of opportunities. Yeah, that's right. So those are small fixes that they'll look forward to for their next game, as we see some of the footage here, thanks to local Gecko Productions. It's Te Puna coming away with the spoils here. Game 1 of the 25th anniversary 10's tournament. Of course, formerly the VK Memorial tournament. What a beautiful shot that is there of the two teams coming off field. It's a beautiful venue out here, Norm. How do you beat that?
On a fine day, mate, it's an eye opener from wherever you're from. Look at that.
It's the 8th wonder of the world out here, Te Puna. Beautiful place to be, and wouldn't want to be anywhere else here this weekend, as we see some of the highlights thanks to One Foundation. This was the first try.
Just a church with the break there. Inside ball to Una Kapeta. Wearing the low numbers. You could say that he's a centre in league, but he's a prop in rugby.
Yeah, you love to see it. Look at that.
First try of the game, the first try of the 25th anniversary tournament as well to Una Kapeta.
That's it. And this was the second try, spread off the scrum. Lovely little exchange here. Draw and pass to finish.
Harris Williams in there. There's too much space. You can't beat pace at the end of the day.
That's it. With a few less players on the field, there's more space, and space breeds speed. And speaking of speed, it's finished well here. This was only moments into the second half. And the way they tried it was Te Puna. Third try there.
Not only the speed there from Mitch Holton, but he gave a nice little sidestep there too. for a Lucy and
yeah, ED had some opportunity here. Shut down in the end by Te Puna. They had another crack here, just dropped over the line. The one thing, the other thing Eastern District will take out of it is they kept Te Puna scoreless for 9.5 minutes of that second half. Right. This was the very nearly.
He was just stretching out and he just lost the ball before it got to the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, but good first game and good start, of course, for Te Puna, the home team. They'll get their the points in the win column from this first match, and coming up next, in just a few minutes' time, we'll see them all starting to line up. We've got United Matamata Sports taking on Pirirako. Pirirako, obviously the home side as well, part of the Te Puna club and part of their development pathways, and they're taking on the visitors, United Matamata.
And the Pirirako team is, like you said, it's a pathway for the younger players to get on the field and be part of this tournament as well. If they can't crack into the Te Puna team, they always have the Pirirako team there. So be exciting to see some of the young ones in this Pirirako team, see what they got.
Yeah, as we see the Te Puna boys there shaking their hands. They're stoked with their first effort. Good to see some fans have come down here for the first game. Of course, we are here thanks to local Gecko Productions. And here with Norm Rahiri. Norm, give them a wave at home. It's awesome to see you guys wherever you're joining us. Thanks for joining us. And of course, thank you to One Foundation for their sponsor, local Gecko Productions, Moana Radio, for the platform. And out come the two teams for game number 2. It is Pirirako in the blue and black with the white shorts, and United Matamata in the red with black and white stripes. Yeah, so the visitors here from across the hill have come over to the better side of life.
Better side of the Commonwealth, yeah.
That's it.
A lot of these players on the Matamata United team some of them are with the Waikato or NPC team as well, so it'd be good to see the whole fitness between them and, of course, our Pirirako team.
Yeah, Pirirako, as mentioned, it's the Te Puna pathway, so they're the home team again. Their fans here loving to see blue and black 2 in a row on field 1. They'll be wanting to see 2 wins if they can here. But of course, United Matamata, they're not travelling here just to make up numbers.
No, absolutely. They'll be here to put on a good show.
And it will be Matamata with the kickoff. And here we go, it's game 2. Oh, ball's going to hold up in the wind there. Good take there, Pirirako.
Nice blow over too.
And they're under the knock-on advantage.
Solid start from both teams for the second game.
Yeah. Yeah, good little arm wrestle exchange there, the first couple of phases.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll be both flexing their muscles just to see who cracks first.
Yeah, and similar to the last game, it'll be their first touch of rugby, certainly for today, but perhaps for the season for some of them. Of course, the pre-season training will be well underway. Some gameplay here. They get a spread here, Pirirako. I'll just take a moment to have a look at some of these team lists here. Pirirako, they'll line up with Gavin Freeland, Calvin Hune, Mason Jones, Ash Henstock, Max Fitzgerald, Paola Ririnui, Ethan Gardner, Tom Stormer, Tane McLeod, Awi Ngatai and Wyatt Letts. And it's Sam Pater looking after the Pirirako side. And as they win position now, United Matamata, Tana Tuhakaraina, Vizeta Teta, Josh Tuhakaraina, Sean Tuhakaraina, Trent Williams, Steve Edmonds, Jared Tuhakaraina, Braden Porteous, Chase Paura, Pita Jr., Paura Moranga, Ben Johnson, Ipeli Latoa, Matthew O'Brien, Geordie Stone, and Tavita Latai Tex. Now look after by Ryan Tuhakaraina.
Yeah, big tuakara whānau that does whakapapa, some of them whakapapa back here to Pirirako as well.
As we see United Matamata with their first use of the ball. Lovely offload there. Fender's good. Just brought down short of the line there. They've got the recycle. And there they go. United Matamata first use, first points, first try. It is United Matamata on the board.
Couldn't quite see what the number was they scored the try, but
no, right down in the corner. For those watching on the live stream, the only way to see all of the action, every single bit of it, get down here. If you're in and around the area, anywhere near Tauranga area, get down here to Maramatanga Park here out of Te Puna. Yeah, so it looked like it was Ben Johnson who went over for Matamata, and he's earned himself a sub as well.
big boys, the lower numbers scoring the tries first up in this tournament today.
Yeah, as we see the replay here, so it's off the scrum. That's a tough man to take down. Gets the offload. As we see here, it is good defensive work from Pirirako. They stopped the first one, but they can't stop the recycle.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
And there it was. It was Ben Johnson for United Matamata.
And I just think leading up to that try, I think they'd stood off that number 13 a bit too much. They probably should have went in a bit more to shut down his options on passing the ball.
Yeah, that's Ipili Latoa out there for United Matamata. He's a big man. I mean, I'm glad I'm in the commentary box and not out playing at centre out there defending him. Oh, good crafty run up the middle of the field. Yeah, the blow over's gone way too far there. Overzealous out of the ruck there.
He came shooting in though.
Yeah. And we go one extreme to the other. It looks like there's a number 12 out there for Pirirako. One of the smaller players out here today. Oh, that one's probably not going to find touch there for Pirirako. But it is going to be knocked on. Josh Tuhakaraina there, just not able to take it in clean for United Matamata. So, though they didn't kick it out, Pirirako will keep possession here. They'll come up and scrum up, and they're attacking probably about 30 metres out from the try line.
Does give Piriaka a good platform to set up something on attack.
That's it, and it's all open side, of course, at the moment. Platform's good. Good clean ball. Here we go. Oh, and the little nudge. No real chases, though. And it's a fractured line. Yeah, I'm not sure about the kick option there, Norm. It didn't look like his outside backs were on that page.
Ash Hinstock, number 5, that made that kick.
Yeah, a little.
Used to be a winger, now he's a prop.
Right.
Normally you slowly make your way into the engine room, but Ash went from winger to prop in one season.
Yeah, you heard props and hookers can float out on the wings these days, so enjoyed his summer in the paddock and.
You never hear a winger being in the forwards though.
No. So a little double knock on there. We'll give Pirirako possession. They are behind on the scoreboard, but it's an unconverted try. And let's see what their backline play looks like this time. There they go, a little inside
switch,
ball.
Yep. Oh, good run.
Yeah, breaks the first tackle, leg drive. They've got recycle. Oh, turned away, solid tackle there. They've got the ball. Options both sides, they go right. Pretty solid defensively by United Matamata. Don't look like an easy team to crack. They also don't overcommit to the ruck and defence too, so they've got a good set line defensively. And they've won the ball here.
Too much one-out stuff from the Pirirake team.
Oh, it's a lovely spread. Gas money. $2.56 a litre. There he goes.
Octane 98 right there.
That is 98, nothing else, only the best. Wowee, the finish there, Josh Tuhakaraina. Nice little play too in the back line there. We heard the back door call, a little front door, back door action for Matamata, and they find the extra player on the outside and just too much pace down this right sideline.
And always like these shorter form of the game, 7's, 10's, speed is always a factor. You know, if you got it, use it, because you can always go off after you scored the try.
Yeah, that's it. Of course, unlimited rolling subs for the sides here. So, like you say, put a sprint in, go for a quick sub. And United Matamata, they'll go ahead now, 12-0 with the converted try there. As we count down into the last couple of minutes of the first half.
He scores the try, kicks the conversion, and takes the kickoff.
Yeah, that's it. Good solid contact on the ball receiver there. United Matamata, they're not finished for the half. They're going to want to try and put one more here.
Got about a minute and a half out to set something up.
Yeah, interestingly, they've pulled a new player onto the wing here.
Number 10.
Yeah. It's Pitta Jr. there for United Matamata. And we see some of the comms happening down the back line. Here we go. Good platform. I've got the ball. Oh, lovely. Lovely work. United Matamata, it was Braden Porteous to finish it off.
Nice little offload there from Tanatu Karana as well.
Yeah, we could just see him while they were setting the scrum, he and Porteous just talking about what the option looked like. And I said, get on my hip, stay close, we're going through. And it's converted as well. There, Tuhakaraina with another couple of points next to his name. And more importantly, it's extra points next to United Matamata. As we see the replay here, it is from the scrum base. Out of shot. Yeah, it is the first and second receivers just with a bit of conversation. We see nice ball here. Stay close.
Yep. Shorter form of the game, speed and support play.
Yeah, that's it. So 19-0.
Mata with the penalty.
Yeah, they're clicking into extra time here at the moment for the first half. So I think Pirirako might want to see the sheds. United Matamata want to get back on the board. Kick's gone over. Well cleaned up there. Nice little relieving kick. There.
Open space though.
It is.
Anything can happen here.
We'll see the one-on-one contest. Oh, footwork, feet work. Oof. And then runs into the fridge. Oh, big action out of there, Pirirako. They got gas tank left. I've still got the ball there though. Matamata. Here they go. Oh, Tuhukaraina, footwork. Inside, outside. Here they go. This is trouble. Porteous, the try scorer. He's got footwork. Zigzag. He's taking the long route. Oh, and the final offload there. Epeli Latoa. He'll go in under the black dot.
Porteous was cutting some shapes on that rugby field there.
Was he? What? He's getting extra miles in the boots. That's for sure. I've seen some of those moves at downtown Mount on a Saturday night.
I wouldn't know, Brad. I'm at home asleep.
And the conversion is kicked there. Was Matthew O'Brien putting the extras on for United Matamata.
They're looking sharp, United Matamata. I must admit, Brad, they got some good support play. They've got some fast players on there as well. And those Tuakaraina, whether they're brothers or cousins or all brothers, they're looking real sharp with the ball in hand. Yeah,
it's like you say, whatever the whānau connection is, it looks like guys that have played a bit of footy in the backyard. They're in nice and close. They're communicating before they get the ball, and it's paying dividends for them because they are dominant here in their first game, second game of the day here on field one. As we see them taking the big deep breaths.
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
As we see some of the replay here, thanks to One Foundation. This is the first try. Just given a little bit too much space there was Latoa. He got the offload. And it wasn't scored here, but the next phase, one off for Johnson. He's too big, too strong there. Crashes over.
Yeah, you're right about the space. Too much space that they left for that number 13. But he's our second try.
Yes, Tuhukaraina. Tuhukaraina pulls into BP. Fill the tank up, young fella.
Never mind the diesel, put in the 98s.
Yep, that's all octane that. Now the third one come off the scrum as well. This was a nice little play here for their third try. Look for Tuhukaraina at first receiver. Just a little shorty off the hip. Thanks for coming, Porteous.
Tana Tuhukaraina probably could have got himself, but unselfishly passed it on.
Yeah. And then the finish here, again, it's Latoa with too much space. He finds Porteous with the in and away and away and in and away.
To the left, to the right.
Yeah. And Latoa there following up.
Pretty casual there.
He was. Yeah, one thing, to be fair, the Pirirako side on both those last two tries fought right through to the put down.
Yeah.
They're a spirited bunch, of course, playing at home here. The Pirirako team, part of the Fringe and wider Te Puna setup.
Yeah, a lot of them made up of the development squad and some of the new ones that is coming straight out of high school as well.
And it is Pirirako with the kickoff. A bit of a wobbly one down there, but it'll sit up. And United Matamata with use of the ball. Oh, good bump. Still going, and the offload. That's Johnson there, the first try scorer. He's got leg drive. Good opening exchange.
Yeah, good.
Oh, that's crafty. There's some gas out there. The winner's in red and black, and that's a try. Oh, vision from Tuhakaraina. Looked to come left and then maybe got an overs call from his winger or someone on the right side there. And that's a lovely place kick there.
Beautifully weighted. Beautifully weighted. The setup and the end goal for the try score, the number 9. And
Yeah,
like I'm going to say, we've always got to... There we go.
Yeah, it looked like a little overs call, so he wanted it. Lovely pickup, lovely finish. And you're right there, it was Chase Poudor for United Matamata.
And again, it won't be the last time I say this. Speed. There's no, yeah.
Yeah.
We got it, use it. You can always go off the field after it.
Yeah, that's it. Like NZTA says, speed kills. And out here it is the killer.
It's killing the scoreboard at the moment, especially for the Pitirako team.
That's it. So 31-0. Really starting to flex some muscle here. United Matamata showing off some of the tricks they have in the bag. There we go. Pitirako will pull the ball in. Like I said, they're good decisions at the ruck there. United Matamata, when they know they're not getting it, they get their line set. There it is again, making it difficult for Pitirako to work it out.
Not a lot of communication going here with the Pitirako team about who's receiving the ball. And
yeah, it's fairly one out at the moment. It's the one major difference, of course, is just the generals that are in working for Matamata at first receiver. They're often trying to set up a bit of a backline play or something. It's taken quickly here. Pitirako, they're away. Pretty good ball here. But again, it's just a little one-off.
yeah. How about that hairdo?
Yeah, love to see that. Some say...
yeah. Again, it's just the whole communication thing. It seems to be breaking down with the Pitirako team. No one seems to know who's receiving the ball, and no one seems to know once they get the ball what they're going to do with it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. They're perhaps just lacking a little bit of cohesion. And like you said, if it's some players that are kind of just come out of the school rugby system, some that are fringes or coming back to the club, perhaps not quite all on the same page just yet, as opposed to this United Matamata side who look like they're hitting their straps for the season starter.
Yeah, yeah.
Here we go, the 2-on-1 here, 3-on-1. Drawn pass is going to be hard to shut down. That's lovely finish there. It's Poudor again who will get himself on the score sheet, but take nothing away there from Matthew O'Brien, orchestrating that little short side play. Norm, this United Matamata side, they're stamping their name.
Yeah, they're putting their foot down all right on to be the favourites to win the tournament today.
Yeah, that's early doors, but yeah, this is one of those performances that are pretty hard to ignore. As we see this replay here, much work of O'Brien and Poudor here, just making life a nightmare there for the outside defender of Pitirako, and he'll stroll it in. Poudor with the put down.
It's the second try, is he?
Yeah, 2 in a row there. He was obviously the one that run down the kick in the far corner. And they've rolled a few of the subs on here. United Matamata. It's a tough one to take down over his head. They've done well. Oof, big contact. Yes, we're about halfway through the second half here. Here they come. Pitirako, that's it. Get the legs pumping, but no support. Yeah. It's teammates just too slow to react to the half break there. And as they have done, United Matamata spread the ball, get the guns out. Oh, good hands by the big fella there. He's thrown to the ground. Oh. Tell you what, I'm pretty sure that's the whānau connection there. He didn't even have to look. Heard the call. Yeah, bro. Yeah, cuz. Throw it. I'm there.
Like you said earlier, it's just that backyard football. Just
yeah, knowing where each other are. That's a couple of guys that have played a bit of footy together before, and I don't want to jinx it, Norm, but we could be on our way to the first 50 piece of the afternoon. That one's pushed out to
go.
Yeah, 43 as we see the replay here. A good bit of defence by Pirirako. They turned a couple away here with some big contact. There's one. And the next one looks pretty solid as well off the scrappy pickup, but it's that inside flick pass. Tuhakaraina to Tuhakaraina.
Try saying that 10 times when you...
Yeah. And they're going again here. Matamata, the offload's flowing. Oh! Oof. That's a tough one there. Exposed ribs. Still going forward here is United Matamata, but they've knocked the ball on there. Hey, that's a brave effort from the young fella there for Pirirako to get up and expose the ribs like that.
Yeah. Could have been a hell of a lot worse for him, but it wasn't.
Yep. And I will say one thing, he got straight back up again as we see some of this replay here. There it was. Tough tackle there, but straight back up on his feet. They made a different stuff out here at Te Puna.
Oh, yeah, they're pretty tough out here.
Yeah.
Tough out here.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's back up there again, ready to feed the scrum. Regardless of the scoreboard, he won't take a step back, and wheeling again there. And they're away. Oh, they're going to be pulled back.
Let it go, ref.
Yeah, Pirirako there wanted to get things going.
This gives United Matamata time to set their defensive line.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, they'll kick for touch here. Oh, he's tried to twinkle toes here. It's Tuhakaraina on the sideline.
Well, he's done everything else today. Why not try and catch the ball from the outside to get it back in?
Yeah, that's it. And here we go. Pirirako will have the line out feed here just inside their own half. They're so they'll have a good challenge there from United Matamata, and they've come down with the ball. Oh, the ankle tap is not going to come off. And they're going to dot in. United Matamata again. It's Ben Johnson. He scored the first try of the game for United Matamata. He'll push them out to 48. And it's going to be a pretty tough conversion attempt here into the breeze for Tuhakaraina. As we see this replay, it came from the line out. It was actually Pirirako's line out feed. Not taken down cleanly. Good contest in there by Matamata. From 45 out, Johnson goes the whole way. And the conversion attempt there was unsuccessful by Tuhakaraina, so...
Just 2 points shy of that 50 you were talking about?
Yeah, so 48-0 there in the end to United Matamata over Pirirako. Norm, solid performance by the visitors.
Yeah, like you said, they are stamping their mark, putting their foot down to be one of the favourites to win this tournament today and take that trophy home at the end. But good, solid performance all around, not only from the entire team of United Matamata. So, again, they're going to be a force to reckon with for the remainder of today.
Yeah, they've put everybody on notice with that performance, and we look forward to seeing them a little bit later in the day. And, of course, a beautiful day it is here down at Maramatanga Park. It is Te Puna 10's, the 25th anniversary. The tournament, of course, couldn't be put on without the awesome work and support of the sponsors, the club sponsors for Te Puna, Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co., the Toti Core Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare, Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Pool Works. And of course, the live stream brought to you by Local Gecko Productions. Of course, thanks to Moana Radio for their support in the platform, Roommate Cabins for their support of Local Gecko Productions in our stream. And none of this could be broadcast out to you without the support of One Foundation. One Foundation, of course, doing so much work and good things around community events, and especially in the sports space. We love to see the One Foundation flags, banners, goalpost pads up. And Norm, this is us in the booth. How good's the first two games been?
I'm absolutely excited about what else United Matamata have got to put on show for the remainder of this afternoon. First game in, and they scored 48 points.
That's it.
Also with the Te Puna team as well. Yeah, good solid first hit out. 21-0 over Eastern Districts. Eastern Districts shouldn't take anything bad away from their first game as well, because defensively they were actually pretty sound.
Yep.
Just they didn't have the right opportunities. They didn't use that percentage game by getting the ball out during their penalties. But yeah, two very solid games. I think it's going to be a very long day for the Pitirako team, though. Yep,
it is going to be a bit of a battle. They came up against a red-hot United Matamata side. Tough opening to the tournament for them, but they'll grow. If anything, the Pitirako side is about developing, getting some of those players back up to speed. And, they'll take a lot away from today. And speaking of Eastern Districts, we can see them there setting up to come out onto field one. They'll have Arataki.
And Arataki are no slouches in the shorter form of the game as well. They've always been renowned of being a good sevens team. Also, they've got their own 10's tournaments. I think it's next weekend, I think it is. Correct me if I'm wrong, someone on the live stream. But they do have their own 10's tournament as well. So they won't be a team to take lightly. And like I said about Eastern Districts before, solidly, they were defensively, they were sound. Just they need to make probably better options on the attack.
Yeah, that's it. So coming up in just a couple of minutes, it is the third game here on field one. It's Arataki taking on Eastern Districts. First we've seen of Arataki, they had a game against Greaton first thing this morning over on field two, but their first action on the live stream. And wherever you are joining us, be it Facebook, YouTube, any of the pages that are streaming today's content, leave us a comment where you're watching from, who you're supporting, who you like, who you think is going to stamp their name on the 25th anniversary of the Te Puna 10's, formerly the VK Memorial Tournament.
Yeah, if you've got both birthday shout-outs, put them up on there and Brad will do them.
Yeah.
In between the scores have been tries have been scored.
Yeah, I tell you what, if you've heard Frankie Stevens sing a happy birthday, I tell you what, I do it one better.
People are going to be putting you up to that there, Brad, so be careful what you put on the live stream.
Hey, I'm up for it. So yeah, it's Eastern Districts taking on Arataki. I'll have a quick look at the team lists. Obviously we saw Eastern Districts this morning, but they roll out with Wade McKenzie, Jesse Casper, Matty Hart, Hugh Hawkey, Jaden Mara, Ringo Edmonds, Josh Bennett, Jordan McNaughton, Reed Hawkins, Kawa Ahuafi, Jared McKenzie, Dan Smith, Devin McNaughton, Flynn Simmons and Joe Green. And Arataki, our first look at them on field one. Hawley Dixon, Mania Cairns, Kiwi Tanner, Moai Tihi, Taya Dunster. That's a solid name from the rugby league circles, often a Papamoa Bulldog. Taya Dunster, but out here for Arataki, Dylan Little, Javon Christie, Ethan Stewart, Credence Marsden, Daryl Thomas, Lowry Thomas, Billy Potter, Lane Hakamatu, and
Britton Nikora. Surely not.
Something tells me that's probably not the case, because I saw him playing for the Sharks last night. But we do have the name Britton Nikora here for Arataki.
He might have flown over this morning.
I tell you what, if he is, you better get down here and get some autographs. But those are the lineups for the team as we see some of the drone work there, thanks to Local Gecko Productions. what a sight is Maramatanga Park on a sunny day here in Te Puna.
What a sight, what a day, what a game.
That's it, and it's Arataki in the red and black. They'll have the kick-off. Eastern Districts in the red and white. And a little bit of ping pong there off the kick-off there, and it will be it will be Arataki with the scrum feed there. Yeah, and they've opted to go a full stack on one side here, nothing on the short.
That's for both teams, defensively and on offence as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, you'd love to see a crafty 9 just use the whole short side himself and back his play. They concede the penalty, ED, and away come Arataki. Good tackle there. And they're under knock-on advantage there. Arataki, they're still going. The offload's good. And the ball's just spilled out of the ruck there. As I said, I think they're still under the knock-on advantage, so they'll come back for that one.
Still a good first solid minutes from Arataki at the moment. It's good to see that they wanted to use the ball and get it out to their wingers and to the young ones to try and get over the line.
Yeah. And I'll say one thing, the Arataki kit there with the blue sponsor on the front looks like the old Super 12 Crusaders kit. They'll be wanting to emulate some of that form. The Arataki team, here they go. Platform is good. Here we go, first spread in the attacking zone. Bit of shape out the back. Oh, lovely wrap. Good defence there by ED. They scrambled across well enough.
Eddie, got to be careful here. They might too many penalties in a row.
Yeah, that's 3 there now. Eastern Districts, and it's Arataki carving, and it's Arataki scoring.
It's number 12, Laurie Thomas.
Yeah. Yeah, just too much possession there. It is 10's format, so there's only so much you can put up with on your own goal line. And as mentioned, it was 3 or 4 penalties, including the 2 off the scrum there in a row, conceded by Eastern Districts. Discipline perhaps letting them down a little bit there.
And like I said, the first couple of minutes, Arataki were hammering, going forward and getting the ball out wide and then back to the other side as well, playing coast to coast.
Yeah, as we see, that was the penalty in the ruck there for just going in off the feet. Turned back towards the short side, and they were just lost for numbers there, Eastern Districts. And the conversion was missed there by Arataki, so just 5 on the board for the first try. But good start for the Arataki side.
Absolutely, good start for them. They'll build the confidence for the rest of the half as well when leading into the second half.
Yeah, one thing that will be important for Eastern Districts, obviously they didn't get any points on the board in their first game, so I think they'll really want to get something on the board and get it all flowing. There's nothing worse than waiting for that first try. That's a lovely kick there for touch. Eastern Districts, that's the one thing I said they needed to work on from this morning.
They've done it. They heard you. They heard you, Brad.
Yeah, so here we go. Eastern Districts with the attacking line out here. They'll be about 25 metres away from the try line.
Be good to see how Edie's attack is and see what they come up with.
Messy at the line out, unfortunately, but they...
lots of legs in the air.
Yeah. And they've turned the ball over. Arataki strong around the ruck.
Yep, tap and go for them.
And the big spread. Footwork as well. Oh, and the wraparound. Oh, he had butter on his popcorn before this game. So ED with another opportunity here. They, Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of their attack, unfortunately.
No.
It seems to kind of all fall down at this last step. So really looking forward to seeing them put something on here.
And they didn't have a lot of opportunities in their first game against Te Puna as well. And the opportunities they did have, they kind of squandered it.
So here we go. ED, about 22 is the scrum set. Clean ball. Here we go. Let's see. ED turned on the inside. Ooh. Oh, and a little bit of a how you doing. They're just comparing the reds on the jersey. They're pretty similar.
Ours is redder. No, ours is redder.
Yeah. Yeah, he just got that one a little bit wrong there.
Yeah.
Got flat-footed a little bit and just threw the arm out. It was well turned inside by ED. Yeah, like I said, I don't think a huge amount of malice in it. Just got it wrong.
I think they should take the scrum here just
Get some numbers in.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good call. Norm, get you in the coaching booth.
Well, not just a pretty face, Brad.
The All Blacks job is coming up, so I've heard. I heard you do a break dance better than Razor as well, so
I do a lot of things better than Razor, mate. Do a lot of things better than Razor.
So, yeah, as called by Coach Norm, they will come in for the scrum. And you're right, it is a good idea. Just pulls extra players in instead of going at a full set defensive line. So, ED, let's see what they got this time. Good scrum. They've got the platform here. Probably not the time I wanted to see one out.
No. I mean, you had the perfect opportunity to spread it out to your back line.
Yeah, and now it's Messi and Arataki of one possession back there. Bugger. Would love to see what this Eastern District's backline's got going on. Arataki working up that left sideline, flicking off tacklers. They're under penalty advantage for the contact around the neck. Yeah, and there is the penalty. Quick tap. Oh, the kick pass. I don't think it was supposed to be a kick pass. Well, aroha mai for some of the language we may or may not pick up.
I think they were talking about fudge.
Yeah, someone might have been singing Whakaari mai out there. Yeah, knocked on there. The kick just sprayed off the side of the boot there.
Wasn't a bad kick, though. It looked okay. If he had onto the ball, it would have been interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it was Dylan Little there with the kick for Arataki. So Eastern District's just on halfway with the scrum here. I haven't seen a lot that excites me off their scrum base so far. Norm, we're hoping... No, they'll just take the tap here. And they go the kick option. The chase is all right. That's a good... There's the chase.
Here we go.
And they've got the ball back too, Eastern Districts. It's just sitting there for them. The pick and go... Oh, it's been stolen off in mid-air from the Arataki defender and cleared out towards the 22. Tough defensive effort there.
Again, I think these teams, both these teams are notorious for it or being guilty of it, just doing one-offs.
Yep.
I mean, I get it, probably a lot of players tired. It is hot out there.
It is.
It's okay for us to talk about how cool it is in this air-conditioned suites in the grandstand here.
Yeah, that's it. Of course, thanks to Roommate Cabins for their support of the live stream. Both us in commentary and the boys over in broadcast living the high life in the cabins. As they say, if you need extra space at your space, get a hold of Roommate Cabins. They deliver all over the country. But you're right, it is hot out there. It's probably creeping up towards the 20 degrees already. And here we go, Eastern Districts. There's the movement. There's some ball movement. We've seen the winger with the ball in his hands. Little in and away. Good tackle. They ride him down into the corner here. Pick and go. Oh, Arataki again with some staunch defence. But judged to be too high there, that contest. ED again. They'll have the tap on the 5. They've got to go close. He's going to the card here.
Card here,
Yeah, and it's yellow there.
Is it number 14 or number 10?
Well,
none of them are leaving.
No, they're
No
all
one's
still
leaving.
set. That's 14 has gone off in the end there. Yeah, I think not getting back onto the line and on the tap there. So ED, they'll have another crack at it here. And there's the spread. There's the bump. There we go. Eastern Districts get themselves on the board. It's taken a while. It's taken a few efforts, but they score there. ED just beside the posts. And scores have levelled up there at 5-all. Kick to come for ED and in a little bit better place than Arataki had to take theirs from.
And Arataki down to one less player at the moment as well. Probably they'll go into the second half with one less player.
Yeah, so just 9 on the field. That is the spell of half-time. After all of that, Eastern Districts up 7-5 after the fast start from Arataki, and they looked so good to start, but Eastern Districts stood up, strapped in their boots, and kept working, and yeah, they find themselves ahead on the scoreboard. It is 7-5 here. Game number 3 of the day on field 1.
It's good that Eastern Districts didn't give up as well. They kept plugging away, and then they finally got their try that they so desperately needed or wanted.
Yeah, that's it. And, you know, that was the one thing we mentioned even in the second half of their game against Te Puna. Staunch in defence, bar the first 30 seconds where they conceded in that second half. 9.5 minutes of keeping Te Puna out. And they've had to do that again here, Eastern Districts. It was a fast start from Arataki, and putting real pressure on the Eastern Districts defensive unit as we see some of the replay here from the first half, thanks to One Foundation. It's ill-discipline, put them on the back foot, Eastern Districts, and they had to defend and defend. And it was this little short side play here. Put Arataki ahead, and the conversion from that one missed. So it was 5-0 the lead for most of that half. And then, again, it was ill-discipline the other way that set Eastern Districts up. A couple of little handshakes in the middle of the field there. They were plugging away for a little while. And finally, on the spread towards the middle of the field, this good contact, good bump. And good finish there.
Just about lost it as he was putting the ball down on that one.
It was close, and if 12 was your lucky number, it's come up twice in the lottery. Larry Thomas for Arataki and Jared McKenzie for Eastern Districts. First try scorer, anytime try scorer, 12-12.
There you go. If you're going to get yourself a lotto, go for number 12 who's the Powerball.
Yeah, that's looked sharp this game. So, as mentioned, Arataki will be with 9 players here. With yellow card was shown just at the back phases of that first half. And Eastern Districts to kick off. They've got the ball and they've got the lead. 7-5 to Eastern Districts. And here we go. Arataki, they'll want to keep the ball for as long as possible while they're a player down. Just wear that clock down, get their player back, and then try and play. They'll also want to play at the other end of the field if they can help it. Pressure's hard enough, but when you're in your own end and there's some footwork.
Oh, they're holding him up.
Hold him up.
Yep.
He hasn't got to his knee yet, and he gets down there now. Big spread out of Taki. They've got numbers on the outside. If they can find them, release them. He's done well to pull that one in. It's a little bit... Oh, he's unfortunate. This is a platform here for Eastern Districts. Remember, they're a player up, and they've got possession in the attacking end.
I was just about to say that. It's like you're doing some good things, just holding on to the ball until their player gets back onto the field, but...
And again, they've done well enough. Arataki, they'll get the ball back. Fending off tacklers, fending off. The offload comes. Scrappy there, but here they go. Arataki with the spread again. And again, they've somehow got numbers.
Yeah, ED's doing that good sliding defence, good drifting defence. Not committing too many players to one tackler.
Yep. I'll go back for the penalty advantage there. This one will please the coaching staff for Arataki. They're doing well enough just to win the penalty, keep possession. When they lose it, they get it back.
And the Arataki management are doing some good things too. They're still doing those rolling subs. So there's still always going to be some fresh players on there while they still have one man down.
Yeah, and it looks like they're back to 10. Oh. They are, so they're back to 10 now, Arataki. So crisis averted. They'll be able to play a little bit more free-flowing here with the numbers back up. That one very nearly kept in on the sideline by Eastern Districts, but Arataki will have the line-out feed there, about 30 metres out from the try line. Well, good contest there, Eastern Districts. They'll launch an attack from their own end. Solid work up the middle.
And still going.
Yeah, good solid work there by Eastern Districts. Rolling the sleeves up. Here we go. Oh, lovely ball. Some space out there for ED. You just slow up and try and get him some support players. There they are.
Going in.
He's dropped it on the boot as well. It looked like one of the NRL wingers there, just getting on the outside and dropping it on the boot. Oh, speaking of.
Very lucky Arataki.
Yeah. It's who can pick up these scraps here? Oof, big see you later. Couldn't get rid of the second one though. Good tackle. Just outside their 22 here, Arataki with the ball. They go the short side. And they'll win the penalty there for maybe some overzealous play there in the ruck. Looked like the signal from the ref there. Good touch finder there. We'll march Arataki up.
15 metres or so.
Up over halfway. In fact, well over halfway.
The number 14 they got, Sinbins, has actually come back on and he's really directed a lot of good play for the Arataki team. Yeah,
he's Stacey Jones-esque, perhaps the little general out there for Arataki. He's directs a lot of their play. And there's the little chip kick. There's some pace here on the end of it too.
Oh,
He got it back.
good defence.
Oh,
there
great
by
cover defence. Yeah,
No.
fantastic defence there, ED.
Arataki showed you how not to score a try.
Yeah, it was impressive in the build-up.
Yeah.
The chip kick, the regather, but that's two bits of pure effort there from Eastern Districts to turn them away. Let's have a look at that replay. It's a nice little play here. Chip kick over the top. He gets it back himself. Bounce of the footy. This first cover tackle is fantastic. Holds him up, gets him upside down. And then this one, yeah, just got the hand in there to disrupt the ball. Well, you love to see that. That's effort on effort for ED.
Would have been a nice shot from the goal behind the goal line camera.
Yeah, it's Mike Miller down there
Yeah. If he was onto it, he would have got it.
for our GP. He would have scored that try back in his day. We'll tell you that. Yet to see it. But here we go. Oh, no. Oh, they're under penalty advantage, fortunately, there, ED. So they'll walk their way out.
Still quite a lot of time left in the game for either team to take this out.
Yeah, and a low-scoring affair after the first two we saw, especially the last game. Here, Norm, just 7-5 to ED at the moment.
I think ED and the coaching staff will be a bit disappointed they didn't capitalise on the extra man that they have in the first part of this half.
Yeah, you're right. Arataki did well while they were a number short. It's a nice offload there. Eastern Districts, lovely footwork. Still going here as Eastern Districts. Oh, it's popped out the back here. They're going to try and hold him up in the middle here. He's down to his knees, so they'll...
Oh.
Yeah, just as he was getting down to his knees, he lost the ball. He gets a little head pat for his efforts down there as well. Not from a teammate.
From the opposition side. Thanks, mate. I needed the breather.
Yeah, his hands go straight up on the head. And they call for the subs, and they come. So it's Arataki here with the scrum feed, just inside the 40.
Number 15 for Arataki's on the field. His name is Britton Nikora. Doesn't look like him, though.
No.
Maybe the shares the same name.
Yeah. I bet he gets some Instagram messages for that name. Tell you what. I have to change my username to Sean Johnson.
No one will message you if your name was Sean Johnson, bro.
Hey. He's next in line for Prime Minister. Here we go, Arataki.
Commentator and a comedian, they'll breed over here.
Someone's got to do it, Norm. Here we go, Arataki with the spread off the scrum. Let's see what they've got. First spread. Oh, footwork. Still going.
Ref says play on.
Still
Oh,
going.
still going.
Oh, that's something special, that one. And try. I think...
Let's see the replay on that just to see whether there was any
yeah.
shepherding or...
Well, his outside player ran the ins line and got in front of him, but the ref perhaps saying no issue with it.
Mm. See Arataki just taking the lead back again. A minute and a half left of the this game.
Yeah, and he's done all the favours in terms of getting it round in kicking distance here in front. Adds the extras, so 12-7 now. Arataki over Eastern Districts. A bit of a solo effort there up the right-hand side as we see this replay. So, yeah, this inside run line there. Yeah, I mean, I'm no ref, but I didn't see a lot in it. And then they go.
Try, so
yeah,
it's on the score sheet now. It's in the history books.
That's it. And now Eastern Districts, as they did in the first half, are going to have to try and fight back in the late stages of the game. It's probably less than a minute to go here. And Arataki do the smart thing and get it down the other end, although...
So if it goes too far...
No. Perhaps forgot they had the breeze behind them for the second half. So... They've gifted an opportunity here to Eastern Districts. And 50 out. They're on their way. Oh, and he's going to want to do it himself. He's made 10 metres forward and 25 sideways. And they've got the penalty here. Remember, it was ill discipline that set them back in the first half, Arataki.
And even with that run, he did commit at least 3 or 4 Arataki players to the tackle. So there was space out wide if they got the ball out.
Let's see if they can do it again late in the half. Yeah, the clap. You could see the claps. You could hear the cheers from Arataki. They knew they'd won the ball back.
I think the mentality of a lot of the players are still playing 15s, where they try and do the one-offs, where they think they've still got those support players behind them. But with 10s, of course, you're missing 5 other players.
Yeah, and with the turnover, get the ball out. That is the end of the game there. It is Arataki that come away with the spoils. Our first real back and forth match of the day here between Arataki and Eastern Districts. Awesome game out there, Norm.
It was a nice tight game. It was good to see that both teams were, the first half, Arataki were plugging away, and they ended up getting the first try of the game. And sort of roles reversed for Eastern Districts. It was good to see them get on the board as well, especially after their first game. Again, defensively, they are quite a sound team, but offensively, a little bit more to be desired. A lot of too much one-off off the ruck type of plays, but kudos going out to Arataki for even that last try. Even though I was a little bit sceptical, the ref rewarded the try, and it's in the history books.
Yeah, and I think one thing that Arataki really want to take out of that game is nipping the discipline side of things. You know, they shot themselves in the foot a couple of times, especially in the back end of the first half, and just giving away too much possession, too many penalties, and it allowed Eastern Districts to take the lead at that point. But yeah, both teams pretty strong in their defensive work. As you mentioned, Eastern Districts will just want to perhaps throw the ball around a little bit more in attack, remembering that it is only 10's. There is some space out there if they can move the ball away from the tight stuff.
Yeah, that's right. And it is rolling subs too.
And that's a replay from the last game, but I'm sure we'll see some of this game's stuff. But what we do see is a beautiful venue here.
This is a shot of Moa on the back in Matakana.
Yeah, how good
Tauranga
is
Harbour.
How good is that?
He rangi o tāhoi e te whānau. Beautiful day.
And this is some of the highlights from this game here. It was Arataki first on the board off a penalty.
As we go back to the shot again, look at that, yes.
So nice, you got to see it twice. And here we go here. It's this was the first try here. Like I said, Arataki were first on the board. It's the little general there for Arataki, just directing play.
He was the best player for the Arataki team, that number 14. Unfortunately, he got sin-binned.
Yeah.
But when he did come back on, he was the difference with the team, with just general play.
Yeah.
Just making sure they were going forward and the ball was getting out to the right, correct players.
Yeah, and this was Eastern District's try just after Hakamatu had been sent off there. And this is their first real spread of things, Eastern Districts, and did get it down there right beside the post and put them ahead on the scoreboard. It was a scrambly little opportunity here. Eastern Districts very nearly got things going, but Arataki, as they did, and that worked things away. They throw the ball around. There's the general again, in and amongst things. This little kick, this was very nearly.
This is a try that should have been a try.
Yeah, regained, but this cover defence here, Eastern Districts, take your hats off. These guys disrupting that one. And this one was the final nail in the coffin. Arataki footwork. It's around there. The play on call from the ref and too much gas down the sideline. And that was the go ahead, and in the end the winner for Arataki.
Good first three up games there, Brad. So obviously, I'm going to say this again, that United Matamata are looking really sharp.
Yeah, they're from the first three games we've seen, they're looking hot. We'll see them a little bit later in the day. But coming up shortly, our next game, it is a little bit of change of field. As mentioned, the Bulla Bay side did have to withdraw from tournament this morning, so
Nighty and Jury
yeah,
on the field, and of course I'm tagging out and tagging in Pat Ray for the next commentary.
Yeah, absolutely. My absolute pleasure to be joined in commentary by Pat Ray. He'll be coming in here to watch the next few games with us. And as mentioned by Norm, the next game up is Raungaiti taking on Drury. So a couple of teams that we haven't seen yet today. It'll be interesting to see what we've got out of these two sides. As mentioned, we are here at Maramatanga Park. It is the Te Puna 10's tournament. What a beautiful looking venue that is. The sun is out, everything is beautiful conditions for footy. And as mentioned, I'm joined in commentary by Pat Ray. Pat, kia ora, morena, welcome.
Morena, thanks for having me.
And we're back here. Like I said, beautiful venue, beautiful setup. It's Te Puna, the 10's. How good is it to be here?
Yeah, well, it's good to be at footy.
That's it.
You know, the cricket season can't come to an end soon enough in my mind. Otherwise, I'm still at home on the couch waiting for the first round of Baywide Premier Men's to kick off and Baywide Premier Women's.
Yeah, absolutely. How good is it to have some club footy back?
Yeah.
Brought to you, of course, thanks to local Gecko Productions on the live stream, One Foundation, all the team here out at Te Puna. How good are the conditions out here for footy, Pat?
Yeah, but although 12 hours ago it was bucketing down with rain in here in the Bay of Plenty, and it's just so good that the sun's out. There's not a cloud in the sky. It's still got to have some sympathy though for all of those areas around the country that are still doing it tough from the floods. You know, in particular, Tairāwhiti, the Hawke's Bay, Northland, Coromandel. You know, we got off quite lightly of the second round of flooding, but there's some people out there doing it tough, and hats off to them, and we wish them well. But yep, we got a gorgeous fine day here at Puna. As you can see, the field's in great condition for this time of the year. I think what we should do is say we're still in summer, because summer didn't come when it was meant to. It's come now.
That's it. It's the seasons have all scrambled up, and we have a look at the team list as we see the teams just getting together there under the One Foundation tent. We'll have a look at Raungaiti. They'll roll out with Adrian Wharawhara, Wata Wharawhara, Joel Waru, Tutia Koko, Tamati Koko, Tiki Koko, Watia Wilson, Hohepa Wilson, Rupere Gillett, Oranga Tuhakaraina, Te Kaha Kiriama, Blair Tuhakaraina, Ihaka Koko, Mazrawiri, Maungaroa Mark, and Tāne Tangitu. So there's some whānau connections in that team. Makes things easy for us. I can just say that's Wharawhara or Koko or Tuhakaraina, and there's half the team done. And of course the jury list here looks like Hayden Bangs, Ryan O'Kane, Tōwhinga Tūtai, Michael Cotton, William Chafe, Dylan Puddick, Carl Evans, Joshua Mose, Gerard Benedy, George Constantisicu, Vala Omua, Sione Tony, Brendan Benedy, and Nevolini Vea. So there's the teams as we see them today. And here we go, first look of both of these sides here. Drury taking on Raungaiti.
Referee for today's for this match, Lawrence Cockrell from Bay of Plenty, former Greaton Marist player, coach in the JAB space. So it's good to have former players and coaches having a crack at the whistle, and he's a former open side flanker.
And here we go, kick off here in our fourth game of the day on field one.
First penalty of the match, and that's one of the new experimental domestic safety law variations that was brought in by World Rugby and New Zealand Rugby. You'll notice, not necessarily in Super Rugby, but around the grounds in clubland all across the country, the level for a high tackle now is below the sternum for the first tackler, which will take a little bit of adjustment, I'd say, but not that much.
Yeah, and for those just tuning in at home, Drury in the navy blue and yellow and white strip, and Raungaiti in the greens. So it's Raungaiti here with the line-out throw. Yeah, and it's big overthrow. Will fall there to Drury. Of course, coming down the highway for today, the Drury team.
Nice little pub in Drury too, I might add, the Thoroughbred.
Yeah. And they've knocked it on there too, so inviting Raungaiti to have a couple of attacking efforts here. They'll get the scrum probably 25 metres out from the goal line there. Raungaiti, be interesting to see what they've got off the set piece. They're going to swing all of their players. No, they'll send them back. Yep, all their players are going to come out onto this one side. Let's see what they got. First real attack here. Oh, big push from Drury. Strong push, and now picked up from the scrum. Here they go. Drury working up towards halfway. And there's that rule again. Coming into effect, like I said, it might just take a little bit of getting used to. And Drury again will get the ball. Yeah, that's it probably again there, and he's going to go to the pocket. That's, I think, 3 in a row.
Yeah, it's going to take a bit of adjustment. We just need the first tackler to make sure that they dip in the tackle, so that the first contact is below the sternum. And you can see there in that penalty, he didn't dip at all, and shoulder made contact with the chest, and that's a high tackle.
Yeah, and here they go, Rangaiti with less numbers. Oh, lovely offloading play and the speed there. Oh, Ian with one in the bin. Pat Rangaiti. Off they go.
Yeah, I don't know the names of the players, but they looked like they all had the same surname, because the interchange of play that we witnessed down that right-hand touchline, not too dissimilar to what the Going brothers used to do up north back in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a name that brings a smile to my face, being a Taniwha supporter. But you're right, good to see just the flowing of passes. It looks like guys that have played some footy together before.
Yeah, if you have a look on the replay, very simple stuff, but just supporting the ball carrier with the ball.
That's it, and with 9 players they go in there, and it's Rangaiti first on the board. It's converted as well, so 7 the difference, and it's a lovely short kickoff. Oh, taken in. Drury, here they go. Good leg drive, they're up at halfway, and clean recycle. Well, that's solid contact in the middle of the field there. He's gone for a second effort off the deck. Lovely work there by Rangaiti.
Great holding on penalty there. Very clear, easy to see. First jackler over the ball, straight on the ball. Either ends the ball or the penalty rights.
Yeah, and here we go, little spread. Oh, that's going to be hard to not, yeah. Yeah, he'll join the Rangaiti player in the bin.
Pretty clear and obvious that, eh?
Yeah.
He knocks the ball forward. He's in no realistic position to regather it. There's an overlap.
Yep. So 9 on 9. Te Puna 10's just become Te Puna 9's. Here we go, Rangaiti again. Breaking tackles, moving the ball. They got numbers around the ball, and they've got speed. And just like that, they go in again, Rangaiti. And they bring it around closer. Wow, just this jury team, yeah, getting a little bit caught out for pace, certainly around the edges here. Rangaiti, not the biggest looking side, but as we've mentioned in so many games already, speed kills, Pat, and they're away here.
Yeah, I just saw in the Drury team leading up to that try, one of the Drury players, the number 6 I believe, just clutching his right hand.
Right.
And I got a glimpse of it out the commentary window, and one of his fingers was pointing in a direction that's not designed to be pointing in. So
Yep.
I suspect he's dealing with a dislocation right now.
It could
But
be.
like a good rugby man, he's literally just taped it up, and on he comes.
A la Cam Munster last weekend for the Melbourne Storm.
Yep.
With the compound, tape it up, and back out he goes. And that one, will be forced in the in goal there by Drury.
And that should be a free kick on halfway. Oh, we can tell Mr. Cockrell at the end of this. Shall we fine him?
Ooh, that
Just
one's
for our viewers at home, any kickoff infringement goes dead out on the full, not 10. They're all a free kick to the non-infringing team on halfway.
Here we go, Rangaiti with the spread and the speed again. Oh, that one there. Looks like Adrian Wharawhara there for Rangaiti. He's going to turn around and kick it as well. Lovely kick. Converts it, and this Rangaiti team with the mixed match jerseys, some from the 60s, looking good. Tell you what, I love that old cotton jersey out there. Be hot, especially later in today, but just too much speed there and falling off tackles. Drury not able to match it with this Rangaiti side.
If my memory serves me correctly, the last time I played, I wore a cotton jersey and tries were only 4 points. So maybe he has to score 4-point tries.
Yeah. In this heat, if you're going to run around in that, your tries can be worth 6. Oh, that's not going to be fun come 4 o'clock in the heat of the day. But kicked out on the full there was the kick-off by Rangaiti. So Drury here will have the scrum up on halfway. And they're going to set 1 right behind the scrum, 2 out the left, 1 on the right. We'll see what their attacking setup looks like. We haven't seen them in attack yet, Drury. Sweeping play. And they've... nothing else, they've made a good mess of it there, Rangaiti. Not making it easy for them to get the ball out. They'll get the penalty there though, Drury. And they'll take it quickly. A few players offside. Yep, and that is one of those players. He puts his hand up straight away, he knows it's him. The look of despair, I think he knew it as soon as he heard the whistle. He looked straight at the ref.
Yep, they are 9 minutes into the first half, so he's probably struggling with oxygen to the brain right about now.
Yeah, and here's Drury's opportunity perhaps just to get them something before the halftime break. Not a lot left in this first half here, and they'll have the line out. Drury, here they go. There'll be a player up at the moment. Here we go. First good bit of shift we've seen, but they...
Big Michael Cotton there, the one who dislocated his finger, has had it strapped up. Good work.
Here we go. Oh, ball's loose there, and it's out. And the no look over the shoulder.
Yeah, Cuzzy to Cuzzy, brother to brother.
Yep.
They've done that move 1,000 times in their backyard.
Well, still got it here, Rangaiti. Here's the try scorer. He's got some gas. He's got a fend too.
1 to beat. Draw and pass.
Lovely pass. And they'll go in from 55 out here.
Tough to watch their way from a Drury perspective. Hot on attack, goalpost in sight. One little mistake, there's a turnover. And 100 metres down the other end of the field, Rangaiti are under the posts.
Yeah, and I've got to say, impressed with this Rangaiti side who've scored 2 tries while being a player down. So with just 9 on the field, they've done it again there.
Well, as you said before, though, it is the Puna 9s for this game.
Yeah, I think we've had 9 players on more than there's been 10 players on in this first half. 3 cards being shown there during the first half, and it is half-time. Rangaiti find themselves ahead 26-0. 4 tries out there, 3 of them with conversions. I'll take a quick... they'll take a quick breather out there at the moment. Like you said, Pat, it is warm out there, climbing up probably towards 20 degrees here this morning.
20 degrees, so I can take my hoodie off.
Yep, and as we see some of the replay highlights from that first half, it was all green machine. The first one here, Rangaiti just throwing the ball, letting it move. That's what you want to see with 10s and, as mentioned, often 9s here today. And yeah, we see the ball just moving. They got the offload. That one there sent our man from Drury to the bin. He wasn't the first for the half. It was Rangaiti in the bin first with a repeated couple of high shots in the middle of the field. But they do what they do and they let the ball move. Good footwork, good evasiveness.
Good little pop pass over their head. find the extra man on the wing and he runs around under the bar to dot down.
Yeah, they love that right side in attack. Bungaiti. And here we see them come left, and this one's not too much of a play, but just speed. Just speed.
I think that's Adrian Wharewhara running in for that try.
Yeah, and it looked like Te Kaha Kiriyama with the first and the fourth for...
Here's that turnover. Drury were held on attack. Didn't put enough numbers at the breakdown. Ngaiti counter-attacked. Made the break. Drew the fullback.
Yeah, in a way it was Te Kaha Kiriyama from Wharewhara. So from try scorer to try scorer. And that's just nice footy there. The draw and pass at the end. And they'll be happy with their first half here. They're on the live stream, so they're putting in the performance.
Yeah, because before this morning's draw got revamped, this game was meant to be on the number 2 field. So
That's it. We may not have seen this this ambush from the Green Machine. Good to see them out there. Obviously gutted to not be seeing the Bulla Bay boys out here today. But what we do have here is all class, and it's Rangaiti ahead 26-0 over Drury. It's game 4 here on field 1 at the Te Puna 10's. And we do have a short break coming up after this game, so following the 11 o'clock round, which is now, we'll be back on at 11:45. But we've still got a second half here to play between Drury and Rangaiti. For those of you joining us online, whether that's Facebook, YouTube, wherever you've found the link, welcome. If you're not too far away from the Tauranga or Te Puna area, get down here. Maramatanga Park, just remember that Te Puna Station Road is closed, so make sure you do get through to the roundabout and come down Te Puna Road out here to Maramatanga Park. Tell you what, there's not many better things you could be doing on a Saturday than watching some club code.
and getting out from the other half's feet, I suppose.
Hey, if nothing else, bring her along. She might shout you a fresh fruit ice cream I can see down there under the trees. We might have to get over there in this next break, and it's Drury with the first bit of attack here. We've seen them get close, but nothing to trouble the scorers, and they're under advantage. They're still plugging away down there. And that's a try. That's great drive there. In the end, Drury, fast starters. Looked like it was Sione Tunu there for Drury. Yeah, great start there, Pat, from the Drury side.
Yeah, and as you have a look at the replay, number 6, Michael Cotton, who had a dislocated finger in the first half, gets a couple of touches on the ball. So you see him here cleaning out to protect that ball because they were at risk of turning that over. And then he's in there again cleaning out, and he's actually in fact tagged on the back of the try scorer. So
Yep.
Good work, Michael Cotton.
Yeah, and it is Sione Tunu there. We'll get his name on the score sheet, but like you said, some work there by Cotton, not going unnoticed. And Drury, unfortunately, can't add the extras there. It was a wide one, but they're on the board, and anything that one team can do, another team can do in the second half. So Drury, perhaps with a little bit of wind in their sails, they've got the wind at their back for the second half, which certainly helps. Here we go, Rangaiti with the ball, working out of their own end. And again, the feature of their game, they move the ball. Here we go, enterprising little kick here. First to it will be... Oh, it's worked out well for them here. Rangaiti putting on a bit of footwork. Oh, it's a red leather jacket, white sparkly glove, and some dancing shoes.
Stop it.
Hey, oh my. It's close to midnight. That's what they say.
Quite pretty to watch, though. They come down this right-hand flank, put the little chip kick through. They knew that if the bounce went their way and they pounced on this ball, as they did right here,
Yeah.
there weren't a lot of purple jerseys in that segment of the field. And, yep, like you say, a little bit of Michael Jackson dancing. Let me show you my Michael Jackson moves.
Yeah.
and Rongaiti are in the corner.
Yeah, that's it just didn't fall favourably there. The clean up of the kick for Drury, probably the best case scenario there for Rongaiti was it towed forward a little bit further, because as you mentioned, not a lot of purple jerseys in the frame. Rongaiti add the 5 points to their total, and it's 31-5 now. So all that work from Drury in the first exchanges snuffed out in response by Rongaiti, and here we go, Drury with the ball around their own 22. And burrowing up towards halfway. And they're under advantage there for, it is that first contact again, I think, Pat.
Yeah. It's good that they're getting this out of their system now and not on the 15th of April when our Baywide Premier Men's competition kicks off. Mind you, neither of these teams play our Baywide, so.
Yeah, good for them, everybody to be getting that pre-season run, like you say, when there is new rule adjustments or changes or implementations. Opportunity for both them and the refs to just figure that bit out and how that all fits and sits.
And to be fair, last year there were 13 law adjustments to get your head around. This year there were only 3. So it should be a lot easier for all of us to understand. And the big one is just the tackle height now below the sternum. The other ones are pretty small. They're around the scrum and the offside line at the scrum. So.
And here go Drury. They've just found their way into the attacking half, burrowing away up the middle of the field. Rongaiti pretty staunch in defence though. There we go. A little punch through the line. Leg drive, lovely offload. There's some pace. We haven't seen a lot of that from Drury.
It's a shame, really. He undid all his good work by having a go before getting to his feet.
Yeah. Yeah. We just... Oh! Here's my man. Here's my man. And they're lining up for it now. They may have made a meal of this. They have. And you don't get a toy with that one. That's not a Happy Meal. They might get there in the end, though, with the spread. They will probably, here they go. They'll walk one in the corner. Good effort there in the end by Drury, but Rongaiti, almost their own worst enemy up the middle there. That was a great break again by the former try scorer for Rongaiti. And they get there in the end.
Have you been dipping into the Ruby Tui quotes for commentary book?
I tell you what, I wrote that book. She owes me royalties. She's making it big time, and I'm sitting here at Te Puna. Hey, someone's got to do the hard yards, Pat, and it's us. You should get reminded from our big boss here that this is the money stuff right here. We are the big leagues. This is the Te Puna 10's, and we wouldn't want to be anywhere else. As we see some of this replay here in the end there, it was the double spread, just too much there for Drury to handle. Yeah, Rongaiti really starting to flex on this one, as we saw from United Matamata a little earlier. They put a few teams on notice. This Rongaiti side also show what they've got.
Looking forward to see United Matamata play on the number 1 field. Could become my home club.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we're looking at building a house in Matamata.
Mm-hmm.
Really excited to go through that whole build process.
Yep, yep. Here we go, Drury. Burrowing up the middle. Good recycle. They'll get a spread on here. Rongaiti with good numbers in the frame, though. A little messy there, but they'll recycle Drury. A couple of big spreads to the middle. Oh, great hands for what you might think are dislocated or fractured or what they may be. And they're still working here. This is how they scored their first try, Drury, just burrowing away, but solid in defence there, Raungaiti.
Yeah, once again, they carried the ball into contact. Not quite had the clean out quick enough.
Oh, this is not good look for Drury.
And the ball carrier, as we speak, was the one who pounced on the breakdown ball, won the penalty turnover.
Yeah.
And now he's dotting down under the crossbar.
Yeah, he's been impressive today. It's Adrian Wharawhara out there for Raungaiti. He's done a lot of work, and as you mentioned, he was the one stopped them on the line, got in and around the breakdown, took the tap, made the first break, followed up, scored the try, and he's going to convert it as well, or at least attempt to. There, Wharawhara adds the extras.
Yep, and with a minute on the clock left to go, I think the result of this game's pretty much beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Yeah, that's it. As we see this replay here, the warning signs were there. There's just players in motion for Raungaiti. Drury not able to shut any of that down. Oh no, and it goes from bad to worse for the men in purple. Raungaiti have gone the little shorty drop, and they've got the ball back. They might be trying to be the first team to knock over 50. We saw United Matamata get to 48. And they'll come back for they're under penalty advantage there. We're Raungaiti, so they'll have one more go at it here, I think with 15 odd seconds to finish this match. A converted try will get them to that half ton.
Oh.
That one certainly wasn't as bad as his first one, but it will spell the end of the game there. Hands on the knees for both teams, but smiles on the faces there of Raungaiti. Just too good, too fast. They let the ball move, which was the feature of their game, and Pat, they'll be stoked with that performance.
Yeah, and for me, the pick of the Raungaiti team today in that match, Adrian Wharawhara, the big tall guy. We hope it is him. We're just relying on the team sheet that the managers submitted. So apologies to the Raungaiti whānau if we're calling your player by the wrong name. But certainly the tall chap in the number 13 jersey was my pick at Raungaiti. And hats off to Michael Cotton in Drury number 6. Playing with a dislocated or broken finger, I'm not too sure, but it certainly was pointing in a direction that fingers aren't supposed to point. And he managed to battle on and had some good touches both with the ball, especially that low pass that he caught under the goalposts. Very good hands. Maybe he was an inside or outside centre trapped in a prop's body.
Yeah. It was a valiant battle from those Drury boys. They were up against it, taking on a free-flowing Raungaiti side who were more than happy to let the ball move and let the gas talk. But as mentioned, here we are coming into a short break here in the schedule. So coming up at about 11:45, so in about 15 minutes will be the next game out on field 1. It's Arataki taking on Te Kohanga. Arataki, we saw a couple of games in the last game get the points over Eastern District, so Arataki will be taking on Te Kohanga coming up, like I said, in about 15 minutes. But it was Raungaiti there putting a big score on against Drury and putting some of the teams on notice here at the Te Puna 10's. As mentioned, if you are in and around the Tauranga, Te Puna, Bethlehem type of area, get down here. Get out to Maramatanga Park. It's a beautiful day. Bring out a picnic. Come and enjoy some 10's footy. It is the 25th Memorial Tournament here. Formerly the VK Memorial. Here the Te Puna 10's, brought to you by Local Gecko Productions. I'll take a quick moment before we head off to thank some of the sponsors of Te Puna Club, and without them we wouldn't be able to put on this event. Thanks to Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co, the Tauriko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare and Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, Pool Works. And this live stream is brought to you by Local Gecko Productions, supported by Roommate Cabins, and of course all of this brought to you by One Foundation, the major sponsor of the stream and getting our services out here to Maramatanga Park. It's been a fantastic morning session. We'll be back in a little under 15 minutes for the next game coming up out here on Field 1, Arataki taking on Te Kohanga.
Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running at the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the way we left at. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit. Good times. Live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessed with nature, not a world mind. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my, oh my.
To those who don't believe, this is the hour. You'll see that we'll make ladders out of obstacles and stepping stones from roadblocks. Sleep over the lines that say we won't cross. But you can't see the nothing they won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible, but we'll be unmistakable. We may be invisible. They may be blinding me.
Last time I warned y'all, now this time I'm just sending shots. Thought that I was some yes man, about to show y'all that I'm really not. Me and mine was really on the bottom, now we way up at the tippy top. No more unless we talking flipping stocks. Don't mess around or you getting got. Can't see good cause it's tinted out. Yeah, ooh, I'm on the way. Game time, who wanna play? I showed up just to ruin your day. Count my green till I'm blue in the face. I don't wanna talk, please give me my space. About to go ghost till I give me my rate. Blow too fast, can't get with my pace. I'm a spaz on as soon as Quentin give me that bass. Boom, 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 boom. One out of smoke like a chimney. It's my turn like I'm Timmy. I pity y'all boys, stink y'all. Big Mickey, y'all mini. I'm your favorite writer. I'm on fire. I leave, everybody retire. My team the only people I admire. My empire, only second to Messiah. That's no boast. You don't wanna get too close. I explode with every single line I spoke. Remember when they laughed at me like I'm a joke? Now I control the master lines they quote. Haters talk now, everybody quiet. Don't surprise to see that I can go as high as I can go. Told you a long time ago that I'm. Wait a minute. What? I should. You lucky I don't.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The priest cut freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Go! I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
Kia ora and welcome to the Te Puna 10's Club Rugby Tournament, coming to you live from Maramatanga Park here in Te Puna, the home of the mighty Blue and Black Army that is Te Puna. We're here celebrating the 25th anniversary of this weekend's 10's tournament, and again it's suns out, guns out with some of the names and teams we have here today. For those of you joining us online, wherever you are in the country, in the world, we're so happy to have you here joining us with Local Gecko Productions, brought to you by One Foundation and the Te Puna Rugby Club here. I'm joined in commentary by Pat Ray from Battling Rugby. Pat, how good is it to be back here with some club rugby?
Yep, morena koutou whānau. It's great to be back at Club Rugby. We are 4 weeks out from the Farmlands Bay Wide Premier Men's competition, and with our game coming up between Greerton and Eastern Districts, it's a good opportunity for Greerton to have a hit out before the Bay Wide competition kicks off.
Yeah, absolutely. As mentioned, it is Greerton Marist taking on Eastern Districts here. A little bit of a slight change to our scheduled games here, so an opportunity for us to see Greerton Marist on Field 1. An opportunity for them to flex a bit of muscle on the live stream. They, of course, were the winners of the MW 7's tournament a little earlier in the year. So back out here again, the Gurnards, and they'll take on Eastern Districts, who we have been able to see a couple of times out here on Field 1. So as we have a look at some of the team lists, Greerton Marist, there's some names here. Cole Willis, Caleb Chan-Boone, Corey Cooney, Josiah Lewis, Taylor Jones, Darcy Hoskin, James Allen, David Street, Flynn Henderson, James Lister, Jared Wright, Simon Sofe, Vivini Lasanga, Zed Stewart Carson, George Muir and Jimmy Pender. Strong looking Greerton Marist side. They'll be in their black, green and gold traditional kit, the Gurnards, as they get ready under the One Foundation tent. And you've got the Eastern District side there, Pat.
Yes, Wade McKenzie, Jesse Casper, Matty Hart, Hugh Hawkeye, Jaden Mara, Ringo Edmonds, Josh Bennett, Jordan McNaughton, Reed Hastings, Kava Ahoifi, Jared McKenzie, Dan Smith, Devon McNaughton, Flynn Simmons and Joe Green rounds out their team list.
And they're in their red and white kit, as we see both the teams there come together under the One Foundation gazebo there out in front of the Te Puna Club rooms. And Pat, we've seen a few games this morning. I thought United Matamata looked strong. Rungaiti put on a pretty good performance against Jury. And of course the Te Puna A side got early spoils this morning as well. So looking forward to seeing Greerton Marist, as mentioned, first time for them over on Field 1. And you'll know a few of these names and faces. Like I said, these two teams playing in the Bay Club Comp.
Yeah, Vivini Lasanga, he's a name that everybody should know or keep an eye on. He's a Steamers player, Fringe Chiefs player. He goes really well. Looking forward to seeing young Jimmy Pender in the Greerton colours. Same age as my boy. So, you know, it's really cool to see some of these young kids coming through now and seeing them transition from secondary school into club. We introduced a Colts competition a couple of years ago now to bridge that big gulf between our secondary school's first 15 rugby and development. And we think now with 7 teams now playing in our Bay-wide Colts competition / under 85s, we think we've got a solution in hand.
Awesome, awesome. Good to see some of those younger development players out here this weekend. Good for them to get a run before the season starts. And it's Eastern Districts with first use of the ball. They're inside their own half here. And yeah, of course, Eastern Districts based out of Paingaroa there, down the south side of the expressway.
Good place to stop in on a Thursday afternoon, Thursday evening. The club room's open 48 weeks of the year with meals and food. So any meetings that I organise in Central or Eastern Bay, they're always on a Thursday afternoon, so I can time my arrival to the opening of their club rooms for a feed.
Yeah, how good is that out there at ED? Speaking of, here they come, up towards halfway. Good couple of phases here for the districts, and good recycle. Still charging forward here. The one thing that has troubled them so far is their creativity and attack. I've seen a lot of one-out stuff from them in the earlier games, but would love to see them move the ball around a little bit more. The kick there taken in well. Little slip there, Greater Marist. If they keep possession, I've got players lining up here. Yeah, good recycle there. Oh, unfortunate there was your man, Lasanga. Perhaps commentator's curse, but no, terrific player, and he'll be a gun out here today. He loves these shorter format stuff, does Vinny. So certainly look out for him. Little error there, he'll be disappointed with, but yeah, he's a live wire on attack for the Gurnards.
Just even in that short 2-minute phases of play that we've had so far, you just notice how structured, a little bit better drilled in terms of their tackle height. Everybody's dipping now, and that's the key to getting that sternum tackle height better, is the tackler has to dip at the hips. You got to lower your body height now, and that's the whole purpose of that new law.
Here's a nice little spread there from ED. I called for wanting to see them let the ball move, and that looked nice off the scrum base there. And here they go again. They're just running into a little bit of trouble there. There we go. Get the ball moving.
Yeah, and Eastern Districts competing in the Western Bay Senior Local competition. They'll be up against our Premier Development sides this year.
Oh, and some footwork. Season, that's a big left foot step. Over they go. ED, Eastern Districts. Good start.
Yeah, and Jason Mara, the coach, and Ringo Edmonds, the manager at Eastern Districts, they'll be really happy with their start. To get on top of a Premier side so early in this competition, that'll give them some confidence.
Yeah, pleasing to see too, because to be fair, in their first 2 games we've seen out here, not great starters. So strong from them. It's this little break here that really set them up. Got the legs pumping. Not the biggest fella on the park size-wise, but keep working the pick here. You see a lovely bit of footwork. Left foot, see you later. Left and grasping it here. And it's ED go in. Looked like it was Jaden Mara there.
Yeah, Simon Carl, the Greaton coach, will not be happy with the defence then.
And with a bit of wind in their sails, there's ED. They do have the breeze at their back. It has died off a little bit from what it was this morning, but yeah, a little perhaps uncharacteristic there from Greaton, just booting that one into touch instead of consolidating the possession. So Eastern Districts will get the line-out feed in the attacking, just inside the attacking half. As the crowd starts to just build up a little bit out here at Maramatanga Park in Te Puna. Like I said, if you're in the area, come out and join us. And here's Great Maris with the shift. That's Lasanga. And they put the kick in. There's some space in the back in there and some gas out here for Great Maris. First to it will be the Gurnards. And that's lovely work in the end there. Look like George Muir for Great Marist, number 18 there, showing a good bit of speed. And just like that, we thought we were just waiting for them to click in, Pat, and they do, and it's converted there by Flynn Henderson. Early stages, but I thought Flynn has looked good at the base of the ruck for Greaton, gets good early ball. But this is just pure speed. Good bit of skill there to keep that one going. Bodie Barrett-esque. And George Muir there finishes it for Greater Maris, and they go just like that, 7-all. Eastern Districts, Greater Marist. It's Eastern Districts with the ball. They'll have to work out of their own end. Didn't like what he saw out there. The Greater Marist defensive line were up. There they go. They'll be able to launch an attack at a broken line from halfway. That is Henderson, and he's been hit hard. There's Lasanga. There's Lasanga. There's La See You Later. After his earlier error, he makes up for it. That's Viveni Lasanga. We spoke about him. You know the name. You know the skills. Too much there for Greater Marist.
Just doing what Viveni Lasanga does.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like the try might have kicked them into action a little bit here. They're conceding a try. Greater Marist looking a lot sharper on those last two spurts of possession. So
Jimmy Pender unsuccessful with the conversion attempt. Score remains at 12-7 to Greaton. But you see here, stalwart of Greaton, Taylor Jones flicking the ball up. As soon as it gets into the hands of Viveni Lasanga, he's got too much skill and talent and pace. He's too big and too strong. And he dances his way through to the try line.
Yeah, just given too much time and space there. He's a player you have to shut down as soon as the ball's in his hands. Eastern District's playing under penalty advantage there for the contact. Yeah, their spread looks a lot more impressive than it did this morning, so all credit there to Eastern Districts, and probably taking on some coaching advice from what happened in their earlier games. A turnover there won by Greater Maris, just putting pressure on. It was untidy at the breakdown for ED. And Greater Maris again will have about halfway to launch their attack. They've got the full setup out this right hand side.
I think there was a sneaky little Greaton hand holding a player's arm. Then potentially he might not have been in an onside position to do so. But hey, he got away with it and we're underway.
Big sweep here. Good footwork too. Jimmy Pender there for Greater Marist.
Very
Good
well done.
steal there
Great
by
steal.
ED, yeah.
Textbook stuff. If you wanted to cut a clip and take it to training on how to turn over a breakdown, that's your moment.
Yeah, really solid there, ED. And they'll keep coming up halfway. Staunch defence there by Flynn Henderson for Greater Marist. Not the biggest guy out there. It's got a little bit scrappy here in the late stages of this first half.
Yep, 9 minutes into it, a little bit of oxygen lacking to the brain.
And ED will come away with the scrum feed here. Greater Marist find themselves ahead on the scoreboard, 12-7. You just see some of the replay from this little Jimmy Pender run, and this is the Seal straight on it. Hands too easy. Solid work there. So we get back to the scrum. Collapsing there was the scrum. They'll get a reset at it, move over out of the tread marks they were in.
One of the things that's quite deceptive about this grass is you don't realise that we've had an awful lot of rain here in the last 3 weeks. Like we said before, the weather gods have forgotten that it is still summer. Well, we're calling this summer even though it's officially autumn by the calendar.
Oh, unfortunate there. That'll be enough to get us through to half-time. It's Greerton Marist ahead 12-7 on the scoreboard against Eastern Districts. We're in our middle block of games here at the Te Puna 10's tournament. Of course, we're out here at Maramatanga Park, the home of the Blue and Black Army, and I'll take a special mention for our sponsors. Without this tournament wouldn't be able to run, so thank you very much to Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co, the Todiko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna 4 Square, Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Pool Works. And of course, the live stream being brought to you today by Local Gecko Productions. We're very proud to be here and bringing you this awesome tournament in association, of course, with One Foundation and all their support for events just like these up and down the country. So it's an awesome morning so far here. As mentioned a little earlier, it's Greerton ahead 12-7 against Eastern Districts. A battle of a couple of the local teams, as local as the Bay. And it was it's actually ED striking first and looking really good in the first 3 or 4 minutes, and that kicked Greerton Marist into gear, and that gear was 4th gear. This one here, he's put the hammer down, kicked ahead again. It was Muir there for Greerton Marist, and as quick as they went 1, they went 2. This attack launched by Flynn Henderson from halfway. Finds Vini Lasanga. And that's just what he does. Lasanga, he is him. And the teams start to come out here for second half action. Pat, what have you liked about this game so far?
Well, I like the passion and enthusiasm of Eastern Districts. They started strong, and obviously Greerton, being a premier side, slowly fought their way back into it. I was paying particular attention at half-time, and one of the trends that I've noticed on the World Series and even today's game was the amount of talk, or should I say the lack of talk, from coaches at half-time. And it's been really interesting to watch, especially in the New Zealand setup at the World Rugby level. The half-time talks are all led by the players. And I was just watching there, and Simon Cowell, captain of Greerton, he didn't do a lot of talking for the first minute and a half of the half-time. And, good coaches empower their players to own the on-field stuff. And I think that's just a really good example of how Greerton's leadership team owned the half-time talk, and the coach just come in at the end. So, just a bit of an observation. I noticed the ED coach did all the talking. So it just might be the difference between how a coach can empower their players as opposed to the coach does all the talking. Interesting observation.
Yeah, we speak of ED. They've earned themselves the attacking scrum here, just up on the 22-metre line. A little bit scrappy on their side there, but they'll play it. Here we go, platform for ED. They've gone left. Little inside ball. Yeah, good recycle. They go left again. There's some numbers there. They go skip. Good footwork. They've started strong again here, ED, like they did in the first half. They can't be far away. Little shorty. And they were under a penalty advantage there for the contact, so they'll tap and go. They're probably only 5 out. In fact, they're probably about 1 out there. Good staunch goal line defence so far for Greaton Marist. They try and counter. Still burrowing away here. Eastern District's right on the try line. It's going to fall there for ED. Turned away again. Greaton Marist standing up on their goal line. It's got to go there. It's got to come. And there it is. There's the try. Just like they did in the first half. Starting strong. ED, whatever was in the orange slices at halftime, they get into that more often.
Yeah, an interesting, you may have heard from our microphones around the field, the ED management on the sideline calling for yet another high tackle, and you know, I think he has a point there. There were a number of tackles leading into that try that were above the sternum, so we just need to make sure that across these games we've got some consistency around that, just to help the teams adapt for when the competition kicks off. Conversion successful.
Well, lovely kick, and what an angle picked up there. The camera team at Local Gecko Productions. Lovely bit of camera work to pick up that conversion, and yes, we see some of the later work in the effort here by ED. That one there is certainly going to come up and around the almost seatbelt style. But with the conversion, ED back on top. They're up 14-12 here over Greaton Marist. Still a long way to go yet, but I'm sure all of our supporters tuning in down the bottom of the expressway, hoping the team can hold on here. It'll be a big scalp if they can.
Yeah. And our Western Bay senior local teams have a shot at promotion at the end of the year if the highest placed team in that senior local and development competition gets to play the highest positioned senior local team from Rotorua to be promoted into the Bay-wide Premier Men's competition next year. With our Eastern Bay clubs choosing not to participate in the promotion game and or Bay-wide, just the 2 sub-unions now playing in the Bay-wide competition.
Oh, exciting stuff. They have a big season ahead of them. I'm sure they'll be aiming for those games. Oh, lovely little no-look inside there. And the spread. Drops it on the boot there. Yeah, lovely little confidence play there by Flynn Henderson. He threw the no-looker and dropped the one on the boot for Greaton Marist, and forced back in their own end. Eastern Districts, it'll be the 5-metre scrum.
Well, I think Adams found a little knock on there.
Right.
That's why we've got a 5-metre scrum. Yeah, you've just missed the little no-look pass. Stalwart, Taylor Jones, little wee chip kick. There must have been a little knock on here as they're coming back for it. Yeah. Or it was carried back, one of the two.
Oh, here we go. It's a foot race.
Has he got the legs?
Oh, aroha mai for some of the language there. I think
he was cussing himself.
Yeah. And here he goes. Lasanga, too much space. Flicks the offload, can't link up, unfortunately for Greaton Marist. But this is a foot race. And they're going to come back for something here.
Not 100% sure.
No, they're neither of the players at the moment. They are walking towards what looks like the 5 metre line.
I think what's happened is when the ED player went down on the ball, I'm just guessing here.
Grounded it.
I suspect that if we have a look here on the replay, so there's the try line there. Yeah, not 100% sure on that one.
No.
Anyway, goal line dropout, we're back live.
Yeah, and tough one for ED too, kicking into the wind here is Lasanga. He'll take a little charge, gets the offload away.
Innocent. Jones.
Oh, lovely ball. The tackle's good enough. Big spread on there. Yeah, and great defensive work there. ED again, just get over the ball. Really solid work.
To be fair, though, that player took the ball into contact and had nobody up his backside.
Yeah, yeah.
He was always going to have to give that up in one way or another, either let it go or give a penalty away.
Yeah, and speaking of, this one's not going to get to touch. As mentioned, they are kicking into the wind there, so probably would have liked to see that one stay low.
Yeah, and that pass just blew away.
Yeah, I think that was the wind as well. It's picking up again here. We can see the trees beautifully dotted around Maramatanga Park here. Just starting to blow a little more in the second half of this game. And on for Gret and Maris there, looks like Big Davy Streets.
Such a gorgeous venue here, though, isn't it?
It's lovely, absolutely lovely, especially on a day like this. It's the
hill behind us.
Yep. Yeah, it's the 8th wonder of the world out here, Maramatanga Park. You visit the pyramids, the Great Wall of China. You come down here to Te Puna. Tick it off the bucket list.
Stop it, Ruby.
All right, and it's Eastern Districts. They'll have the scrum there after that floaty knock on. Inside their own half, under a bit of pressure, still ahead on the scoreboard. And
yeah, 90 seconds to go, and they're ahead.
They've done well enough to just wear things away here, but this is potentially danger. This is the try scorer, Muir. That's not a great one, unfortunately. And yeah, the second half has evaporated pretty quickly, Pat, with Eastern Districts doing enough to hang on at the moment. It must be the cheers coming from the pride of Paingaroa spurring them on. He's a little isolated here. He's going to have to hold up. Does really well there, just to not get caught.
Wow, they had 30 seconds to go to hold on to the ball.
Here we go. This is danger. ED have to get in defence here. They're going to lose this game. Oh, and they've done well. Oh, he's done well there as well.
But he's given the ball away with 10 seconds on the clock.
I think they were just hoping that the ref was going to blow the scrum. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is going to win them the game. Oh, it's a heartbreak for ED. Gret and Maris escape. They wouldn't have liked to see themselves this close in this game, and all credit to ED.
With 8 seconds left, ED kicked the ball away.
Oh no. They'll be ruining that one. Probably, I mean, they were under the scrum advantage for the knock on at the breakdown. Probably should have just conceded and taken the scrum. Oh, Eastern District valiant in their effort. It's 17-14 though. Gret and Maris take the spoils in the end. Pat Ray, it wasn't pretty on their part considering, you know, what we probably expect from Gret and Maris, but they take the points, and that's what is important.
Yeah, and Coach Simon Carl, he'll be looking at his hair colouring and he'll be needing to get some more black on that. That's enough to drive any coach grey after a performance like that. But, yep, you're right, though. You bank the win, you go on to the next game. Quick grow conversation amongst yourselves and then flush that.
Yeah, as we see some of the beautiful shots here out of Maramatanga Park, the two teams coming together after that match. Was Greaton Marist in the very end, taking home the spoils over a valiant effort by Eastern Districts, punching above their weight class there in that game. But coming up shortly, we do have the next game coming up. It's Pirirako taking on Drury, as we see some of the highlights from this Eastern Districts versus Greaton Marist game, and it was ED making the first mark on the scoreboard. Lovely left footer there. Crashes over under the sticks.
Yeah, Jason Mara and Ringo, the coach and manager at ED, they can be really proud of their boys in this game. They came into it with probably everybody had written them off, and for all but 10 seconds of that match, they were leading. So, you know, hats off to ED, and they can take some pride out of that. And I'm looking forward to seeing them in the Western Bay Senior Local competition.
Yeah, really good platform. Like I said, we've seen them 3 times out here this morning, and they've improved already over the course of the morning. So, really good platform for them moving forward towards their club comp this year. And we'll see them likely a little bit later in the day at some point. But yeah, really good showing in that third game against a quality Greaton Marist outfit. And speaking of Greaton Marist, they had some spark, had some live wire, had some people to stand up when they needed it. And the likes of Venila Sanga, George Muir, Jimmy Pender I thought was strong. Flynn Henderson controlled a lot around the ruck for Greaton Marist,
And their stalwart too, you know, long serving Captain Taylor Jones, you know, solid, consistent as ever. Led them around the park, just did enough. Well done, Greaton.
Yep, they'll take the spoils, they'll take the tournament points moving forward to their next match. But as mentioned, coming out very shortly, it's Pirirako taking on Drury, as we see the two teams come together under the One Foundation gazebo there. Pirirako, part of the Te Puna wider development setup here out at Te Puna Club, and Drury, of course, coming down from the south of Auckland. Pirirako in the famous Te Puna blue and black, and Drury in their purple and gold kit. Now coming out here for Drury, as we look at some of the team lists for Drury: Hayden Bangs, Ryan O'Kane, Tofinga Tutai, Michael Cotton, William Chafe, Dylan Puddick, Carl Evans, Joshua Mose, Gerard Benedy, George Constantinescu, Fala Omua, Suni Tonu, Brendan Benedy, and Newalunivea.
And the Pirirako team, or Te Puna B, Gavin Freeland, Caden Hooney, Mason Jones, Ash Henstock, Max Fitzgerald, Paul Riranui, Ethan Gardner, Tom Stormer, Tane McLeod, Ngawi Ngata, and Wyatt Lett.
Yeah, so here we go. It'll be Pirirako with the kickoff here. As mentioned, they're in their blue and black. In the purple is Drury.
I'll tell you a story about my escapades in the Thoroughbred Tavern from 40 years ago. Very famous pub in Drury. A lot of Wesley and Tipene pupils used to end up in on a Saturday night.
And here we go. Will be Drury with first use of the ball. And here we go, still going there as Drury. They'll come to ground now, and good recycle. Oh, and that one's unfortunately, they'll be called knocked back, which is fine. They'll continue on here at Drury. A nice spread out there. They've got some space and some pace. Drops it on the foot, still going. That one's gone out. Unfortunate there for Drury. A little live wire down that sideline for the Drury side. We didn't see much of that in their earlier match out here on field 1. It is Pirirako with the line-out throw and with a fairly strong breeze behind their back for this first half. So for those of you not down here at Maramatanga Park, the breeze has picked up a little bit. And it is playing right to left on the screens as you see it at home. Speaking of, for all of those joining us at home, wherever you are in New Zealand or in the world, I'm sure we've got people tuning in to watch some good quality Club 10's here at Te Puna. Welcome. Leave a comment in the comment section where you're watching from, who you're supporting, who you think's going to make it to the final. We've seen some pretty solid performances already this morning. And of course, the way that the draw is set up, to make the final, you have to win your pool. So 2 pools. First in Pool A will play first in Pool B for the final. There's no semis, there's no knockout at that end. You have to win from the morning. It makes these games really important. There's no real second life here. Oh, we've got a little bit of, looks like cramp perhaps in the middle of the field. One of the Pirirako lads.
Yeah, that's a good decision from Pirirako to kick into that corner, because that's straight down the path of the wind. So, that puts them into a really good attacking position. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into the first half.
Yeah, that's it. They'll go inside the 20 here. Pirirako with an attacking line out. Full spread here to their left, attacking left. Of course, Drury pretty much on their goal line. The defensive group, but untidy there. And that probably is the breeze again. Pat just looked like it floated up and away from him. And there's
Cotton,
the strongman himself, yeah.
Doing some great work.
That is the better kick option out of Drury, just the low one there. Anything high out of there and is going to hold up in the wind. That's lovely work there too.
Very well done by that young man in the Drury jersey to steal that breakdown.
Yeah, got a clean rake back on his feet. Oh, I don't know if I like that option in the breeze for Drury. That's going to come away for them. And it's going to result in something, perhaps it is.
He's going to make a liar of you.
Oh.
He has indeed. Eat your commentary words.
Oh, man. If there was one thing I would have told a team not to do, it was a midfield
cross kick
bomb. Midfield half bomb into the breeze with a set defensive line. And somehow, some way, Drury have made it work. I'll eat my hat any day seeing that sort of a finish. Good on them.
I think number 2's Hayden Bangs from Drury. Well done for making my co-commentator a big flat filthy liar.
Who would do the job?
Yeah, conversion's unsuccessful. Drury lead 5-0. 4 minutes gone in this first half.
Yes, we watch this replay.
I don't even know if you can call that a box kick or a cross. Maybe it was a kick pass. But I tell you what, it certainly came off.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure.
Because that big Hayden Bangs has just run 55 to 80 metres to score that try.
Yep.
Anyway, we're back live. What do we got?
It's Pirirako will bring the ball out of their own defensive end. One thing I was really impressed with in that Pirirako side is the young, I guess he's a halfback, perhaps first receiver there for the Pirirako side, chasing all the way. I had a much bigger man, tried to jump on the back and ride him down, but good effort.
Yes,
there.
young Wyatt Lett. The father's a big, strong supporter of the Te Puna club, Sean Lett. Wyatt's got a twin brother, Ronan. I used to be able to tell them apart when one of them had braces. Can't quite work it out now. But they're both exceptionally talented referees. And to see them back playing again is only good for our game. Really excited to see young Wyatt wearing the number 9 jersey and maybe the Colts or development competition this year. That'll be exciting to see. Because I've only known him as a referee. And as we all know, good referees usually come because they were good players.
And speaking of good, here come Pirirako. They fixed up that line out from the first time they had it. Again, they used the breeze to kick to the corner. And here they go, burrowing up the middle of the field. Still going. And they'll get good recycle there. It's Let, as mentioned, on the ball. The offload's good. Good defence there also from Drury. And they'll come back for the earlier advantage. Pitidarko looking for first points on the board here in this match. They'll call the scrum. Smart idea. Pull a few extra players into the middle of the field and open up some attacking space here, the Pitidarko side.
You see that ploy being executed a lot now at World 7's.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously the exact same reasons. Call a set piece, create more space, because now you've got 3 players in at the scrum, plus the halfback, and now you've only got 3 defenders.
Oh, especially, you know, you look at the New Zealand side when you got the likes of Roderick Solo out there.
I was thinking Michaela Blythe, Portia Woodman.
Yeah, you get a Rokolisoa and Solo combo running down a big open side. Yeah, Pitidarko again with the penalty there. It looked like it might have got marched back a couple of yards as well onto their goal line there. Pitidarko trying to burrow. They're probably a metre short. That one I'm pretty sure was dropped, so they'll come away with it here, Drew, and it's the hard man. Cotton burrowing away. I'll tell you what, if he has broken, dislocated, fractured, or whatever a finger, you wouldn't know. That man is tough as nails out there. And Drew working out of their own end, got as far as the 22. And have knocked it on there, so I will say one thing, if this Drury side can get through to half-time, playing into the wind and be ahead, they'll take a lot of confidence out of that in the second half, because this wind is picking up. Pitidarko really need to get on the back of this and put something on the board to show for their first half. Lovely line out. Here we go, let's see what they've got. A couple of broken tackles. And they've knocked it on, unfortunate. Here come Drury into the breeze.
Yeah, and then one of the downsides of playing with the wind at your back is the ball's been blown away from you in the pass. It's also any loose ball gets blown away from you on the floor, and we saw in that example there a drop ball blown away from the support. It's also easier playing into the wind because everything's falling your way. So maybe at half time Pitidarko will turn around and they'll actually use the wind in their face to their advantage.
Here we go, Drury, 9 off the scrum, got inside and outside, goes short. Lovely ins line, and the offload is good. Yeah, the steal was clean. Good double efforts there. Oh. I'll have to say that they were really heads up here. Drury, one of the Drury players in full kit is running the touch judge here. And they've done well not to pass it to him because he was running with the back line. And I thought they were going to throw the big skip ball to him. I think they looked up and just confirmed not passing the ball. I thought there was an extra number out here.
Here's a trick question for you. Number 9 for Pitidarko. Which let boy is that?
Yeah, well, it's not the first one because I saw them sub. I can see his brother over there sitting under the One Foundation tent at the moment, or just next to it. And I saw them sub in for each other.
Many years ago I played with twins, and one would get do the foul play and the other one would get the yellow card. So, anyway, looks like we're going to half time. Yeah,
that one there will spell the end of the first half. Low scoring affair, just the 5-0 to Drury. One unconverted try early in the game to the side from up the road. Pirirako find themselves having to battle from behind on the scoreboard again. But if anybody can be spurred on by the home crowd, it is, of course, the blue and black locals here at Puna Rugby Club. As we see some of the highlights here from the first half. This Drury side showed a good little bit of pace earlier in the game. That's not the one there that resulted in the try, but they showed a little bit of boogie going forward.
And here's our cross-field up and under Gary Owen kick pass that fell nicely. And our big number 2, Hayden Bangs, ran 175 metres to score.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ricky Martin wrote a song about that. She bangs, no Hayden Bangs. That's the go-ahead there. Drury 5-0 as we see both the teams just going in for their halftime air, oxygen, water instruction. It's all coming out here at the moment. For those of you joining us online, a special thank you, of course, to the sponsors of this event, Te Puna Rugby Club and the Te Puna 10's, Hydro Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Ticton House Wrap, Ground Co, the Tauriko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare and Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Poolworks. And of course, this stream brought to you by Local Gecko Productions with the support of Roommate Cabins and the major stream sponsor for today's event, One Foundation. Of course, we couldn't do any of this without the support from all of those awesome businesses and sponsors. So thank you guys again for everything you do for Code. We're proud to represent all of those sponsors with today's product, which is club footy. And speaking of, we're back underway here. It's the second half of this match here. And our try scorer, that's actually his second yellow card for the day for the same thing. Just knocking the ball down. Hopefully doesn't cost his team 5 points after he scored them the 5. I don't know about backwards on that. No, they'll call the penalty there.
Yeah, the player who touched the ball, touched it forward, and an offside player caught it.
Oh, and just like that, Pirirako. And I said it, I hope they don't cost him 5 points, but I think the short player did. The yellow card has meant they're short in the defensive line there. Drury and Pirirako straight off the penalty. Oh, they're away. I've got to make mention of one of our Drury players here, William Chafe. By the looks of things, he might have done a groin or a quad or something. He's come over to be the touch judge for the second half, not moving too freely. We hope he's all good a little later in the day.
Pretty tough though, eh? You come off injured, you really want to sit down and whack ice on the soft tissue injury, and you get thrown the flag.
Yeah. We just have a look at, this is where the try came from. And so they took the tap there. Nice short pass and too much gas there in the end. And things are all level. So 5-5, just a minute and a bit into the second half. And here come Drury. Up towards halfway, the breaking tackle's there. Oh, no. So Pirirako, perhaps the wind's not your friend out here at Maramatanga Park. Perhaps the bar's situated up the hill end of the ground and everybody likes running that way. Because we just see teams against the grain score. Here comes our man back on the park. So they're back to 10 now, Drury. But it's Pirirako with the platform just inside the attacking half. They've got one set on the short side, 3 out here on the open. Drury got everything defending.
So one of the let boys put the ball into the scrum. and I tell you what, they'll really mess with us if they swap jerseys as well. 'Cause that'll really mess us up. So number 9's on the field, so that's Ronan.
Interestingly here, Drury don't have any defenders down that short side, and there is an attacker out there for... They are going to swing that way too, the double.
Yeah.
Just a little untidy off the scrum, unfortunately. Because the first receiver on this open side had actually wrapped around, and they had a 3 down that channel, but not enough there. So here come Piridako.
Good carry there by Max Fitzgerald.
Yeah, strong work. There's another kick of the interesting variety. And a third. And they'll come back here for...
A line out.
Perhaps that third kick there was off the
Straight
side of the boot
Yeah.
and straight out.
Straight into touch, I think.
Yeah, perhaps today's the day of the unconventional kicks working. It was a
Yes.
wobbly old one there into the corner.
And Te Puna are our beaten finalists from last year's Bay Wide Premier Men's competition in what was an absolute thrilling match against Mount Maunganui Marlins at Blake Park.
Yeah, absolutely. And
He's been penalised there for that extra roll, I believe.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that was for.
yeah, we speak of last year's final, and certainly not to take anything away from today's awesome tournament, but best wishes, of course, going across to Hamilton, where the Mount Marlins are taking part in the 10K tournament over the hill today. The quote-unquote representatives of the Bay Comp heading over there, taking on some of the teams from up and down the country. So we wish them well over there.
And of course, congratulations to our Chiefs team last night for their good victory over the Highlanders, and our Chiefs Manawa women taking on Matatu this afternoon at FMG Stadium. Boy, isn't that team in good nick at the moment? Manawa.
Yeah. Yep. I tell you what, they are real solid. The Chiefs Manawa side. Matatu going to have a handful.
Yeah.
I tell you what.
My favourite player of all time plays for Matatu, so I'm sort of split between two camps at the moment. I'm a big fan of Kendra Reynolds.
Yep.
I watched her battle away in club rugby, working 2 jobs, trying to get that professional contract. So proud of what Kendra managed to achieve.
Yeah, and I would have loved to see perhaps a bit of an extension to this year's women's comp.
You and about 4 million others.
Yeah. I don't mean to harp on about it because I think everybody's about said it, but man, we would have loved to see a little bit more O-Picky this year.
Yeah, and all that it needed was to play the Australian teams. Yeah.
Yeah, because unfortunately for New Zealand rugby and women's rugby, is a lot of those women are going to end up over the ditch playing NRLW for the second half of the year.
Yeah, and that potentially could impact the FPC when that kicks around. But those decisions are for people from a higher pay grade than us.
Yeah.
And we'll just keep plugging it away down here at grassroots level.
Yeah.
Which is the mainstay of our community game, really,
Absolutely.
isn't it?
If this wasn't here, we wouldn't have the superstars on the shoulders of it all. So
Absolutely.
Yeah, not to take away from either or the either, but no, it all coexists, that's for sure.
Yeah. Just remember which comes first.
Yeah, and speaking of which comes first, just a little note going out there. For these pool games, if the score is a draw at the end of the 20 minutes, it's the team that scored the first try which will win the points. So there's no extra time in the pool games or the first lot of playoffs. Only into the final will we go to a golden point system, just for keeping the draw rolling and over. But if we do stay locked up here at 5 apiece, it will be the first try scorers of the game, who of course were a jury in this match. So not that I think either team are going to be resting on 5-all, but jury with the slight advantage if it does get there. Still a couple of minutes to play here, and Pirirako with the ball.
You could all come down to those final 8 seconds.
Yeah, we've seen that. The 8 seconds Greerton needed. Could be the same out here in this match, and it's Pirirako with the scrum feed just inside their own 22. They've again gone with the one attacker on the short side. Oh, an early push, perhaps?
Yeah, 100%. And they're not 10.
And that's our try scorer in there for the first run. Here they go, jury. It's all gone backwards there so far. Plugging away as jury. They must be close up there. And he is going to the pocket there. Perhaps where you mentioned, Pat, they weren't back the required 10 there. Or not entirely sure, but they're up a player, and they're about to be up on the scoreboard is the jury side. Into the corner there, lovely spread from the penalty. They're up a player, and perhaps the back at the win did finally get a team over the try line. Well finished there by jury.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock. You still have to have a kickoff. So jury will need to regather the kickoff.
Yep.
Or run the risk of Pirirako scoring a match-winning try.
That's it.
And we've seen that happen before.
And that one's waved away. So 10-5. The kickoff will be requested here by the ref. And Pirirako could do it with a converted try. Nothing's out of question here. We've seen the kickoff team, make the mistake here of not realizing how strong the wind is and kicking it dead. Brings Pirirako right back up to halfway potentially, but we'll see what the play is here by Drury. Do they kick short with the hope to get it back and conceal it, or do they go long and hope to camp them in there and force the error? Long is the option.
But not too long.
What? Lovely weight. Lovely weighted kick. They're going to have a lot of work to do here. Pirirako, they're about 85 metres away from where they need to go. And there it is. You can see the claps out here from the Drury boys. Hands are in the air. Drury have done it. They take down Pirirako 10-5 in this match here. What a game. Tight one. Right through to the end. We did talk about the invent of a draw, but Drury made sure that wasn't the case, and they were the winners either way. So that is our match there. Awesome stuff. So Pat, last thoughts on that little exchange there?
Yeah, good to see our visitors from Counties Manukau get a win on the board. It was a close game. They certainly earned their win. And Pirirako will just have to reflect on what they could have done differently for their next match.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming up shortly will be the next match here. It is Te Puna, the home team, taking on Greerton Marist. So I'm sure that's going to be a cracking game. Greerton Marist we saw just before, and Te Puna we saw in the first game up. Both teams getting some wins on the board. And of course, that's Pool A action, Te Puna and Greerton. As we just check out some of the highlights from that match there. We will be back with the next game coming up in about 5 minutes' time. That game is Te Puna taking on Greaton. We will see you then.
Kia ora koutou, ko Aidan Cooker tēnei. I'm Aidan Cooker. I'm jumping in the hot seat for the next couple of games. Up next we've got Te Puna versus Greta Marist out here on field 1. And also joining me in the box.
Kia ora Dewi, or Hayward Cooker tēnei. Hayward Cooker joining the cuz here to add some, suppose it'll be expert commentary. Don't know how expert it's going to be, but we're going to give it a go. Going to give you a play-by-play quarter of this of our game versus Te Puna and Greta Marist today.
Ka pai, Hayward. Well, it's been a frantic start to the tournament so far. Hayward, who's a team that's standing out for you so far?
Watching most of the games, the Raungaiti team, our whānau from over the hill there, a team of cousins and boys that just grew up on the park playing rugby. They've actually shown some awesome skills and heaps of mana out there.
Yeah, awesome. All right. Well, the teams are now taken to the field. Looks like Te Puna are about to get us going here. Number 9 there for Te Puna, Zach Short.
Zach Short.
I believe he may be a former Greta Marist player.
There's a few Greta Marist connections in this Te Puna and Greta team. Pere Paul, ex-Greta coach.
And we're away. Deep long kick. Well taken there. Zat Taylor-Jones there for Greta Marist, the seasoned campaigner. Takes it in. Across the back line here.
Is that Vivini?
Vivini Lasanga. Yes, Vivini is doing well with his rugby at the moment. Ooh, big body contact there, big body contact. Flynn Henderson out the left here to George Muir. Toes it ahead into the Te Puna half. And we've got us a line out here on the 22 metre mark.
Greta make the return back to the Te Puna 10's after a few seasons away. In and out take, Aidan?
That's right, Hayward. It's been a few years since Greta Marist have been here. But they have been to our 10's before, and it's great to see them back supporting the kaupapa and on our 25th anniversary. Spit it out, boy.
Spit it out, yes.
Line out here. Jared Rufu Bot. Caden Budd with the take. Out wide there to Harris Williams. Great tackle, great tackle.
I think one of the earlier games at Greaton when I think you and I were both playing that game, cousin. I think they knocked us out of a semi.
Yeah, that's right. That was
we
many moons ago. Many moons ago.
I don't think we invited them back after that, eh?
Nah, not at all. Anyway, here we go. Greta Marist. Beautiful throw. Lovely take there from Darcy Hoskin. Out through the backs. Vivini there. Looking for some quick ball. Assessing the options. They raid down here on the left-hand side. Knock on there. Jesse Church takes the ball in. Koe Tapsel plays halfback. Rufu Bot. Out through the back line.
Few forwards out there.
Few forwards hanging out there in the wings. Mitch Holton. James Wood. Jesse Church. Great to see Jesse back, Hayward,
Yes.
after a year off.
This has come back looking like a machine again. Talking about machines, there's one that just caught the ball.
Here we go here.
Another mahanga.
Anaru Bidwa. Ref is deciding. Talking to his touchy.
Looks like a try. Looks like a try. Marco, give it to him, mate.
Referee awards a try there. 5-0 to Puna in the first half here.
So we had a bit of a break last year, Cuz, in regards to the 10's tournament. The 10's tournament as it has. Talk to us about some of the things you've needed to do over the last 2 seasons to get it where we are now. Yeah,
so the tournament, through obvious reasons with things like COVID and stuff in the way, the tournament had to take a delay. But the teams that have been supporting our tennis-side event have always stayed in touch and always asked about the tournament and when it was going to resurrect, and very thankful that we can get it up and running in this 25th year. Was that conversion successful there? Successful conversion. Well done there, Zach Short. 7-0. So yeah, great to have this tournament back up and running. Haywood, it's as you know, it's a calendar event for our club and for many clubs around the Bay of Plenty.
Absolutely, Cuz, absolutely.
Oh, nice kick. Back here by Te Puna. Short, offloads. Quade Tapsel here, up through the middle, busting tackles.
Some good pedigree in that boy.
Brother Caden Budd there passes off to Anaru. Anaru Bidwa, offload. Harris Williams takes it into contact. Vivini Lasanga. Powerful young man. One off Rugby here, isolated. Yes, well done there from the Greton player. Got over the top nice and strong. Held on to that ball, wins himself a penalty.
Greton have been building a bit of a culture too over the last few years. Making semis and getting to the top of the Premier Division even now. Haven't quite cracked it, but you can see some of the homegrown Gooners are here putting the jersey on.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Talking about semi-final efforts. You and I both know Hayward about 4 years ago, that epic semi-final here between Te Puna and Greta Marist in the Premiership. And of course, Te Puna there had to find something, and they did in the end with the Reece McDonald drop kick there. So I'm sure you're referring to that one.
The legend, the candle.
The candle. Here we go, out through the back line. Lasanga. Out to George Muir. Muir is having a crack. Good to see Georgie Muir come back from St. Peter's College in Cambridge. I've coached George Muir before at Ty Mitchell level. Great kid.
Great kick.
That's a good kick here from Flynn Henderson. Off the left foot. Well done. That was a 50-22.
I see number 7 for Greton. Paul Allen's young fella. James Allen. That must have only just finished school over the last year or so. I see his older brothers playing for the Mount team that won the competition last year. So
Yeah.
Good to see our young bulls out there.
That's
having
right.
a crack.
That's right. Flynn Henderson out through the back line now. Finds Dan Paletti. Dan Paletti, powerful and strong. Great offload. Unlucky there for Vini Lasanga.
The offload's been a bit of a highlight for me over the morning here, cuz. As we know, our whānau from Raungaiti, two things they're actually renowned for was, one, the offload, but the second one that we'll talk about later on, the running more.
The running more. Yes, they've defined themselves based around a couple of those things there. But yeah, unlucky there from Dan Paletti. That's a powerful looking midfield though.
Absolutely.
Dan Paletti and Vavini Lasanga there for Greater Marist.
Vavini played most of his rugby in the loose trio, but playing 10's here out in the midfield.
Absolutely. Anaru Budwa takes it into contact. Jesse Church with the clean.
How powerful was that?
Jared Ufiu bot up through the middle. Gretton just there, creeping up high with the tackle. Quick tap. And he's away. Zach Short.
Surely.
Oh, great chase there from Gretton.
Tackle. Oh,
and the penalty. Well done. Well done there, Flynn Henderson.
One other thing about the officiating is the teams haven't quite adapted to the tackle height. It's going to take a little bit of a transition period there, but yeah, a few penalties in the first part of the tournament.
Well, Hayward, as we start the new rugby season over again, there's a few law adjustments or law improvements that the game is going through. One of them being that tackle height. So I think we'll see a few more penalties throughout the day as our athletes get used to that new tackle height.
Here he is here. Young James Allen.
Oh, there he is, yes.
Couldn't quite get the ball in straight, but showed a little bit of tenacity once he got the ball.
Son of a bull.
Son of a bull. Going back to that new tackle height, I don't think I'd be playing much rugby if all those rules are around back in our day, cuz.
Did you tackle?
No.
Oh, well, no, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Winger, winger.
Absolutely.
No, absolutely no. We've got to, coach safe practice and player welfare and things like that. Of course, I'm not talking about ruling all contact out, but keeping our tackle height to a safe, manageable manner and height, I think, is important for our game. Anyway, swinging out here wide. Anaru Budwa. Tackled there by Dan Paletti. Vavini Lasanga won their penalty. His forte. That's bread and butter for Vavini. Bread and butter. Beautiful kick here. Beautiful kick. And unlucky, rolls out.
Got a penalty then kicked it away.
Well, that's half time, and the score currently is 7-0. And it's very competitive out there. Every ruck is becoming a contest, and I think the team that's going to win this game is certainly the one who probably looks after the ball the most and makes the less errors. Well, it's starting to get hot. I can see the water's now being well and truly consumed. To try and keep the boys hydrated. We're only just ticked over halfway through the day, so these sort of things are imperative for the back end of the tournament. As we flick into some highlights, here we have the Te Puna team here. Zach Short up through the middle, finding Anaru Budwa. He's got a bit of a trademark gooey too, hasn't he, Hayward? Anaru Budwa, we've seen that a few times.
The man has got skills to burn. Got quite a good little rugby brain.
That's
Anaru.
right. That's right, and he managed to dot down there in the corner.
Maybe not the fastest man on the paddock, but makes up for with a lot of other attributes that he brings to the team.
Absolutely.
This great team looks quite competitive, and they just haven't had enough ball on the right end of the paddock. The same old cliche.
Yeah, that's right. I think like we just alluded to, I think the team that makes the least errors and respects the ball will probably come away victors here.
The second half's going to be a boomer. I think as the draw has laid itself out, maybe the winner of this has got a better chance of getting to the back end of the tournament. I know you're the organiser, Cuz, so you've got a little bit of an insight on how the rest of the days are going to look.
Yeah, no, it's been quite a cool job putting this little tournament together. As we see all our sponsors there on the screen, we just want to make a shout out to them. But Haywood, just quickly, well, we've got a little bit of time here. What's your favourite memory of the 10's over the years? 25 years. What's your favourite memory of it?
Well, been in a few teams to win it. I can't really pinpoint one particular time when we did win, but one time I actually got out there and had a run with my young fella. Played in the same team, so that's probably one of the best memories for me as we start this second half.
That's right. Knock on there from the Te Puna player, Caden Budd. Gretton retain possession. Lasanga again. Powerful surge here from Lasanga. Just shrugging off players. Flynn Henderson. Isolated. Jared Rufyu bot over the top there with the turnover. And
bit scrappy at the moment. I think both teams know that there's a bit on the line here.
That's right. Deep kick down into Gretton Maris territory. The chase line is pretty static. Gretton look to bring the ball back. He returns that down now, and knock on there from the Te Puna player.
What about yourself, Aidan? Well, any good memories that you've had over the past 25 years?
Well, yes, there's been a few. I've like yourself, played in a few finals and things like that, and but for me, I think it's always just been the whanaungatanga part of this kaupapa. I think catching up with players of our era on the regular, on the yearly, seeing them year in, year out. That was a highlight for me. Obviously, winning is always good, but it's just keeping those connections that we have with our friends and our whānau that keep supporting our event. Unsteady scrum here.
I see the two brothers playing prop for Te Puna, Quaid and Caden.
Yeah,
Both don't play prop.
Yeah, well, we'll see how their lungs are feeling after this. No doubt, as we get to the end of the day, everyone will be a bit tired. Here we go. Greta Maris, kick through. Great kick here. He's found some space. Dan Paletti looking for the offload. Still alive. Vini Lasanga, powerful man. Sets up a ruck. Penalty here. Gretton looking to set up another play.
It's put on the back foot.
Carrying its contact.
And is that Taylor Jones?
That is Taylor Jones, Haywood.
Good to see the veteran back out there.
Yes, absolutely. We need veterans hanging around in our game. Out wide here. Going to a ruck. Flynn Henderson.
Some pressure here.
Darcy Hoskin. On to Taylor Jones. Over the top. Have we got a steal?
Got a steal.
Quay Tapsell. Off the brother, Caden Budd.
Great tackle.
Great tackle there. Oh, it's heavy out there. Some big contact.
It's Puna get away with it there. I think they just put a few more numbers into that ruck, which is quite unusual at a 10's game.
And it rolls out into touch. I think Te Puna will be breathing a bit of sigh of relief there. It looked pretty dangerous for them. raid there from Gretton down in the 22, but some good work by Tapsell there to pinch their ball, and then Gretton found themselves offside at the ruck.
Bit of pedigree in that boy too, Quade Tapsell. Played a bit of New Zealand secondary schools and was in the Waikato setup for a little bit.
Yep. So played a bit of his club rugby in the Waikato, and has been now here at Te Puna second year. Second year. As we set up for the line out, Zane Capelli enters the field.
Not too bad of a player to come on, add impact.
Impact player. Oh, a little shimmy on the inside here. That's Jesse Church through the middle. Jesse Church, great little try there. Great little pet play. We saw that from the midfield. So Te Puna now extend their lead out to 12-0 with the kick to come. So we just mentioned Zane Capelli there, Haywood. So another man who's returned to Te Puna after a few years away. What's he been up to?
He actually moved back to the Waikato, but was coaching Waikite last year. I think him and Lippy Sinnott had a bit of a kaupapa going on, and he actually coached and had a few games for Waikite last year. It's good to see him back, Nick.
Great to see him back. As it goes to the replay, and little interplay here from Tapsell back inside to Jesse Church, and there we see the try. Great try there. Yes, so no, it's awesome to have players the calibre of Zane, of course, current Bay of Plenty steamer, also international player for Tonga, who, and talking to him earlier, he's got aspirations of playing in the World Cup this year. So we wish him all the best for representing Tonga again 2023 as we restart with play here. George Muir taking the ball down. Gretton looking to work their way out of their 22. Fierce defence there from Capelli. And over the top there, we've got a steal. Penalty won by Te Puna. And we have a Capelli. Tap and go, straight up the guts.
Doesn't know any other way, that boy.
Tapsell, big dummy. Oh, enterprising play here. Capelli, there's our man Capelli, and he's in for a try. So I think that was just built up after a bit of pressure. And with all that pressure, eventually it turns into points. So, Haywood, thoughts on that play?
Like you said, AK, pressure being built, mistakes, and if you capitalise on those mistakes, you're usually going to come out on the top side of the ledger. I see Te Puna have brought on their super sub. Unuku Peita no roto mai I te matakana, I te mautere o matakana. Ko rango na whānuitia, tōna hautupua ki runga I te papatū wao. Everyone knows who Unuku Peita is for his feet on the field. So let's see if he can last more than 1 minute though.
Jeez, I thought you were going to say off the field there for a little bit. No, certainly he's got that on-field reputation over his time in the jersey. So good to see Unuku Peita taking the field. But that's 3 converted tries to Te Puna now as we go to another restart. Darcy Hoskin, great hands there, takes it in. Out through the Gretton backline. Taking a midfield hit. There's that man Peita. Here he is with the steal, offload. Capelli looking for Holton. Mitch Holton takes some contact out here. Ball comes loose and a knock on.
As we wind down to the end of the game, we can see there are a few more mistakes. Hoano, nei tīmei arua, ko whakapaukaha kia tāma ki tēnei wahanga o te kemu. Awesome to see that they're still having a crack
Ai, tika tau. Comes Hamiora Baker Taingahue, comes onto the field for Te Puna. Takes his place in the midfield.
Young boys crossed over from league, right?
Yep. So Hamiora's giving rugby a crack again. I think he made his way out to Te Puna last year and was part of the development team that won the development competition last year with Te Puna. So looking to carry on and maybe have a crack at Prems this year.
Ka rawe. Tōna torutikau minuti e toiana mo tēnei kemu. Kia kite aka hea ngā rautaki a Te Puna mo tēnei kakari.
Jesse Church, Hamiora, Ollie Wesley out wide. Caught there by Vavini. Coming back into the midfield, wild pass there. Oh, knock on there from Capelli. But I think that's just a bit of fatigue there, Hayward, with that pass, and that brings us to the end of the game. 21-0, 7-0 at half time, and then Te Puna with a couple of solid tries in the second half managed to take the game. But this Greedon team, courageous, some young blood in there, and good to see some of those old Gurnards in there as well, the Taylor Joneses and whatnot, shining the light for these young ones.
Te pai koro heke ko hoki mai te mura o te ahi cuz.
Aye.
I think that's what they used to say about us too.
Aye, yeah, every team has them, and every team needs them. Next game coming up on the 1:15 round is Pirirako versus Raungaiti. That'll be a good game. Couple of whānau hapu marae based teams. As we just have a look at the images here of the two teams. Barry Didanui coaching the Te Puna team, Hayward.
Second year now, as Barry and Tana Hoa a Pere Pō.
Aye. As we just flick back here into the highlights from the game, there's the first half. The Gui from Manaru, and in the corner for the try. Second half here. Strong over the ball, Tapsel, the turnover. I think Te Puna here eventually win a penalty. Yeah, definitely got heated out there with a few of those big body contacts.
Poko hui mai re, cuz. Poko hui mai re. Ete atu he wai tupu. Big Cody tree legs. So they're not used to running either.
Aye. So they ended up taking it up through the middle here, creating a ruck here on the left-hand side of the field, and then Zane Capelli running a bit of a down line, just picked out a hole and ran hard and straight. And hard and straight normally gets you a few meters when you run with plenty of aggression.
He mihi tēnei, he mihi ki One Foundation. Ngā ringa ngā waiwai I tautoko nei te kaupapa, mei kore ake te kamupene rā, ko kore tēnei whakapāhotanga mataora. So One Foundation sponsored this live stream. We could have the services of local Gecko, who are awesome, and on our 25th anniversary of our 10's tournament, we can get it out to the motu whānau, and I know our Australian whānau are really appreciative that they can interact with the day.
Aye, it's been a dream actually for the club to be able to put a service like this on, and with the anniversary this year, it just made a whole lot of sense for our club to look to try and provide this. So we're very grateful to the One Foundation and also to local Gecko Productions who provide the team and the manpower to put this all together. So ngā mihi kia rātou. As we get ready for our next game. Pirirako versus Raungaiti. Now, Hayward, these are two teams that you won't find really on a sports team on the New Zealand sports register or club register. Can you give us a bit of an insight into the whakapapa of these two teams and yeah, just maybe a few of our major players who are part of these two setups?
Ka pai. Raungaiti. So Te Puna, Pirirako here, our hapu of our four mara here in Te Puna. We have connections with the Ngāti Haua people from over the hill. Raungaiti is their marae, who they all come together after the season, or before the season and after the season to play their taonga games. The Raungaiti whānau, the Ngāti Haua whānau, their connections with Pirirako are through the King whānau, the Tuakarana whānau and the Tangitu whānau. So he holonga whakapapa. Also if we go back enough, our Pirirako warriors would go over to the Waikato land wars and fight side by side with Ngāti Haua and the Kingitanga. So this hononga is more about whakapapa and history than it is about rugby. But here we are. We have a strong our two whānau, cousin versus cousin playing each other here. So the Pirirako team that we see out in front of us today are the boys that won't make the top team for Te Puna, but come under and play under the banner of Pirirako. And there's not very many wins in that team, but I think them representing our people is just as important. One person I'd like to acknowledge in this Raungaiti Pirirako hononga is a great mate of ours, cuz Pariro Koko. The man we presented a taiaha to at the 2018 tournament, cuz that was the 20th year. 20th year, and 20 years he'd played, he'd laced up the boots and put on the green of Raungaiti and played every single tournament. Unfortunately, over COVID, he passed away. So this game brings up memories of our mate who was one of the toughest people I'd ever play rugby against. And if you play rugby against Raungaiti or Waharua, you know what tough is.
Yep, that's right. And yes, note to our mate Pariro, may he rest in peace. I believe the Hura Kohatu's coming up shortly, his unveiling. So no doubt we'll make a presence over there on behalf of our Te Puna Pirirako whānau. But yes, this is what our 10's has always been about. It's been about those connections and keeping the bonds together and the teams. And Raungaiti have certainly been a big part of our tournament. They haven't missed one yet. That's right. Yeah. Kapai. We're going to just roll in through our team lists. Now we'll get Hayward, if you don't mind reading out our Pirirako team list.
The team for Pirirako today, and please excuse my reading skills here, but the handwriting from Sam Pater, the coach and manager, is not the greatest, but I will get through it. So, number 1 for Pirirako, Gavin Freeland. Number 2 for Pirirako, Calvin Huni. So Calvin Huni is a nephew or a cousin to Justice Huni. Number 3 for Pirirako, Mason Jones. Number 5, Ash Henstock, captain kicker, all-round good guy. Number 6, Max Fitzgerald, a fan favourite here out of Te Puna. Number 7, Paul Ririnui. Number 8, Ethan Gardner. Number 9, Ronan Lett. Number 10, Tom Stormer. Number 11, Tane McLeod. Number 12, Te Ngawi Te Ngawe, Ngātai. Number 15, Wyatt Lett. And I think there's a few other ringers we see out there. Isaiah Faulkner Brown.
Yeah.
Kia ora, that's the Pirirako team.
Kia ora. And as we just waiting for the Rangaiti team list to come up on the screen. Here we go, Rangaiti Sports. Adrian Wharawhara, Wata Wharawhara, Joel Waru, Tutea Koko, Tamati Koko, Tiki Koko, Wātea Wilson, Hohepa Wilson, Rupine Gilbert, Oranga Tuakaraina, Te Kaha Kireama, Blair Tuakaraina, Ihaka Koko, Mazrauri, slash Marakai O'Brien, Maungaroa Mark, and is that one Tāne Tangitu? Tree down, the brother. Some staunch whānau names in their Rangaiti team list there, Hayward.
Few sons of legends, few sons of legends. I mean, there's a legend out there about Adrian Wharawhara, about one of the tactics he used to in one of the games out to Puna. Waharoa kicked the ball out to Puna. We're running down the sideline. Waharoa boy ran off at the 22 mark, and Adrian ran back on at the 10 metre mark to stop. So there's one of the legendary stalwarts of this tournament.
Yes, and his young fella Adrian, you'll see out here making his way onto the field for the Rangaiti team. He's a gun. He's a gun himself. I've seen this boy play before, and he's got a bright future. And his cousin Wata as well. Wata Wharawhara, of course, we know his father well.
Know his father well.
Dub. Cheer the brother Walter. So, yeah.
Expect some fireworks in this game, whānau. This is whānau versus whānau. Cousin versus cousin. You don't even be surprised if they swap jerseys at halftime, some of these boys, because that's how close they are. But it'll be a hard fought game out there. But after the game, they'll be embracing each other.
That's right. So here's our whānau from Rangaiti here, turning up in the green jerseys, the green machine. They're known to a lot of people, very proud people. They love to also attend the Koroneihana Hayward with the taonga that are on the line at that event as we kick off now, and taken in here by one of the Rangaiti boys. Out through the back line now. Into contact. Out wide, I think here's young Adrian here. Young Adrian Wharawhara, big right hand. As he strides out and looks to score underneath the post here. So there's a first look at young Adrian.
You've had a lot to do with him over the past year or so, Cuz. Talk to us about his pedigree and where he's at this stage of his life.
Yeah, well, no, I had one little coaching opportunity with Adrian at the Chiefs Under-18 camp last year. So Adrian's out of St. John's College in Hamilton, number 8. And Adrian was lucky enough to be chosen for the Chiefs Under-18s, and he's now finished school. So be interesting to see what his next steps are here for the young man. But he's certainly got the talent. He's got the genes.
Got the genes, cuz.
And it looks like he's got the physique and the height too to build upon as he makes his way out into senior Premier Rugby.
The one thing that amazes me about these Rangaiti boys, as I said, they grow up playing rugby on the par, but their awareness around offloads and rugby is amazing, and you won't even see any of this kind of skill at a super rugby level.
No, that's right. And we see now Adrian restarts us, and Josh McLean here. Josh McLean taking the ball into contact, setting up a ruck, and out through the Pirirako backline.
Young Ethan Gardner
taking the ball in.
Josh McLean, he's
taking the ball up there.
Tom Stormer running the ball through the middle there, where then we got Tane McLeod out to our man Mason. Some strong defense there in the Raungaiti team.
Gardner with a carry here.
First 5 stuck in the hooker's body, that boy.
Here we go. Te Ngawe Ngātai. Out to Ronan. Ash Henstock. Ash has been a loyal servant for Te Puna for a few years now, Hayward. And as I say that, well one penalty. Raungaiti over the top. Looking to tap and go.
Look at that. No look pass to the wing.
No look pass. Shrug off.
Props running as fast as wingers.
Wata whara here.
Whara.
Son of Walter. Inside. Offload again. Beautiful try there. Beautiful try there from Raungaiti. Great interplay. And you call it, Hayward. No look passes. Offloads. The team's got it all.
So in the game before, we alluded to the famous running maul. Talk to us about the running maul and how that came about. Because
yes, Raungaiti here have had some very, very big players over the years, and as the conversion just goes through there, they used to have this play where they would catch the ball off a kickoff, and all of a sudden 5 or 6 of them from their forward pack would come together and just start this maul, and eventually they'd just start to run, and running over the top of players and spitting them out the back. That was what they enjoyed doing for kicks and laughs, Hayward. So we've always known them to be very ruthless in that area.
Very ruthless.
The running maul.
Been kicked out of one of those a fair few times.
Oh yes, it's not nice. Oh, loose pass here from Te Puna. Te Ngawe takes it into contact. Long place. Whara over the top. Wins
Just
that
that
ball.
awareness.
That's right. Raungaiti here, building something. No, penalised. Holding the ball on the ground. Well, that's lucky for the Pirirako team, because it could have been dangerous there if Raungaiti would have got their hands on the ball.
So we've spoken about a fair few legends already, sons of in here, but we've got others out there as well. Latua Auma Tawhetawi, our cousins that represented Waharoa and Raungaiti. Des Tuakaraina, if we go back enough, where all these whānau that we actually went to war against, and those boys were brought up on the pa playing rugby.
Yeah, correct, David. And although he's not out here playing for this Raungaiti team, but there's also Tana and Sean Tuakaraina, who are sons of Des, playing today for United Matamata Sports. But of course, this is their whānau team here.
And what guns those two are as well.
Yeah, that's right. It's crooked throw there from Pirirako. Gives Raungaiti an opportunity to pack down a scrum about 25 metres out. What sort of play do you see being put on here, Hayward?
From Raungaiti, don't be surprised if young Adrian gets the ball. Maybe dropped under. One of those two midfielders probably dropped under, and then a wide pass to the wing. Score in the corner.
Kia matara.
Kia matara e te whānau. Kia kite ake mehe mea aku whakamata pai, he tika e teka rānei.
Aye. Right, scrums down.
Play Tuakarana. Few kite topatahi. Drop under.
Show and go.
Ngari ko te nawe.
Ripped off here from the Pirirako player, Ngātai. Takes a roll. He gets penalised for it. You're not allowed to roll in those situations. Adrian Whara up through the middle. Adrian Whara in for number 2 under the black dot.
E te iwi anei, te tei tino, hautupō te awhutu paoro. Kia matara ake mō ngā tau. Kia kite ai tēnei taitama ki runga ki ngā tīma. E haere ake nei. What a talent. If you ask me, he's front running for player of the tournament so far. However, I'm not in charge of that, so when did anyone ask?
Oh, you've seen plenty of talent on display out here before Hayward on Maramatanga Park, so I think you're qualified enough to have an opinion. But yes, great try there, great individual effort here from Whara as he taps and goes through the middle, shrugs one, shrugs two, and under the black dot. And then here's the man back here now, ready to kick off. I wonder if this man will stay on at half time. And look at that, Rangaiti are back in position, just contesting for everything. Out through the back line. Wata whara, stood up his man. And here we go. Try there from the young man.
E tika tau, cuz, that kupu you use, contesting, they compete for everything, every little inch, every little centimetre of field or ball they actually compete for, and that's what kind of puts them out above the rest of the team so far.
Oh, that's right, and you might almost say that that's the āhua of their people too, ne? Well, Ngāti Haua, Ngāti Te Oro whānau.
Servants to their people.
Alright, Piriraka will be looking to try and put some phases together now at 26-0 down, coming into half time.
Tō tika te whana. Ringa makere.
And the ref lets that one go. There might have been a hint of a knock on there, but he'll let it go. Piriraka, let's see if they can put some phases together here.
Finally have the ball.
Oh, bad pass there. Putting themselves under more pressure. Gotta shift that ball. Young Tane McLeod here. Taking the ball into contact and loose carry, turns it over. And a little knock on there. So just getting a bit messy here in this phase of play as we come close to this half time.
Ki te ake te hautipu anō, ki te tērā pēr ko te kaia ko te tīma Rangaiti, Jake Cutty, another legend in his own right, of our wahoro Rangaiti whānau. Ara.
That's right. All right,
Puhia
half time.
Tuihira.
All right. So half time here on field 1. And it's 26-0 to Rangaiti. And yes, you spoke there of Jake Cutty, another staunch Rangaiti man who's been a great supporter of our tournament. I don't think there's been a tournament that's passed by and he hasn't been here. So it's great to have people like Jake and 80, old 80 there leading this Rangaiti team.
Me hoki atua Piriraka ki te rautaki. Tērā pēr ko ngā kōrera te kaiako Sam Pater. I think they just need to go back to some basics and try to string together some phases there.
Aye. Just go back to the basics, keep the ball in hand, look after the ball. Yes, no, so it's been a dominant performance here from Rangaiti in the first half. And as we look at the replay here, seems to be all the kickoffs been on the money. Nice long passes and interplay, passing and offloading, and eventually getting over that white line.
Skills to boot.
Yes, unfortunately for Piriraka, every time they've tried to get out of their own half, they've either lost the ball or performed an error. And Rangaiti are just too good. They'll just pounce on that and they'll punish you.
Just a quick shout out here, he mihi, ki ngā kaiwawao, the referees. as the saying goes, me koreake e nei tangata, he tangata noa. And they're only human, me koreake e nei tangata ka kore e nei kemi. So if we didn't have referees, we wouldn't even have this tournament. So mihi to Pat Ray and his crew. Doing a great job as well.
You've touched on a really good point there, because our refs are so important to our game, and where would we be without them? And they're volunteers at the highest level, and we certainly appreciate them. As we get going here in the second half, Pirirako here. Let's see if they can string together a few phases and create an opportunity through the back line. Passing's letting them down, Hayward. They're just the basic skills there, and here we see Rangaiti in for another try. Just 101s of the game.
Tika tau, cuz, tika tau. Koina ngā tuāpapatanga ne, those are the foundations you build your game on, catching and passing. Ki te kore e nā, you won't get the ball back. Yeah. And a ruthless team like Rangaiti Waharoa won't let you get away with that.
However, Walter, you need to teach your son how to drop kick, bro. That one there went along the ground. But
I don't think he knows how to drop kick either though, cuz.
No, I was just trying to give Walter a bit of a pump, but never mind. As young fella's doing all the damage anyway, scoring tries. As you see here, I think this is number 3 for Wata, so...
Quite the contrast of skill levels in these teams.
As we restart. And was that a falcon? That looked like a falcon to me, Hayward. But anyway, Pirirako have the ball.
Isaiah Faulkner Brown tira.
Aye.
Hoki ki kara mai ki te mura o te ahi. And what an introduction. Shoulders of Rangaiti straight in the chest.
There we go. Ash Henstock off the team, McLeod. Setting the ruck. Ash picking and going here. Need some soldiers to help. And they've arrived. Let Ngātai. Faulkner carries it into contact. This is better from Pirirako. Built the phases. Oh, passing. And Rangaiti head high. There's that tackle height again. Second half. Fatigued bodies. Beautiful day here, Hayward. We've had right across our country. We've had rain galore, but nice to see the sun shining and Maramatanga Park alive today.
Comfortable conditions as well. There's a bit of a breeze out there.
That kick didn't find touch, so to put it back on defence. They really didn't need that. Good tackle there. Out wide. Back into the middle of the field here. As Rangaiti look to build something. Good shut tackle.
Yes.
Penalty
But late there
one
on the assist and the
quick
tackle.
Oh, and the Kaiwawa has said no, incorrect tap. Pell. So he's going to ask that there's the scrum put down. So I think what happened there is the Pirirako player tried to tap and go, but just tapped the ball incorrectly, and that's what happens when you do things a bit in a rush.
Nei kakari, ka whiua, ki te tākatau, ka whana.
Probing kick here. Left behind there from the Rangaiti player. Picked up by Pirirako. Max Fitzgerald here, taking it into contact. Maximus Fitzgerald. Referee finds a penalty.
Bit of momentum for the Pirirako team. Let's see what they can do.
What would you do here, Hayward? Would you kick it out, or
I'll
would you
tap it
just
to myself?
tap it to yourself? Up the guts. Up the guts.
Don't know if that would have been the right option, but as fatigue sets in, ka kore ngā rautaki, ne?
Ash Henstock. He takes over. He says, give me that ball. I'm kicking it out.
The captain, the kicker, the everything, our man Ash.
And looked like a good kick too there into the 22 pit.
Calvin Huni, ka kuhu mai ia ki te muri o te ahi. Cousin to Justice Huni.
Aye, aye.
Friend to all here in Te Puna, he's a great guy.
Whānau Tarau, whānau Tūhakaraina. It's good to see our young fellas out here donning the colours and keeping those whānau names alive. Good line out there. Let. Out to Ngātai. Miss pass to McLeod. McLeod takes it into contact. Oh, stolen there from the Rangaiti team. As they set a ruck. Sweeping around here, back into the midfield. Adrian Whara. What's he got up his sleeve? Offload. Whara up through the middle. He spots some space in front of him. What's he gonna do? Ganks off the right. Good tackle there from Brodie Leatham. Playing last man of defence. Out through the back line.
Rupine Gillett.
The Green Machine, another invasion. And we have a knock on. Ooh, unfortunate there. Unfortunate. I thought Adrian Whara was away there, but Brodie Leatham.
Brodie Leatham.
Brodie
does it all, Brodie.
Leatham.
From administration of the club down to last man of defence for Piriraku.
Well done there. Well done. And yeah, unfortunate there from Rangaiti. They just a little knock on. Little knock on. So a bit of fight here in the Piriraku team. They've sort of rolled their sleeves up since half time.
E ai ki te kōrero cuz, ngā mōrehu o te kore tuahu, never surrender.
Aye.
Fight to the bitter end.
Aye.
Ngari kua whiua ki te muri o te whira.
Oh, I think it's that basic fundamental of passing that's been missing from this Piriraku team. Cuz it's been a few too many loose passes and put themselves under too much pressure.
And the Moana Radio Facebook page as well, so tell all the whānau, whether they live outside of Tauranga or if they live overseas.
Our man Nom Rahiri, who was commentating before on the mic in the field, keeping the te iwi mātakitaki, te iwi noho nei, māramana ki ngā kōrero, ki ngā mahi a te karapu a te kemi.
Aira. As we have a 5-metre scrum here, and Rangaiti will be looking to pierce something maybe out wide. No, another good shut tackle there from Brodie. And out through to the winger here. Referee's got another infringement.
That height tackle again.
Is that height? Is that height? So as the players get more fatigued, we see that tackle height start to creep up and their penalty counts start to come in. As Rangaiti go wide and score in the corner there through their number 18.
Of course, there isn't a number 18 on the
team list.
On the team list, so
Kāpai.
E tama.
Kāpai e tama. Aye. Yep, so a bit of pressure there down on the Piriraku goal line, and as we know, pressure promotes problems, and eventually that turned into some points for Rangaiti. 36-0 with the kick there unsuccessful. And as we're coming to the end of this game, it's been a very convincing display of rugby here from Rangaiti. But if we analyse it, really Piriraku just needed to execute their passing a little bit better, and maybe they would have kept that scoreline down a bit. As you can see here, out through the back line and in the corner there. And plays restarted back here. From the kickoff, there was a knock on.
little bit messy as we get down to the final seconds. Ngā heko nā whakamutunga o te kēmu. At least we can say ko waiho ngā kaha katoa ki runga ki te whira. They've left everything out there.
Right. So one last opportunity here for the Purirako team, maybe to snatch a try. A full length of the field try would be awesome to see for our Purirako supporters. But as we put the ball in here, looks like it's a non-contested, out through the back line. Let's see what they've got. Brody. There's their man Brody. Good carry. Oh, he's got to fight hard to get to ground there. Te Naue comes in, steals it off. Good carry here from Te Naue Ngātai. Maybe there was a high shot. I think the ref's got that. Bit of advantage.
Few. Whana.
We got any chases?
Ai, he popo, a prop.
Aye, Ash. Here we go, Rangaiti. Probably looking to run it out of here and score a length of the field, try themselves. Step off the left foot, Wāta whara. Comes back on the inside here to a Rangaiti man. Up through the middle. Oh, this is entertaining stuff, whānau. We're here in the 20th minute and we're still running like this. Inside play here from Rangaiti. Numbers out here. Has he got the gas? He's turning them inside out. Number 6.
Tiki Koko. Piro.
Raue. What a try to finish this game. Looked like Purirako were going to score their try there, but no, awesome reply from our Rangaiti team, and what a way to finish it, Hayward.
Didn't expect anything else from our Rangaiti whānau. Yeah, if there was anyone to score a 100-metre try in the dying seconds of a game, our Rangaiti whānau would be the one. And I'll tell you what, that's happened many a time in this tournament.
That's right, and that's the full-time whistle. 41-0, very convincing as the teams are here shaking hands as we do. But you can see there Rangaiti beaming with pride and knowing that they've put in a great performance here.
As you can see, whānau embracing at the end. This is what it's all about, this tournament, and like we said, Rangaiti haven't missed the tournament. So thank you our whānau, tēnā koutou.
Aye, as we can see there, the players all in one huddle, and no doubt Rangaiti will be humble in victory, and the Purirako boys will hopefully look to bounce back with one more game left in the round robin to try and secure themselves a victory. Beautiful drone shot here, Hayward. Look at that as we get the drone up in the air and pan down on the two teams as they're exiting the field. But enlighten us, Hayward, on the name Maramatanga and where that name comes from.
Maramatanga Park. So our whānau, our tarau and Tuakaraina whānau, we're original owners of this block of land through here. And when the community grew, the need for a place arose, and our tarau, our Tuakaraina whānau, actually gifted this whenua to the council for this very purpose. I'm not too sure back in the day if it was for a rugby club or sports fields, but it was to give back to the whānau. So our Tuakaraina, our tarau whānau gifted this to the community. That kupu maramatanga comes from their faith, their ratana faith, maramatanga. So e mihi ana ki te whānau tarau, whānau Tuakaraina. This is all part of our Purirako territory, which we embrace with our wider community these days, guys.
No, that's right, and it's a great resource for us out here in Te Puna Purirako, and so obviously it's like a pā it's like a par for us here at the rugby club, but just a beautiful place to come and chill out and take your kids, let the kids run around, and on nice hot days like this, and great to see the place alive today as we all come together for our 25th anniversary of the 10's tournament. And as you can see there, the two teams up next, Te Puna and Arataki Te Kohanga combined. So these two teams have combined for the back end of the day, just to keep the numbers together. But as we pan into that shot there, you can see the taonga that's up for grabs, the tennis-side trophy. And just tucked in behind that trophy there is a very important taonga to us, Hayward, and that taonga is no longer played for, but the Vaughan Cooker Memorial taonga that sits just in behind that shiny one at the front. For the first 20 years of this tennis-side tournament, we played for the VK taonga there. So maybe give us a little bit of a background on Vaughan and how the first tennis-side tournament initiated.
So Vaughan Cooker, part of one of our whānau here, the Cooker whānau, who was a stalwart of our club. He unfortunately passed away 26 years ago now, and because he was such a staunch supporter, we had this tournament named in his memory. So we go into the team names.
Team list here. Te Puna, Taumotu, Noho Tima, Jared Rufyu, Bot, Quay Tapsell, Caden Budd, Zane Capelli, Zach Short, Jesse Church, Hunter Moko, James Wood, Harris Williams, Mitch Holton, Unuku Peita, Ollie Wesley, Anaru Budwa, Hami, Tainga Hue, Caleb Davis. And for the Arataki team, Hayward,
we have Hori Dixon, Manaia Cairns, Kiwi Tana, Waitihi, Teia Dunster, Dyken Little, Joanne Christie, Ethan Stewart, Credence Marsden, Daryl Thomas, Laurie Thomas, and the rest of the team.
We're panning out now here to the game as we've kicked off. Zane Capelli here, taking it around to the left of the field. Heavy contact. Back along the Te Puna backline. Quake Tapsell here with the carry. Good timing there. Good timing there from Hori Dixon from Arataki. Turn that ball over and out through the Arataki backline here.
Another one who wouldn't have missed many tournaments out here, cuz of Hori Dixon. Any young, but he would have been to most of them.
Aye. And here we go, Anaru Budwa. We just saw him 2 rounds ago with that goose step. Short out to Capelli. Jesse Church. Jesse Church takes it into contact.
Good to see him running freely and back on the field.
Aye. And the referee finds an infringement there. Over the top. Quick tap. Quick tap. Te Puna 2 meters out now. Bud driven back. And offside there. Alright. Another quick tap. What's going on? And it looks like number 9, Zach Short, may have dived over there for a try. So a little bit of early pressure is converted into some points for Te Puna here, and they take the first points on offer. So cuz just going back to Vaughan Cooker and the VK taonga, who were some of those first teams that were involved in that first tournament?
So Vaughan and his whānau had a lot of connections to over in Rotorua, so Ngongataha was part of that whānau. Also Waka, who actually won the first tournaments, Whakarewarewa. Local teams such as Ngāti Hangaro, who Vaughan's wife was part of. Huria, who is another team that played every single tournament that we did have, except apart from this one. Matakana, the likes of Rangiuru may have been there.
Huria
Rangataua, yep.
Aye, those sort of clubs were part of our tennis side early in its inception, and I think it was about 8 teams in their first tournament as we restart play here, and Te Puna have knocked it back And Arataki Te Kohanga have the ball now. So they've got some pill. They're putting it out to the left. This looks promising. Finds out to the winger here. Backwards from the referee. As they look to set up a play. Comes into the midfield. Back down the left. Little knock on here, but that's just a little taste of what this Arataki Te Kohanga combined team is going to throw. Looks like a bit of razzle.
Bit of razzle in
and
there.
a bit of flair.
Good to see, good to see.
Yeah, so some of those early teams that were part of this 10-a-side tournament, are unfortunately not here today. There's a lot of other kaupapa or competition going on now. Unfortunately for our our Central Bay teams, they've started their local round as Zach Short takes off down the blind side inside the Jesse Church, and out wide.
Whiwhanui ka pai,
Out wide here.
Pariro, katoa,
And in
Piro.
the corner, try time. That was good play there from the Te Puna team. But yeah, so unfortunately for our Central Bay teams, they've started their local round, and teams like Whakarewarewa, now they had a stronghold on this tournament, didn't they, Hayward? They had a real stronghold on this tournament in those early years.
That's something that they'd actually pinpoint in their calendar and bring their top team to play. And we would see the early years, Bailey Mackey. Was it Bailey Mackey? Mackie Tude.
Mackie
Tude was the player of the tournament for a few years. Then
Yes.
Liam Messam actually turned up playing.
I was going to say there was one young fella one year turned up, might have been the year 2000, 2001, 16-year-old.
16-year-old.
Well, he went on to do some great things, and that was Liam Messam. And I think when Waka brought him over as a 16-year-old, he was like a grown man. He was doing things only grown men would do.
Absolutely.
So we knew a star was on the rise then. But you're right, cuz they had a stronghold. I think they've won this tournament 6 times. 6 times Waka have been victorious here, and then I think the next best has been Te Puna.
Te Puna.
With 5, and then Rangataua with 2 wins here. So it's been shared around, but still Waka holding that stronghold, certainly from those early years, as we have restarted now. And Te Kohanga picking the ball up. Arataki looking to go wide. Takes it into contact. Te Puna player has to roll. To the midfield. Knees on the ground. Leasing. And there's a bit of space out to the right there if they can get it there. Hori Dixon, beautiful offload, Hori. And penalty.
Ko hamene, cuz, ko hamene.
Alright.
Oh, maka whakamua, but the ref didn't see that one.
That looked good to me. Unfortunately, the ref saw a forward pass there. But that could have been interesting if that offload would have went to hand. I think I would have backed that man to go all the way.
Bit of razzle there.
Yes, yep. Line ball, flat as. Anyway, so Te Puna get a scrum on the 10-metre mark, and what do you see happening here, Haywood?
Well, from these positions, you want to get the ball into your best attacker's hands, right? So I see Jesse Church at first receiver. Let's see a bit of play of him, I think. And he passes.
Hamiora with the offload there inside the Jesse Church. Zach Short, good defence here, coming across, but Zach Short got away from that tackle.
Very tenacious, that boy.
Looking to keep the ball alive is Capelli now going backwards. Great tackle there from the red team, from the combined team. Out along the back line here to Holton. Holton off to Davis. Davis. Just tripped there at the sideline. and kicked out there from the red team. So we'll set up another set piece, and about 2 minutes to go here in the first half. Yes, so once again back to the early years of the tournament. We also had teams like Kati attend our tournament, and as you alluded to earlier, Greerton came to some of our early tournaments. So we've certainly had a lot of different clubs attend, and I think this year it just allows another element, having this live stream available. So Tainga Hui here, taking it into contact.
Oh, ko hāmene anō, cuz.
I think this Arataki Te Kohanga combined team needs to probably sort their discipline out. It's just costing them too much at the moment.
Anei, unuku peita, tō tika.
Te Puru. Oh, was that a shoulder barge?
Ah, kāre he ringa, bro. There was no arms in that one. Hoi anō.
I'm sure Unuku will get up, probably score a try here. What do you reckon? Oh, ankle tapped. Setting up the ball patiently here.
Whiu ki te pariro.
Ooh. Yeah, ref's coming back for that no arms tackle. What's the money on Unuku running it straight up the guts again?
Ka hoa tū taku rima te kautara ki tērā whakaro, cuz. I'll probably put
Quick
50
tap,
bucks on
quick
that.
tap.
But, yeah, as I said, again,
Quick tap. Capelli.
Piro.
Zane Capelli. Here we go. I think that's try number 3. Yep, I think just a bit of discipline for our combined team here. They just letting themselves down with that at the moment as we go into half time, and the boys will take a bit of a breather and hopefully sort their discipline out. 17-0 Te Puna over Arataki Te Kohanga.
Mihi anō ki ngā kaitūao. Rātou I whakatū tēnei rā, so all our volunteers, all the ngā rato ngā katoa, all the services that are here. We've got our medics, we've got our kai carts. Rātou katoa. Makes for a great day to see all these different factions of our community here. Kia tautoko I te kaupapa. Tēnei krapu te puna. Tētai o ngā tino kaupapa o tēnei krapu.
As we now flick into our sponsors, and of course it wouldn't, this tournament wouldn't happen without them, so big shout out to our sponsors. The Te Puna Rugby Club would like to thank these sponsors for their contribution year in, year out, and as all clubs need a loyal group of support, sponsors behind them, so we measure them and we thank them very much.
And of course, Local Gecko and One Foundation that have brought haria mai tēnei tino taonga ki tēnei kaupapa e mihi ana Local Gecko e mihi ana One Foundation.
So here's the highlights here of the first half, and as Te Puna look to try and secure the ball. Just some infringing there from the red team, and number 9 there, Zach Short for Te Puna, just taps and it dives over for the first try. Here he is here taking a blindside raid, and eventually it works from one side of the field to the other. Te Puna here just finding space, and here's young Caleb Davis in the 15 jersey, sneaking over for a try out wide. Then from this position here, unlucky for Arataki Te Kohanga to be judged that their pass went forward. Zach Short again in the thick of the action is Zach Short, and another high tackle under the post in the 9th minute led to Another quick tap here from the Te Puna player. Fakes one way and then puts Zane Capelli in for a easy try.
Te ahua nei kua rite kia timata anō. Tēnei haurua tuarua o tēnei kēmu. Ngaro hana e te whānau, we can't bring you any changes to any teams for te kohanga Ritaki as they've combined. Engari te Puna, kua u tēnei wā ki tō rātou tīma tuatahi.
Caden Budd there takes the ball from the kickoff, and now we're looking out to Mitch Holton, who's taking it up. Mitch Holton, a Blazer brother, 100-game Blazer brother for the Te Puna team. Hayward.
Ai, Uenuku peita tētai anō.
Ai, here's Uenuku. Off to Mitch.
Hunter moko engari kua puta, he's not playing in the tournament anymore.
Loose pass there. Aye, Hunter coming under an injury in the first game, so unfortunately Hunter's out for the rest of the tournament. As Te Puna here look to go wide. Ooh, unlucky there from Arataki te Kohanga. Intercept was on. It's a young Willie Potter.
Another superstar in the making e hoa.
Here we go. Bit of possession now for the visiting team as they put a nudge through. This looks good. Bud gets back and cleans that up. Through the legs from Capelli.
Whanano.
And young Willie Potter here going back to collect the ball. He may have rolled his ankle there. No, he's all right. So just trying to bide a bit of time here. Ethan Stewart with the chip over the top. Finds a bit of grass. Good to see young Ethan Stewart back here in Tauranga after spending a few years away. Good to see him out on the field.
Another one who's impressed.
Aye.
Impressed.
Aye. Kick goes down. Oh, and just a loose pick up there.
Ka aroha ki tēnei tīma te kohanga. You know, they've had to combine with Arataki due to numbers, but it would have been good to see them with the full complement of teams, because there's a whole lot of talent out there.
Aye.
Arataki tētai anō krapu I ngā tau. Hara mai ki nei tournament, they've always been part of this tournament over the years. And if we talk about talent, another kohanga o te hautupua Arataki.
Aye, there's been some awesome talent come out of the Arataki club. And very proud club, and I think they celebrated their 50th Jubilee last year, so moving into their 51st year this year, and I'm sure they'll be rolling their sleeves up and going to battle again in the local competition here in the Bay. So it's good to have our whānau from Arataki here today. Te Puna scrum now. But what? Off to Wood. Backdoor through to Jesse Church. Squares him up. Out wide here to Wesley. Wesley. Beautiful tackle there from Ethan Stewart. Offload. Good D. Good D here from Arataki. And they get the ball back. Working their way out. Oh, but a defence there from Te Puna. Carried back. So initially good defence there from Arataki to shut that raid down. And then bit of power defence there from Te Puna just to get them back over the line.
Wena tētai rerekētanga kua ki te eo, because the difference in size and ability in the forwards, where they've, in a kakari, these breakdowns and collisions, Te Puna just got a slight edge.
Aye. And it's for Te Puna, they've been sort of thereabouts the last few years in terms of the local premiership grade. I think made 4 out of 5 finals in the last 5 years, so they've got a little bit of depth in the club, but our, certainly our whānau from Arataki here will fight to the bitter end as we go for a quick tap and working their way out. Offload. Unfortunate there. Unfortunate little knock on. I think these are just pre-season errors, first hit out for most of the teams here today. And we were always going to see the fatigue starting to sit in, and just an error there under their own goalposts.
Tēnā koe. And it's just he tohu o ngā tīmei rua ko hono mai, they've only just come together, so they're doing the best they can out there, this team.
Absolutely. So we've got a midfield scrum here, probably looking to go right to Jesse Church. Cuts with Woody. Yeah, James Wood there gets in.
Oh, he waiata tautoko te haere ake nei. Some of our tamariki running around. Kinaki, hei kinaki mo e kōrero. Usually that's a tohu to get off the mic. Or get off the pipe if someone starts a song before you finish.
Sure. I can feel my calling coming, so I'll be finishing up after this game. But no, it's been pretty dominant here from Te Puna. Just like the last game, Rangaiti just will punish you if you make an error, and that's what Te Puna have done here to the combined team.
He te teo ngā tino tohu o tēnei kemu, ko ki te mai nei Taitama, Valley Potter, Ethan, some awesome talent coming through ngā karapu nei.
That's right,
so
yeah.
Keep an eye out whānau i te whānau.
It was just unfortunate that Te Kohanga couldn't field a full team today, because they were coming down from the counties region, so it would have been good to actually see them in their full flight, in their colours, but also a good gesture of them to combine with Arataki, because otherwise both teams may have had to pull out of the tournament. But here we are, just waiting for the restart now, and we're away. Spiral drop kick. I've pulled off a few of those in my day. Spiral drop kicks.
Special skill, that one.
Oh, it is, yeah. Looking to go fast there, but no. Referee pulls him back. So let's see if combined team can put together a set piece and maybe put an attacking raid together. A length of the field try will be awesome. Oh, low throw and a knock on.
Ko kitea ke te ngenge. I roto i nei whiringa kemu. Fatigue setting in definitely both teams. He rangi roa koina te tei rautaki nei cuz. Those one of the strategies of a tournament is not actually just the game, is to get through the day.
Yeah, so coming up round about now, you're within the teams, especially if you're in the running for the playoffs, you'll be looking to try and manage bodies and get the recovery and all that going on. So a few teams will be no doubt doing that at the moment. As we can see here, maybe a tight head. So a tight head here from the Te Puna team, and they throw it out through the backs. They chop back, and was that intentional? Was that intentional? Yes, it was intentional knockdown. So it looks like this Te Puna team will win this game and go through unbeaten so far. And on the other side of the draw, it's looking like United Matamata Sports or Rangaiti. It'll be interesting to get the update on those on who won that game, just to see who's in the running on that side of the draw.
If you talk about whānau versus whānau, that's even closer than Te Puna and Rangaiti.
Aye, absolutely.
Brother versus brother in that game.
Line out here. Out to the midfield.
Isaiah Faulkner.
Isaiah Faulkner, strong carry into contact. Quick ball, Tapsel, short hands. Forward pass.
Maka whakamua.
Forward pass. So that was probably Te Puna's last opportunity there to take some points. But they'll be looking to probably see this game out and then get ready for their playoff game.
Ko ngā hekona whakamutunga e nei o tēnei kēmu, kia kite ake ai mehe mea ka whiwhiu te pauro, see if this Arataki te kohanga team can spread the ball and get a try.
Good scrum. Vili Potter off the left foot, gets free. Here he goes, young fella, chip and chase. The bounce will be interesting here. Oh, good D, he's up to his feet. Te Puna managed to get the ball. What have they got now? Harris Williams chops off his left foot and he's off through the middle. Harris Williams looks like he's going to go all the way. And Te Puna do get the final say in this clash here. But enterprising stuff there from young Vili Potter in his chip and chase game. Just unfortunate that the bounce didn't go his way, and Te Puna just too many numbers back and maybe a bit of fresh legs to round that one off. 29-0 with the kick to come, and that'll see us out for this game. So one more game to come after this whānau for the round robin. Jury versus United Matamata Sports coming up shortly, as that's full time there. 29-0 to Te Puna. That's me, whānau. I'm signing off. I'll be shooting back over to the club to help round out the day, but I'll be passing you over now to our next commentator. Kia ora koutou.
Up next for the 2:15 round. Field 1.
To our last pool game of the day here. I'm sure you've all had the pleasure of having Aidan and Haywood hold you down for the last few games. I'm Brad Pittman back in the commentary booth. Haywood stuck along for the last game of the round robin here. And out on field one, it is United Matamata Sports taking on Drury. As mentioned, last round for us here before playoffs kick off after lunch. Haywood's been a good middle group of games.
Yeah, there's been some great talents out there. Some of the, we pointed out some young up-and-comers and had a bit of a running commentary on how things should go, so it was a great section.
Awesome, as we see it'll be United Matamata with first use of the ball. They've been impressive today over in that second pool. Speaking of impressive, there's a good start.
Geordie Stone,
Yeah.
the Messiah. Bit of a story to Geordie Stone, Brad. He won the championship out here for Te Puna in 2019, and has floated around and played invitational sevens and things all over the show. Now we see him out for United Matamata Sports.
Yeah, back in familiar grounds for him, doing what he does. Right off the kick-off, and they dot under straight away. United Matamata extended out to 7-0 the lead here. They were the first ones this morning up in that 10 o'clock game to really show a big hand. United Matamata, and looks like they haven't slowed down. As mentioned, it'd be nice to know what happened in their game against Rungaiti.
Oh, finally brother
today.
versus brother there, cuz.
Yeah.
I know there wouldn't be any shorts or losses given there.
Oh, we can see the effects of the wind here. It's really started to pick up this afternoon. The wind here.
This Drury team, another team that's come down from the counties and first time here, so unknown, which is good, but great to see them here.
Yeah, they've got a couple of pretty tough battlers in their type fives. And we look at Michael Cotton, who's I'm pretty sure may have broken or fractured a finger in one of the first games, and just he's away, still in there, still going hard. And it was also Hayden Bangs, the number 2 there, does a lot of work for them as well. So, yeah, although tough ask for them against this United Matamata side, already 4 games in. So, no, but they won't take a step back.
No.
And I'm sure you guys would have been pretty impressed with that last Te Puna performance.
Yes. Always proud of our boys out here. Always proud of our boys, and being part of the organisation is good to see that we're still here representing the Cordoba.
Yeah, and off the turnover here come United Matamata again.
They've been building for a few years too, United Matamata Sports. Over the last couple of years, I think the first time they've beaten a few of the top teams in the Waikato in their 15 competitions. So, yeah, building nicely under the tutelage of Ryan Tuakaraina.
Yeah, that's a whānau littered through the team, isn't it?
Absolutely. And another one that was played for Te Puna a few years ago.
Just unable to pull that one in there. They had the numbers. Did United Matamata?
Yes. Bit of fatigue, I think, managing yourselves through a long tournament like this. Sometimes you go through those patches looking forward to the next few games ahead of you. Yeah,
well, that's it. They've probably, depending on what did happen in that game against Rungaiti, they may have their eyes set on a bigger game coming up this afternoon. We know Te Puna will be there. It's just who is coming out of that other pool. Right, here we go. Here's Drury with ball out of their own end, and that's a big tackle there. Yeah. And how good's the day been out here at Maramatanga Park? Te Puna putting it on.
I'll tell you what, last night I was looking outside and it was wet as, and I was going, hopefully it wasn't too wet today, but nah, it's a beauty.
Yeah, you can't beat it. Can't beat it. Club footy out here in the 8th wonder of the world. That is Te Puna.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Matamata still putting a lot of pressure on Drury, working out of their own end.
Try to clear it there.
Yeah, they'll be trying to use the wind any way they can. must be camped. That'll help a little bit.
Yeah. Matapata look to settle it down and kind of get, whoa, penalty.
We're not releasing. Well, this will help. Like I said, the breeze hopefully get them down somewhere towards halfway. All things going well.
Both teams just haven't had their haven't hit their rhythm yet. Haven't hit their rhythm.
Oh, that's a great nudge.
Oh.
The halfway is going to go 10 metres past it.
Hopefully this jury team can get some attacking ball, quality attacking ball, and see what they can do. I don't think Matamata Sports has been challenged or over the first few games. Maybe with the Rongaiti whānau, but let's see what both teams got at this stage.
Yeah, the other trouble that the wind brings is the line-out throws here. You see Drury just opting to go right to the front.
Oh, a bit of frustration coming in here.
Yeah, intentional knockdown, I think, is going to put him in the bin. So that's Braden Porteous, who scored a cracking try in one of their earlier games.
Yes, he's been great today.
So down to 9 there, United Matamata Sports for the next few minutes. And again with the help of the wind. Oh, it stayed in. The bounce of the egg-shaped ball, eh? Here we go on the spread. This is dangerous. United Matamata. Oh no. Yeah, and called the penalty too for picking it up, player offside. So they have a real good crack here.
They call a scrum.
Great call. I think
Great
it's the
call.
smart play here.
Yes. Play to your strengths.
Yep. Like I said, the wind is affecting the line out too much. And while you got a number up especially, let's push these players. Interesting setup too here for Drew. They've pulled a blindside winger out onto the line.
See what happens from the scrum. Yes, bit of pressure there. Quick tap.
Interesting too, their United Matamata just decided to go 4 in the scrum and keep their 5 out the back, which is probably why they got dominated there in the scrum.
Another crucial part of the
What
game.
they've done.
Break
Wow.
down there.
Yeah.
Yes.
And just not getting that contact right. Pat spoke a little bit earlier about just how those rules have been adjusted slightly, certainly around first man in.
And I suppose these tournaments like this give teams a bit of a chance to get those rules sorted out before the main competition.
And the refs as well.
Yes.
You know, just to see how it all will actually roll in a game. There's going to be some frustration with it, of course, but getting reps in it before the season starts, massive for the players and the refs.
Yes. I see Tana Tuakarana has entered the field for United Matamata Sports, another one who played here for Te Puna for a few years and actually made his debut for Waikato last year. Doing some good things over there, Tana Tuakarana.
Yeah, and it's been sharp here today as well.
Yes.
There's a few of those guys that have gone to that next level, step up from club rugby, and you can just see their performance out here, just the class above. And good on them, way to represent. Here we go, Drury from their own half. There's a nice spread here. We can get the fin going. That's that tackle again.
Heights.
Yeah.
Interpretation and execution is going to take a while, but once you get that, the team that'll get it will do better.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's one of those things. I mean, I know that from a viewer standpoint and from players, it can be a little bit frustrating, but it is around the safety of our players and longevity of the players. So
Absolutely.
especially at this club level.
Absolutely.
It's all good and well to say, the All Blacks have the doctors right on hand. Not so
much here.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we want our sons and daughters to come through and play rugby without any of these effects of head injury.
Yeah. Yep, that's it. So it's about making it a game for life. And
some solid boys in this blimmin' jury team there, Brad.
yeah, you look at their tights there,
Yeah.
and there's some. They just got to get some front foot ball. So here we go from the line out.
Oh, they get it back.
It's going to work. A little bit scrappy, but here is Bangs. Straight up the middle.
He loves it.
Yeah. It's gone behind. And, ooh.
Sniper from the side.
Yeah. Great clear out there by
yes.
Matamata. And they've won it as well. Big spreads on. They got some gas out there too. That's a Tuakaraina.
Showing his class out there.
Oh.
Yes.
Lovely short ball.
Timing.
Peli Latoa, he's had a few next to his name today. He's going to walk it in too. Give his boys a bit of a breather. It will be half time once he puts that one down. And that should kick coming, double the lead there for Matamata. And he'll convert his own, or attempt to. No, he's hit the bar. Gets
From
it
in
back.
front. At the proverbial court case after this, mate.
Yeah.
That won't go down too well.
Yeah. But 12-0 there, United Matamata Sports. Half-time leaders over Drury. It is our final pool game on field 1 for the day. Reminder, we'll have a short break coming up after this and then crack into the moneymakers, the big games. The
Big games. The
for all,
playoffs.
for all the final seedings and placings. Obviously culminating up in the grand final coming up at 4 o'clock, which is sure to be a cracker.
Always is, and I'm hopeful that it's a Te Puna final, whoever it is. So that'll be play, but like I've got some great teams out here today, Brad. Some awesome teams that anyone could take it.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see some of the replay from that first half there, as mentioned, it was Latoa there, dotting in for the first one and the second. See, this was a nice little bit of work down the sideline here for United Matamata. Unfortunate that one there was a little forward pass, but they're good support runners.
Yes.
This Matamata side, always running off the hip, nice and close, and they free the ball up. As we see, that's another one that just set up the last try there.
I think if you look at those most successful teams, not only in the higher levels, but anywhere if your support runners and lines are good, that final pass, there's about 3 final passes, not 1. So if you put yourself in a good position there, you should do right.
Yeah, absolutely. And in short format, it's even more important because it's kind of one break, and if you can release it, you're away. So as we come back into the second half here, it's United Matamata Sports to kick off. And they'll go short here, trying to get it back. It's a great pace kick. It's Porteous again,
Porteous
just unable to pull it in.
He's got his nose in everything, that boy?
Yep. Yeah, he's a workhorse, that's for sure. But Drury will feed the scrum, probably 30 odd metres out from their own line. Got some work to do. Certainly the game's not out of touch.
No,
it's
not
only
at
2
all.
tries. We've seen tries come quick and fast out here today. I will say, though, they are running into the wind for the second half too, Drury, so the case perhaps made a little more challenging.
You want to keep it a little bit closer to the chest. See what they've got. Yes.
Ooh, nice break.
Geordie with a Geordie tackle with his legs.
It's protecting the moneymaker.
Yeah.
There you go. Still burrowing forward here. No. Not release again. Unfortunate there for Drury. That's the one thing too. As good as their attackers look, United Matamata, they're good around the breakdown too.
Absolutely, bro. They
just get around the ball quickly. So you're forced to release it almost as soon as you hit the ground. And
here he is.
There he is. Let the locks flow. Skipping a hop through the line. Geordie Stone. That's pretty to watch.
He's an exceptional footballer, Georgie Stein. Exceptional footballer, and with the team he's got there, everyone else doing their mahi, he can go back door like that, and
Yeah.
that's a result.
Yeah, that's it. And we often highlight, that so-and-so scored the try, but it's also the work of the fellas around him, running their lines, getting the ball right. And well-finished try there, of course, by Geordie Stone. He added the extra 2 points as well. So we just see the replay here. Yeah, nice hands along the back line. Wasn't the most fluid of movements, but just this turn of pace.
Yes.
Gets on the outside of one of the smaller numbers.
Wind's picked up a bit.
Yeah,
Wind's picked right up.
it is really starting to push out there. And Drury again being forced to play out of their own defensive end, but they've got a little overlap here if you can use it. Yeah, we love to see that.
We love that. Nice.
Perhaps not a noted kicker of the ball, but
Yeah, there was a few smaller numbers out on the side of the field.
yeah.
They did well. They did well.
Yeah, they gained a few metres. They might not have the ball, but... Oh. Yeah,
Cotton is one of those people we're talking about.
yeah, that's tough. He just does the tough work.
You wouldn't want to get caught at the bottom of the ruck while he's around.
No.
Oh, it's
Again, yeah.
a trademark. Is that Sean Tuakara? No, it is a trademark of his game too.
And away goes Stone. Got numbers on the outside. There's one of them. Throws the dummy to no one. And the ball to no one as well. It's Trent Williams there with the break. He's through the inside dummy with an outside man. The worst thing is we all went for it.
We all went for it, mate.
Good leg drive through.
Yes.
And quick ball.
I think that was your boy Porteous too, mate. Whoa.
Well, they've done enough there to turn it away, and I don't like to see it, but just out of camera shot, it is Michael Cotton. He's hobbling off the field. That's a real shame for the Drury side, because he is a big part of what they do. And it might be poor timing because he's still on the field and it didn't go out.
He just about caught the ball.
He's had to take a knee to let the play go past, so they are defending with 9. Oh! Yeah, I do like the call from the ref there. I don't think it was intentional.
No.
I know it didn't look like he was going to catch it, but he was trying.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I spoke too soon.
Yeah, we thought he was just going to let it flow there.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure what that... Oh, I'm not here to criticise referees.
No.
Can't play.
No, they're doing more work than I am.
Oh,
so
absolutely, bro.
So hopefully they can get some subs on,
Yeah.
because they are trying to count numbers and realise who's on and who's off. They do need 9 on.
Leaning on lean times here, Drury.
Yeah. The coach has got the kit on.
Yeah.
The manager's got the kit on.
Yep.
They're trying to persuade one of our cameramen to put a kit on.
Don't come in the commentary box.
Yeah. There's a sign that says "Bring back Mike Miller." I don't know what that's about.
Oh,
but
yes. Yes.
his hamstrings will disagree. Anyway, back in action here. Now it's we need a reset here.
Yep. They did well there, Drew, just to eat some time away.
Yeah. So again, similar to the first half, they're going to scrum with 4 only, Drury. They've got some big men, so they can probably afford to do it.
Oh, and they just about got the tight head.
It's not far off with 4 guys.
With names like Bangs and Cotton and Chafin there, mate, you expect something like this, eh?
Yep.
Some tough men in there.
Yeah, so here we go again. They get a reset here, Matamata. There's 5v4 in this round. Again, good push.
Trump.
That's impressive. Here we go.
Oh, sleight of hand. Yes.
So nice, you need to say it twice. Tuhakaraina to Tuhakaraina.
Yes.
That's just guys that have played footy together. Whether it be on the paddock, in the backyard,
Yep.
that's just knowing where each other are. Good finish too. The conversion is good.
Wai Tuhakaraina.
Mm.
Yeah, good to watch. Good to see that kind of brand of football.
Yes, we see the replay here. So it is from the scrum. Solid effort by Drury, down a member on the scrum, but just watch a little bit of this. So they wrap originally, hold it up, bit of footwork through the line. Yeah, good solid finish there. It was Tana in the end, and then I think Sean stepped up to kick it.
Sean stepped up to kick it, I think.
And they've gone short again. And it's messy, but they've got it back. I think that was Trent Williams there in the thick of things again for United Matamata. Oh, lovely offload. Porteous. He's got footwork and an offload and a pretty dubious looking tackle.
Yeah, that hides again.
Yeah.
Fatigue. Oh,
Yeah, he's gone as well. So they're going to be down to 8 here, I think. Oh, and it's my mate, Hayden Bangs,
Our mate Bangs.
with his 3rd card of the day. Albeit 2 of them were for intentional knockdowns,
Yes.
but
That one was just a lazy foot in the
Yeah.
ruck, mate. You see that in the NRL.
speaking of, up the wires at
Up the
5
wires,
o'clock.
up
They got
soon,
the
mate.
Roosters. Going to send the Sydney boys home 0-2, I think.
Absolutely, mate.
Here we go. They dot down in the corner. Do United Matamata pretty hard not to score when you're playing 10 on 8
Yes.
on the goal line.
Few contenders for players of the tournament on this Matamata team.
Mm.
Your boy Pretorius, our Tuakaraina, one of the 3 that are on this
Yeah.
team.
Yeah, flip a
4,
coin. Which
yeah.
one you want? Any or all?
Latawa,
Yeah.
very, very well-rounded team. I'd
Yeah.
give it to Bangs though, just because of their second name.
I tell you what, it's these games after the break are going to be some quality games. You talk about guys looking for MVP of the tournament. They're all going to be out on show shortly. For wherever you are tuning in, Facebook, YouTube, the live streams, it's lovely to have you here. If you've got an hour, get down here.
Yes.
If you're in and around the Tauranga area, to Puna, Bethlehem, etc., get down to Maramatanga Park because it's hot and this action this afternoon is going to get even better and we're going to have another card.
Hard. Tana.
Tana's gone for an early shower. I suppose if you're given it... Oh,
What's going on here? Off the mark. All
yeah,
right.
yeah. I suppose if you're going to give the knockdown one way, you got to give it the
Yes.
other way too.
Yes.
So 9 on... They might be back to 9. Nope, it's 9 on 8.
Still on it's 9 on 8. They're doing it.
Welcome to
doing
the
it tough.
Tapuna 10's where
Yes.
no one plays with 10.
Nah.
Here we go. Maybe one last spread here for the Drury team.
Is that our man Bangs?
No, he ended up in the bin,
Oh, yes, he did.
I believe. Yeah, he is in the bin. Oof, tough work up the middle, staunch defence
Oh,
there.
nice, and he ripped it off him.
Yeah, it's Trent Williams again.
Yes, he's another grinder. He does a lot of mahi.
Oh,
A bit casual.
yeah, just got a little bit cute with it here. They're going to get it in the end, I'd expect. Well, they've been made to work for it. They will get there in the end.
Oh, yes.
Peli Latoa, I think that's his 3rd for the match, so
About 1,000 for the day.
that's it. If you're after a drink, the shout's on him after this one upstairs at the club rooms. It might be Carver or nothing.
Yeah.
It's the options. As we count down the final moments here, there will be a conversion attempt.
Matamata showing their class in this game.
Yeah, and it never really looked like they had to stride out too much, which in prep for this afternoon
Yes.
could be a good thing. Great kick there. Oh, we've had another one hit the crossbar.
And that was a side spiral drop kick. Takes some skill to do that, mate.
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about the spiral drop kick earlier, but that one a little more obscure. And that's full time there. United Matamata, the healthy victory over Drury. Drury been battling away all day, had to fight the injury bug, a couple of cards and the heat. But United Matamata just too strong in this game here. Hayward, we've got a break coming up, and after the break, 3 games in a row here on Field 1, culminating in our, of course, grand final, which will be coming to you live thanks to Local Gecko Productions. I'll just take a quick moment to thank the sponsors of Te Puna Rugby and today's 10's tournament. Of course, Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co, the Todi Core Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare, and Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Pool Works. And of course, our stream brought to you, as mentioned, by Local Gecko Productions, thanks to Moana Radio, Roommate Cabins for supplying our commentary booth and broadcast station. It's pretty nice today. And of course, we couldn't do what we do without the support of One Foundation. Massive being able to bring you the Te Puna 10's live to wherever you are across the world. Haywood, how good has today been?
It's been an awesome day, Brad. To see all these teams here and different teams as well. As we see, the weather's behaved and we've got an awesome hot day. Our whānau are here watching, and it's good to see some good code.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see some of the vision there of what a beautiful spot. Maramatanga Park, Te Puna. You see the mountain in the background there, the harbour, the playing field's in pristine condition. The mowing man's been doing his job, I can tell. Just a beautiful spot for some club footy to start the season.
No other place like it, Brad. No other place like it.
That's it. And we'll be back with these final 3 games coming up after a short break. How good is the roommate cabin? We'll be back shortly in about 10 minutes time for the first of our playoff games. We look forward to you joining us then. See you soon.
Right.
Got down to the final.
You feel alive, let's hit the dance floor. Don't work too hard, my break the backbone. Return to the back, the king is back though. Cover in the cash, I never lack those. She saw the stone, you know how that go. Fatality, my diamonds that cold. Versace trunks, I hit my backstroke. Knock on the door, he at the back, bro. All I really take is a little taste. Island girl, blue eyes with a little bass. Here for the thrill, I don't need a chase. Wanna vibe at the getaway. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, I got the semi-fold weight. Don't step out the line like this a probate. You hit the line and try to locate. This for the time, got time for no day. Whoa. Too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit.
Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessive nature, not a world mine. The room is spinning, but I feel fine. Oh my.
Chandelier, limousines. Really think I'm seeing things. Read the line in mid-between. Yellow light, I gotta speed up. Get home to a cold shower. Need that pronto. Look like a rave at the condo. Heck of a night in Toronto. She said, boy, you in Morocco. Pearl white mention in the top gold. Fill up my cup with the pop, whoa. High off life in the spot, though. Running up the visa, really talking to a real life Mona Lisa. Jesus pieces hanging off the fleecer. So much going on, it's hard to focus on the features. I got too many, I'm going. Too crazy, and I got bad ones and they ready. A good time, so now it's in the whip, we left that. Can't remember anything, but I know we got lit.
Good times, live in the moment, feel like summertime. Obsessive nature, not a world mine.
those who don't believe, this is the hour. You'll see that we'll make ladders out of obstacles and stepping stones from roadblocks. Slip over the lines that say we won't cross, but your canyons like they're nothing. They won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible, but we'll be unmistakable. We may be invisible. They may be blind to me, just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. To all the haters, those filled with jealousy, the naysayers, prayers for defeat. But we'll make ladders out of obstacles and stepping stones from roadblocks. Slip over the lines that say we won't cross, but your canyons like they're nothing. They won't see us coming. Scale all of the walls they built to hold us. We may be invisible, but we'll be unmistakable. We may be invisible. They may be blind to me, just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see. Just wait and see.
Last time I warned y'all, now this time I'm just sending shots. Thought that I was some yes man, I'm about to show y'all that I'm really not. Me and mine was really on the bottom, now we way up at the tippy top. No bull, unless we talking flipping stocks. Don't mess around and you getting got. Can't see good, cause it's tinted out. Yeah, ooh, I'm on the way. Game time, who wanna play? I showed up just to ruin your day. Count my green till I'm blue in the face. I don't wanna talk, please give me my space. About to go ghost till I give me my rave. Blow too fast, can't keep with my pace. I'm a spaz on as soon as quitting, give me that bass. Boom, 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 boom. One out of smoke like a chimney. It's my turn like I'm Timmy. I pity y'all boys, think y'all big Mickey, y'all mini. I'm your favorite writer. I'm on fire. I leave everybody retire. My team the only people I admire. My empire only second to Messiah. That's no boast. You don't wanna get too close. I explode with every single line I spoke. Remember when they laughed at me like I'm a joke? Now I control the master lines. They quote. Hit us talk now. Everybody quiet. Don't surprise to see that I can go as high as I can go. Told you a long time ago that I'm. Wait a minute. What? I should. You lucky I don't.
One shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The priest cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares of all things sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the place. I'm talking one
One chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover, work the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah, it's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
so with it. Guess your cards till you show me. You a royal flush, got me folding. Before you, I was sitting on the sidelines. Now every moment with you is my favorite highlight. And when you by my side, I'm always winning. Had me up back, touchdown from the beginning. Oh, look like a million, touch so priceless. Good 10, no cap, you the finest. Yes, I'm a love, don't fade like a tattoo. Forever's on enough time to be ready. Just sweet, you spice, you movie. You pay, you know, you a beauty.
Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora koutou. Welcome to the last block of our games here at the Puna 10's Club Rugby Tournament, coming to you live from Maramatanga Park here in the 8th wonder of the world, Te Puna. Beautiful day here, home of the mighty Blue and Black Army. And we are celebrating 25 years of the 10's tournament out here at Te Puna, previously the VK Memorial Tournament, and what better way to celebrate than a weekend of club footy here. I'm joined in commentary by Haywood Cooker. Haywood, how good has today been?
Kia ora, Brad. Tēnā koutou, e mihi ana. It's been a great day. Been a great day, and we've come to these last few games where the proverbial saying goes, the cream rises to the top. But the day has been awesome, the weather has behaved, and our whānau and our crowd here are well entertained. Mihi ana.
Absolutely. As we see the two teams there lining up under the One Foundation gazebo, it is our 5th and 6th playoff. We've had a few teams finish up their days and head home early, especially those travelling. But we do have a game out here. It is Drury from the counties area taking on Te Kohanga, who have just arrived. And for those of you who have been following along the live stream, Drury only finished playing about 10 minutes ago. And I don't know if it's sweat or tears on their face, because it looks like Te Kohanga have stopped in at the Auckland airport, picked up Jerry Tuwai and half of the Fijian Sevens team, and have come out here to play their first game against them. Better late than never, though. Haywood, they're here and they're ready to play some footy.
Matea hei te tau mai tēnei wā, right, Brad? Yeah, no better time to turn up but the present, but yep, I think Drury, they'll take on this challenge. And Te Kohanga and Drury, no roto mai te rohe o counties. They both come from up there, so they've come all the way to Te Puna to play each other.
Yeah, how good is that? There's this Drury team, we just saw them play. They took on United Matamata only, as I said, 10 or so minutes ago. They're a hard-nosed bunch, though, this Drury side. Not a lot's fallen their way, and you know, they've perhaps been a little off the pace of some of the teams we'll see later this afternoon, but through no lack of effort and will and desire, these guys are a hard bunch.
They were there right at the last minute, fighting for whatever scraps they could get. So, e mihi ana ki te maia, ki te nguha o tērā tima o Drury. Nei, ko hoki mai anō.
Yeah, so it's Drury in the purple, gold and white, and Te Kohanga here in the black and white.
The Fijian strip.
Yeah. And they'll have first use here, Te Kohanga. Yeah, so a little late in their arrival from Tāmaki there. By a little late, I mean this is the last game for them. But good to have them here. Good to have them down in Te Puna. They might stay the night down in Tauranga or enjoy the beaches later this afternoon.
No mahara mai ki Te Puna tērā pia, ka whai wāhi. Some of them may want to stay forever.
Yeah. Yeah. So, a bit of a mixed bag for Drury today, but fantastic to have them down here. First time down here at the Te Puna 10's. So,
time at the 10's.
Hopefully they're back again next year, and they've loved the weekend or the tournament today. I'll tell you what, no place could have put it on better than this. It's been awesome out here all day. The sun's been shining, the crowd's up on the hill or under the trees, and I'll tell you what, it's been an awesome day of club footy, and no better than this afternoon, where we will see coming up the next two games, the playoffs for the big stuff, first, second, third, all coming up after this. And it's the there's different skills on display there. The one-handed carry, the on-the-run kick, the catch in the breadbasket, and
wouldn't surprise me if they throw it in fast here.
Yep, there they go. Yeah. If there's two things you can say about Fijian rugby, carrying the ball in one hand and not wanting to set up for a line out. Oh, and the pass forward there.
I think slowing the game down will be Drury's strategy right now.
Oh, look, we saw them scrum with 4 players against the United Matamata full scrum and held them. Perhaps even got the shove. They'll happily have 4 scrums here.
Happily. Oh, I see some Pirirako players out on that Drury strip helping their cousins out.
Yeah,
So
good on them.
Pie.
Good on them. Of course, Pirirako, part of the home side here, Te Puna, the development pathways for the Te Puna club. So, yeah, good to see them mucking in. Like we said, Drury battled a few injuries in the last game. So, awesome to see the Pirirako whānau step up there.
O'Kane?
Yeah, right, big Ryan O'Kane there. It's they've got a solid short low numbers
again.
here. There he is with
Calvin
the wraparound.
Calvin Huni. Pirirako hard. He rawe te rā, he rawe ngā kēmu, he rawe te noho ki te whakarongo ki nei. It's awesome being in this commentary box with the likes of yourself, Brad. Brings a little bit of a professional touch to this tournament.
No, absolutely, and long may it continue. You know, we love to be out here every year. Like I said, there's no better place to be than getting out for some pre-season code. You can't beat it. And now, what impresses me also about these Pirirako boys that have jumped in for Drury is not only have they got the strip on, obviously, they've even got the socks on. I'm sorry to the Drury club, but you're not getting those socks back. That's a donation.
Yeah, he tākoha ki ngā tamara.
I feel sorry for whoever had to take them off, but you're not getting those ones back. Yeah, those belong to Te Puna now. And Drury! Drury, that's got to be. Yes, it is.
Piro.
Oh, how's that for a start?
Our mates from Drury battling away. And
that's it. You love to see it. That's what club footy's all about. Yes, there's the guys that are pushing for higher honours. Sometimes there's just the guys that are the fabric of the club, keeping, showing up, making sure everything ticks over, and that's what this Drury club has epitomised, I think, today.
Tika, bro. Back in the day, those kind of teams was what this tournament was made on. They took pride in the aftermatch just as much as they did on the field. And yeah, there's some stories about our whānau not wanting to go home after the game. Hoi anō, kei te ora tonu te tournamenta nei. 25 years is still going strong.
Yeah, and the conversion unsuccessful there. Pretty tough one from over pretty close to the sideline, even with the wind. But as we see the replay here, lovely little stab kick through. And it's all purple, wins the race. Well in. Good put down, solid finish. Yeah, so.
Another one of those special drop kicks, Brad.
Yeah. I'll say, you ask him and he tell you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
They all are. Well, here's Te Kohanga trying to get a bit of a spread on their own goal line. Goosey. Oh, Goosey into Dropsy. And a couple of claps in there from the Drury boys as well.
From a ringa ka lepe lepe to a ringa ka paki paki. Ka pai.
Yeah. So, Drury, again, the attacking scrum. I'll tell you what, we thought they wouldn't be able to get up after the game only 10 minutes ago, but they've found a fourth gear. They're away here. They should play back-to-back more often. Here we go. Yeah, solid platform.
Working from their strength, the scrum.
Oh.
Rā te whakaro, engari aua reake, but here we go.
Oh, let's
see.
see.
Fiji and Sevens team.
Yeah, they try and get a bit of a spread going.
Hates an offload.
The ball's glued in his hand. Just one hand. Let's see, what do we got here? Ooh, some solid defence is what they got.
Hiwi Maere, brother, some solid defence there. You're not going to run through this team.
Yeah, this could be a worry though for Drury. And there's one white jersey chasing the other. You might tackle him yet.
So white boot scores.
Yeah.
Well, just about.
Yeah, he'll dot it down there. One from the Te Kohanga side. Yeah, that was going to be the one problem with this jury side backing up, is if anything got loose like that,
Yes.
yeah, write it in the Christmas card and say see you next year.
Yeah. Not one attempted to go behind the goal post to get that. Kei te pai.
No. So Te Kohanga with the conversion, that'll put them ahead 7-5. Here as we push into the final 3 minutes of this first half as we see the almost got ankle tapped on the challenge. Unfortunately, it wouldn't have mattered because they were fighting over it amongst themselves. And good chase there, our Pirirako brother, always getting amongst it. Make sure he gets on TV.
Absolutely. It's all about those minutes.
Yeah. If you can get in the shot, you might be able to upgrade your Instagram profile picture.
All right, get those likes up.
That's going to hold up in the wind. That's not going to go 10 at all.
Up by.
Yeah,
well, now this jury team get to attack from their favourite attack.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's a free kick. Oh, and this.
they call the scrum. They might go for a push here. 50 metres. If any team's got it in them, it's them.
The jury team.
Yep. Tuck it in the back.
Yep.
Although they are missing Michael Cotton out here, who hasn't come back from his injury. Unfortunately, he hobbled off in the last game. We hope it's nothing too serious and he's back out there for the club season for Drury. But still a pretty impressive looking scrum for Drury.
Solid as.
There they go, they've got the wrap on. Couple of guests in the back line.
Good platform there.
Yeah.
They're just a bit of a question mark on the option, but oh no.
Got the ball recycled. Here we go. Met by solid defence there from Te Kohanga, but they've got the ball back again, Drury. They're inside the attacking half, and that's oh man, big bangs.
He bangs.
That's it, big bang theory.
This is another Piriraka man, Mason.
Nice.
Does his job.
The ball's there for Drury.
Oh,
There he is again, another tough carry.
Okay.
Big spread, they got some numbers here.
The man with the unpronounceable second name,
Yeah.
Joel Constantinu.
Yep.
Sorry if I got that wrong.
Brother Horty.
Not a holy.
And here we go, Te Kohanga. How many one-handed catches can we make? Solid hit coming in. Although, they're going to shut it down quickly.
Yes.
Yeah, no one's chasing that one except the man in orange.
That Fiji flair.
Yeah, when the ball's bouncing around like that, dangerous. Te Kohanga. And they'll take the big breaths. It will spell the end of the first half and it'll extend their lead out 12-5 with the kick to come.
Aha kua ngā taumahatanga o jury, although they're under some pressure there with numbers and kua tai mai. They're here and they're still competing, which we love to see.
That's it. That's exactly it. And like you said, a lot of what this tournament is made on is that grit, determination, showing up, supporting each other. And yeah, they've been the picture of that all day, this Drury side. So good on them. They got another 10 minutes to play
10
though.
minutes to go.
And they'll be up for it.
They'll be up for it. Just carrying on the tradition of a Te Puna teams. Back in the day, we had uncles playing in no boots and playing for like 4 teams in one day, just so that they could go ahead. So it's awesome to see.
As we just see, this was one heck of a try there. Drury started things off with a grubber kick through, but then, as we probably expected, the fresh legs from Te Kohanga just pushed through in the back end of that half. Not without some pretty tough effort there from the Drury side, but yeah, Te Kohanga just too fresh. We see another one here trying to get a little bit fancy with it. That is the flair of Te Kohanga. Backing up as They do.
As we said, if you're back up in the shortened game, you're probably going to be in for a try.
Yes, we see the teams out here. Can't forget, of course, to mention the fantastic sponsors that have made sure this event goes ahead. To Puna Rugby Club, I'd like to thank Hydro Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co, the Toriko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare, Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Pool Works. And of course, today's live stream brought to you by Local Gecko Productions and the team at Moana Radio supporting as well. We're lucky enough, Haywood, to be up in the executive suites here thanks to Roommate Cabins. Couldn't be a better spot other than perhaps up on the hill. The hill at Te Puna. And then of course all of the live stream and everything brought to you today by One Foundation. The massive awhi and support that they've given this year's tournament so that we can broadcast it right across the mutu, involve everybody and whānau watching along. We've had huge number of people tune in across the day, leaving comments, likes, all the rest of it, so massive support, and we've got a few more games here to go.
E mihi ana e te whānau, e mihi ana.
So the last 10 minutes of the day here for these two teams. As mentioned a little earlier, Te Kohanga just made it here 20 minutes ago. But they're here and they're playing, and they don't all have the same coloured shorts on, but they're out there. And Drury, of course, being the battlers of the day.
Yes.
Mammoth effort. They backed up their game pretty much back to back to play this match. With a bit of help from some of the local Pirirako boys in this match. And we're here 14-5 to Te Kohanga. Drury with the ball and under, or they were under an advantage. Looks like it may have been finished.
I'm sure that guy had to get a shoulder popped in after one game, that number 14.
Oh, well, he's got two of them, so...
Yep.
No, they're still under the advantage there, so they'll go back. It was up towards halfway. What was the penalty advantage there for Drury?
Well, I don't know what that hand signal from the ref was, mate.
He's got an itchy shoulder,
Yeah.
I think was the... what the call is. The old itchy shoulder penalty. Drury might find it a little more difficult to carve off the yardage kicking into the wind this half.
Yep.
There it is.
Kick.
They'll take the 8 metres on offer. Hey, they're in the attacking half. That's what matters, and they've got the ball. Although we'd much prefer to see them from a scrum. We'll see what the line-out looks like. Again, for those at home, the wind is starting to blow a fair bit here at Maramatanga Park. Hence the short line-out. It's too risky going long. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Low numbers.
Bangs.
Low
Outman
numbers.
Bangs.
O'Kane and Bangs. Oh, and a little kick forward.
Kick. The Fijian senior team are getting the chip chase against them.
Oh, this is danger signs for Drury. Oh, it's a great chase by Drury, but the offload's going to happen. Oh! Too much in the end.
That chase just epitomised Drury.
Oh, you look at it from 60 metres and there's no one stopping him. But who gets back in the picture? The Drury boys. Three times. Yes, they got there in the end, Te Kohanga, and well done to keep the ball moving, but what an effort from Drury. They've probably played about 40 minutes of this in a row with low numbers. They played eight players for some of their last match. Massive effort. Great try. Well finished. That's the spectacle of 10's footy. Just good code all around. Look at this run. Thought he was away here. Look at this. Effort. One more. Gets sidestep. One hand. Effort. Oh. That's just what you love to see. Yes, free-flowing footy, but defenders that aren't going to give up either.
Just effort. Just giving an effort and having a go.
So that'll push their lead out now, 21-5. Oh, despite the wind being on their side, that one's going to go negative 1.5 meters.
And what's it? They get a scrum. Drew from the attacking weapon.
Yeah. I thought the 8th wonder of the world was Te Puna, Maramatanga Park. The 8th wonder of the world might be a Drury short scrum. Tell you what, I reckon they could go in with 4.
If they go with 4, they'll be right.
And get it done here.
They're chosen to pack down with the normal 5.
Yeah.
I think they want to take it easy. Take it easy on this team. Oh.
Fortunately for Te Kohanga, the ref couldn't see this side because it was a mess on this side.
That wasn't the prettiest thing I've seen today.
No. Te Kohanga there, I think they had both their back 2 on their knees. They almost won the tight head, but the ball couldn't clear out because they were on their knees. This is tired bodies. One with an excuse, one I'm not so sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
Perhaps Te Kohanga not avid scrummers. But Drury are into one. Oh, push, he's on his knees again. Oh.
Well, Te Whānau, we've just seen 2 scrums that haven't resembled anything that look like scrums.
No. So we'll have a reset scrum here for Drury. 3rd time lucky. Oh, big push there by Te Kohanga. They've got it out though, Drury. And the spread. Oh, solid tackle.
Oh, boy.
And rolled him into touch. And they've taken it quickly.
Yep.
Take 3 guesses. Here come Te Kohanga. Oh, it's going to be play on. This is danger signs here for Drury. The show, the fend.
That was a special tackle too.
Yeah, and probably the knock on. Oh, and he just gets a little massage there from the other team. Might have been lucky that there for Drury because this Te Kohanga side were out and running down this left-hand side. And back to scrum here for Drury. Good platform. Let's see what they got. Oh, oof. It was a lovely short ball from O'Kane. Here's Bangs up the middle. Yes, sir.
What a knock.
And the flick off the deck. Big spread. Here we go.
Calvin Honey.
With the goosey. Oh, you want to hear the hill getting up for this one. I've never heard so much cheering for a Drury team in my life. The hill is getting up for the local lads from Pitirako filling in. Awesome to see.
Helter-skelter rugby at its best, Brad.
Yeah. That is the short format 10's. The ball is flowing. And as we've seen once or twice before, Drury will pack down a scrum. Oh. How good was it to see the goosey down this right-hand side?
Like you said, the hill were cheering for their nephew.
Yeah, the hill was up. It was Pitirako hard. Here we go. I've got 1 set behind the scrum and every 3 on the left. Big spread. Oh, and the walking start from O'Kane. And they'll win the penalty 2 here. And they've taken it quickly. But he's isolated.
Oh,
yeah. That was the one worry. He took it before any of his mates were ready. Good defensive effort there from Te Kohanga.
Yes, they hung in there. A few people on their hands on knees. The day's taken a toll on some of these boys. Oh, what have we got there?
I'm not entirely sure.
It's just a conversion.
He must have ruled the try there. I think the we'll see the replay here. Big spread. O'Kane from a standing start. Certainly didn't get there that time. This is where the penalty was. Let's see. It's just going to be out of shot. Oh, and they've said there that he did manage to get across the line. Drury, 5-1 back. I think the conversion win as well, so yeah, just missed that one and down in the corner, but Drury find their second try, and they also find out on the full. Unfortunate there. And that won't be long till the end of the game. Have a tap and go here for Te Kohanga. The grubber's on. The grubber's going to hurt Drury.
He's offside.
He's a mile off. They've grounded it. And that's enough there.
That's enough.
Seen enough. Let's Drury and Te Kohanga. Both a welcome and a farewell to Te Kohanga. Good to see you. Thank you for coming down. Awesome to get you guys out here.
Oh.
And as we mentioned, Drury, first timers at the tournament. What an effort to finish the last pool game, get in the tent, get back out again and play straight away. Been big effort all day, but Te Kohanga do come away with the spoils in this match. Coming up in about 5 minutes' time will be the first of our medal matches. Of course, it's the bronze medal match. Third and fourth between Greaton Marist and Rungaiti. Two teams that have had pretty good days today, but obviously coming up one short. The way the tournament was structured was you had to win your pool to get through to this afternoon's final. So these two teams came second in their respective pools. Greaton Marist obviously second to Te Puna, and Rungaiti second to United Matamata, who will see those two sides at 4 o'clock. But coming up in a few minutes' time will be, of course, our third and fourth match. Greaton Marist taking on Rungaiti. As we just see the last bits here of Drury and Te Kohanga. A massive mihi for coming down to Te Puna and being involved in this year's tournament. We wish you an absolutely safe travels home and all the best for your club rugby season up there this year, up in the counties comp. And we hope to see you both back again next year for the whole day. And we'll welcome you again in a year here at the Te Puna 10's. So well done. Awesome tournament as we see the Drury team over there paying their thank yous to the tournament organisers and to the Te Puna club. And
oh boy.
Over that side of the field, awesome stuff. That's what we love to see.
Love to see that.
Again, that's part of the stuff that the Te Puna 10's are made of.
As you can see, Brad, there's a few jerseys and shorts not going back to the tent.
Yeah, that's the old, I'll post it back to you. I'll post it back to you. Unfortunately, Drew, you're going to have to come back to next year's tournament just to get your kit back.
Awesome to see that everyone, just the spirits of the 10's tournament is still alive, and after the last few years, is still alive and kicking. Yeah,
that's it. And obviously, you know, club sport and events and things really took a hit over the last couple of years for obvious reasons. So fantastic to be back this year and celebrating not only getting through the last 3 or 4 years, but 25 years here of the 10's tournament here at Te Puna. So no, fantastic day today, and awesome to see some of those Pirirako boys jump into that game there to support the whānau from Drury in their last match as well.
It wouldn't be a 10's tournament if those kind of things didn't happen, mate. That's what it's all about.
Yeah. Cool. So as we see the teams just starting to get prepped in there now, we'll have a look at the Greater Maris team list coming up in this bronze medal match. They have lineup of Cole Willis, Caleb Chamboon, Corey Cooney, Josiah Lewis, Taylor Jones, Darcy Hoskin, James Allen, David Street, Flynn Henderson, James Lister, Jared Wright, Simon Sofe, Viviani Lasanga, Zed Stewart Carson, George Muir, and Jimmy Pender. They've looked strong. Some names to look out for, of course. Viviani Lasanga, who's played to higher honours. I think Flynn Henderson's been strong around the base of the scrum for them. Of course, guys like Taylor Jones, who's been an absolute workhorse for Greater Maris over a number of years. And then some of the speed and the outside backs of George Muir and Jimmy Pender. Dangerous group, and they'll be looking to try and make sure they finish with a medal. But on the opposite side, the Rongaiti side, Adrian Wharawhara, Waata Wharawhara, Joel Waru, Tutia Koko, Tamati Koko, Tiki Koko, Wātia Wilson, Hohepa Wilson, Rupene Gillett, Oranga Tuhakaraina, Te Kaha Kiriama, Blair Tuhakaraina, Ihaka Koko, Mazrawiri, Maungaroa Mark, and Tāne Tangitu. There's some names there we've spoken about. Adrian Wharawhara, he's been fantastic for Rongaiti today. You'll notice him there with the bit of blonde in the top of his hair, number 13. And then again, the likes of some more of them. We've seen so many of them already today, and we'll see them again later. But Whānau Tuhukaraina, a couple of those boys out there today. And they've been really strong, this Rongaiti this side. The one thing I do love as well, they got a couple of boys there out in the old school cotton jerseys. What a wonder to see.
They turn up here at Rongaiti with their mix and match sets of jerseys, but they play with a lot of mana and a lot of pride. And like we've said before, they haven't missed the tournament. So this whānau is built on the whakapapa and those kind of things that come through. So it's awesome to see them, and it's also good to see Greaton here represented. They are definitely a supporter of our team's tournament. Yeah,
and one thing of note and something to look forward to for our spectators today, Rongaiti really epitomised the 10's format. They got guys that was strike power and speed, agility, quickness, evasiveness, certainly in and around the tackle. Greaton, of course, more known for their 15-a-side stuff and strong in that department. But this Rongaiti side, dangerous from anywhere on the field. It's caught a few teams by surprise. I think those that perhaps don't know them.
Oh, absolutely, bro. In past, you'd rock up and play against this Rongaiti team and you go, oh no, what a walkover. But no, they pull out the old double missed pass, dummy goosey to a score in the corner. So
yep.
Yeah, they've got some skills out there, bro.
Yeah, and here we go. They spread the ball. They keep the ball moving. Here's some inside-outside play. Here's Wharawhara. He's taped his shorts up. And you can't tape up speed, ladies and gentlemen. Adrian Wharawhara into the corner.
He's a talent, Brad. He's a talent. His old man was pretty good too.
How's that for a start? Like we said, this Greater Maris team, no slouches at all. Like I said, won the recent Mount 7, the MW 7s did Greater Maris, so no stranger to a short format game. But like I said, this Rongaiti side can really just strike from anywhere. And it's a lovely kick too. Oh, that's money. What can't he do? Adrian Wharawhara stamping his name on the MVP discussion table.
I put $50 on him earlier on, mate. Just after first few games, he's a talent. Let's see if Greaton can hit back.
Yeah, so 7-0 there, Rongaiti. Great start for them. Just missed a couple of tackles down the sideline here to Greater Maris, and that's all it takes. The kick's probably not going to get the bounce. Will help it. Good clean up there. So Greater Maris with first use of the ball here. Let's see what they've got.
Yeah. Like I said, no slouches, Greater Maris. They've got a few players in their team. Here's one of them.
Yep. Good solid. Oh. But again, it's Adrian Wharewhara in the mixer.
And the mix with Wata Wharewhara and Blair Te Akarana all there mixing it up. That they're not afraid to chuck in a bit of a shoulder into the tackles, into the contact, these boys.
Yeah, we got a little bit of cramp on the sideline here. Good clear ref communication there on the middle, making sure the teams know what's required. Wata Wharewhara here just going to walk off some of the cramp.
Walking off some of the cramp.
Maybe it was a little decoy. Here he goes.
I wouldn't put it past him.
Oh, nice hold up. Good tackle. Goes again though, not held.
Not held.
I will say Hayward looks like the Greater Maris side are perhaps without Vivini Lasanga.
Yes, I did see that. Maybe down a bit of firepower out there.
Yeah. That's. Well, I hope it's not injury or major injury related for Vivini. He's been solid again today as well, as usual. It's still going there. Ringaiti. Oh, just a little knock on.
Vivini absolutely in that player pool of outstanding players today. And if he had a few more minutes in this game, he may be able to push. But there's some talents out here. There's some talent out in this tournament.
Yeah, so we do hope Vivini is all good. Doesn't look like he's on the bench over there either. So if it is injury, we hope it's just a small one and that he's be good to go for their club season this year. One I've been really impressed with is, as I mentioned, is in the start of the game, is Flynn Henderson.
Yes.
He's feeding the scrum at the moment for Greater Maris. Not one of the bigger guys on the park, but he's solid, and his work around the breakdown's been really good for Greater Maris.
He throws his body into everything he does old Flynn. Oh yes, some wide open spaces back there.
This is a name I mentioned earlier as well, George Muir. Chasing down. I've done enough here at the moment, Rangaiti, to... Oh no. Here he is again. What's he got? He's got everything and an offload.
He's a talent.
And a cramp.
And a cramp.
Wharewhara ki te wharewhara.
Yes.
It's Wata this time that puts the points on the board, but Adrian just skip on the outside. Great offload and contact. And just like that, Rangaiti extend their lead out to 2 scores, kick to come. I'm hoping that was just cramp for Wata. He is still walking at the moment. It doesn't look like hamstring.
Too young to pull a hamstring. Too young.
Yeah, the kick. Carl.
This is that one.
So just 12-0. But a good first 5 minutes here for Rangaiti as we have a look at some of this replay here. Here is Wharewhara. Just pace. Gets on the outside of George Muir, who goes quick as well, but... And then just the offload there to Wata Wharewhara.
As said before, Adrian Wharewhara plays number 8 or number 6 in high school rugby, so he just finished. So he's doing everything now today.
Yeah. Showing a great deal of skill in all facets. Kicks, passes, runs, tackles, gets in and around the breakdown.
Oh.
And that might, that might be commentator's curse. Apologies there, brother Adrian. That's on us. That one's on us. All right, here we go. Greater Maris now. As mentioned numerous times through the call, the wind is solid here, so it probably is worth a try or two. The wind, so if Greater Maris can get something going here, and then play the second half with the wind, they'll give themselves a chance. And here we go. There's Henderson to take the tap. Early spread. couple of players and the coach all asking for the turnover. And they're rumbling forward here. Gretchen Maris up to the 22, but again it was...
yes. That boy, whara.
Oh, I tell you what. If he doesn't have a blue tick on Instagram, he will soon.
Oh.
He's verified.
Oh, and they come short to him on the blind
Yep,
side.
there he is. Tell you what, reminds me a little bit of a Brady Rush type of player.
Rangy.
Yeah. I was fortunate enough to see those boys come through up north. And have come back up home.
Good to see.
Yeah. He's got a similar build to Brady and
skill set.
Yeah.
The thing I like about Brady, and I see it absolutely in Adrian Jr. here, is they've also got a bit of tenacity about them. You know, they never ever want to lose.
Yep.
And you see that with Brady in the sevens circuit. He's when he comes on, he makes a big difference. So
yeah.
Some big reps there on young Adrian Whara here.
Yeah, but from everything he's shown today, he deserves them. Good on him. And here we go. Greta Maris won the line out. Tidy work. Big spread. Lovely pass over the top. This is Muir, I think, there. And they win it back. Rungaiti. The kick just wasn't through there. They trap and scrap well.
Lupine Gillett to Blair Tuakarana. Imagine calling the UMS game against Rungaiti.
Oh, that's just a fun reunion game, that one. Oh no!
Lupine Gillett to Tiki Coco.
Oh, he's got back in it well there, Flynn Henderson. Overran it to start with. They could be in some trouble out here though. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, and we got a little bit of a carry on in the middle.
Our whānau from over the hill won't give in.
No.
But neither will Taylor Jones.
No. That's one guy probably not to get into it with. Not that, as you said, not that Rungaiti are going to take a step backwards, but that's a lot of man.
Yes.
Oh, and he's trying to get into another one there, Taylor Jones.
He's not he doesn't shy away from it, old Taylor. Good
Here we
to
go.
see him out there.
Gretz and Maris, they've got numbers on the left. They opt to put a bit of footwork in the middle of the field. And they've recycled well. There's the big rangy ball again. Yeah. It is one you can throw into this wind. Yes. Oh, lovely bit of... real unfortunate there. It was Flynn Henderson again, I think, up that sideline.
One thing I must say about our Rungaiti whānau, a little bit of discipline at the back end of games or halves. May be a downfall, but if they can keep their hands out of the honey pot, they'll be right.
Yeah, and as mentioned, if Gretz and Maris can just get through to this halftime break and only be the 2 scores behind, they're certainly not out of the game by any means. So we see they'll have probably the last possession here of the first half. It is Rungaiti ahead 12-0 over Gretz and Maris. It is our 3rd and 4th playoff, so for the proverbial bronze medal. What
happened there?
Yeah, it looked like they jumped across the line, perhaps. So the short arm, Gret and Maris take it and go. Oh, good hands there by Muir. There we go. Again, this is last play. Great chop tackle. They very nearly won that back there. Rungaiti. Oh, the hands were here.
Needed to happen there.
Yeah, it did. They go back to probably the... Oh, that's a lovely offload there, Jones. And he gets it for another carry, still going, and another offload. Here they go. They've got to have numbers this side. Oh, and they've gone for the kick. towards Adrian Wharewhara may not have been the option.
He did well there.
Yep. Oh, and they've blown
he stepped
over.
over.
Here we go. And they'll have the penalty as well. They'll play it too. Here they go, still burrowing here. I think he's probably held that. And yeah, great defensive effort there by Rangaiti. So half-time, it is 12-0. Greaton Marist unable to capitalise on that bit of possession there in the back end of the half as the teams come out and they'll get their final instructions half-time. This is our third and fourth playoff. Greaton Marist taking on Rangaiti. Rangaiti ahead 12-0 on the scoreboard. It's been a good game so far, Haywood?
It's been a great game. Rangaiti out there to an early lead, then Greaton showing a lot of mana to come back. And the score might not be there, but they were pressing the line.
Yeah, and look, as mentioned a few times, 12's not unsurmountable, especially with the wind at the backs. The kick just goes a little bit longer. It's a little easier to get a run on, and as we see some of the replay from that first half, and it was Adrian Wharewhara opening the account for Rangaiti. Just in the thick of things, here he is again, setting up in the end after a bump and little flick pass there to Wata Wharewhara. And those were the two tries in the first half. But yeah, Greaton, they're not out of this game.
No.
By any means. Like I said, two tries, if they convert them both, that's the lead. Convert one and it's a draw. But they have to keep Rangaiti out, and that's going to be the big thing. Because everything they concede now, they've got to score on top of. So I think look to Greaton Marist to really try and lock up and make sure they don't concede points and take those wins when they can. Rangaiti know that if they can be the first ones to score, it's going to be tough for Greaton Marist then to come back. So first 3 or 4 minutes, or 2 or 3 minutes, going to be massive here in this game. Cool. As no tournament can run without the help of funders, sponsors, supporters. A special thank you to Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co, Toriko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare, Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, MPAC Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made, and Pool Works, the awesome sponsors out here at Te Puna Rugby Club. And of course the live stream brought to you by Local Gecko Productions. We're so happy and privileged to be here for the 25th anniversary, brought to you by One Foundation and our support from Roommate Cabins. What an awesome event it's been so far, and halfway through this third and fourth playoff match, so the second place from Pool A taking on second place from Pool B, and we've got the final coming up live and direct at about 4 o'clock. Make sure you stick in for that one. But we see here Rangaiti in the green. They are up 12-0 over Greaton Marist in the black, yellow and green. We've got a big second half on our hands.
Big second half, Brad. Big second half. Looking for some fireworks as these two try and end the day on a win, on a high. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, and tries so far to Adrian Wharewhara and Wata Wharewhara for Rangaiti. And it'll be interesting to see as this game progresses through the 10 minutes what the different teams do based on where the scoreline is at.
Yes.
And Greaton Marist will start with the ball.
Yes. Really important that first kickoff.
Perhaps looking for the 50-22, but it's not got the angle.
That's gone over the
Yeah. it's the one thing is there is a fair bit of wind.
Yes.
And as much as, yes, you can get on the back of it, if you let it do things like that, it's not going to help. So they're going to come all the way back to where that was kicked.
Especially after a turnover. So, unfortunate. I know the idea was there, just unfortunate it turned out like that.
Yeah, the bounce of the ball, it just kicked on. So Rangaiti will have a scrum on about the 40-metre line there.
And I know our cousins from Rangaiti, they don't mind a scrum or two.
Yeah, yeah.
They don't mind a scrum or two. But there's some solid boys over in their creative team as well. So
yeah, good size pack. Great scrum,
great solid
Rangaiti.
foundation.
Oh, footwork. Is the offload coming? There it is. Second phase. There we
Offload out the
go.
back.
Oh, they're lining up. Oh, he's gone away. It might work. Right foot, crunch.
Taylor Jones.
Taylor Jones wants a bar of it. He got 2 bars of it. Here they go. Wata whara.
To Adrian.
Slipping through tackles. Offload. Greerton have to shut this one down here. The ball's there. Still there for Rangaiti. A little bit messy, but they've got it still. Oh, lovely short ball. Still going. There's a few hands on knees in the back line here.
A few low numbers too.
Yep. Oh, nice work. And the offload. And the draw and pass. How good is that? Free-flowing footy. Rangaiti, they knew if they could be the first to score, they would probably put things out of touch. Rangaiti, what a try.
Art of keeping the ball alive.
Have a look at some of this version. Ball off the deck. Let's count the passes as 2. We'll get the 4th one out here. Little show. Still going. It's 5 and 6. 6, keep it alive. With about 4 players there recycling. That's fantastic work there by Rangaiti. Conversion there, unsuccessful. Kicking into the wind, a pretty tough one up this end, but they'll add the 5 to their account, and like I said, makes the mountain just that little bit more difficult to climb now for Greaton Marist.
Yeah, Greaton just a little bit guilty of not respecting the ball enough when they do get it.
Yeah, and you know, the offload kills them.
Yes.
It kills any team, look, not just them, but just not being able to wrap the ball up. Oof. Good fan, good solid work. The smile as well.
A bit of a chuckle.
Oh, he knew.
Yeah.
He tried to stay out of it.
He
but
just couldn't.
The cookie was peeking its eye out of the jar. No, good opportunity here for Greaton Marist. It's David Streeter.
David Street.
I think in the middle of the field, lost his jersey. Here they go, Greaton Marist. Attacking ball. Oh, nice little bit of speed there.
Oh, nice tackle.
Great tackle. Great tackle. Oh, they go short. Streeter. Streeter's there.
Yes.
Tell you what, and he loves it. Get the crowd up too in front of the Te Puna faithful. Probably not one of the favourite sons of Te Puna, David Streeter.
No.
But what a try.
Went to school with a few of the Te Puna boys, so they've got to have good, healthy rivalry there.
Yeah. Yeah, and way to strike back. Greaton was still plenty of time on the clock. 5 minutes. The kick is important, but it's a tough one.
Yes.
That's going to be waved away. So back to 12 points the lead here for Rangaiti. So 2 scores. As we see the replay from this one, This one's just grit from Big Streets. Lovely little sniping run there, sets it all up. And they recycle well. Ball's there early and available. And Big Davey Streeter.
Oh, just throws
Yeah.
that rig over.
Yep. Oh, and here they go. Oh, no.
Oh.
I thought they'd got on a bit of a roll there,
Yes.
but no, they're going to have to win the ball back from Rungaiti. Oh, lovely hands down the short side. Pins the ears back. Oh, another one.
There was some contact in their play, mate.
Yeah, absolutely. There are a couple of brick walls in there. And the ball's still moving. Oh, they've got it back, Gretton Marist.
Got it back.
Here we go. Boomfa.
Big Caleb Chamboon.
Still going, not held. Good call from the ref. They're going to try and hold him up. Down he goes. And it's there and available. Oh, lovely short. Still going. That one's probably high. Yep, and the advantage goes up.
Oh, some good solid football being played here.
Yeah. Yeah. Wondered what it was going to take to kick them into gear. Hopefully that try's done it. Here we go. The try scorer tucks it under the wing. Good early place too. And they go short again.
Short
The
side.
kick one through. Pretty easy taken in the end there. Oh, and it's popped up, but they're still going there, Rungaiti. I will say, along with obviously player safety, the changes to that hit section for the first man in does promote the offload as well. It just keeps the ball a little more available for the offload play.
It gives teams like Rungaiti that love the offload just a little bit more.
Yeah.
And you can see some attractive football played off the back of it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why, I mentioned that Gretton Maris perhaps just weren't able to wrap the ball up enough. Perhaps it is one of those byproducts of the law change where you can't really go up at the ball there at danger of missing.
Absolutely.
Which, look, if we can kind of master the control around the offload, it's going to create an exciting brand of footy.
And I think it's only old fossil dinosaurs that, like me, they like to see a good old-fashioned scrum. So for those spectator-friendly, this offload game is really good.
Here we go. Oh, short side.
Yes. He'll have the pace too.
Oh, he's going to get there. They got to keep him wide. He will settle for the one in the corner. He's spent as well. He's had a mountain of work to do today. It's Flynn Henderson.
Gretton just getting a little bit more quality ball.
Yeah, this kick could be a really interesting one here. Obviously, the make would make things, really unfortunate. That is a tough one. Don't get me wrong. It's a drop kick from the sideline after 4 games of footy. But
with the whole 4 green jerseys around him too, mate.
Yeah, taking the old, I'm getting back.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the pathway is a little clearer now for Gretton. They know what they need, a converted try.
Converted try to lock it all up.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing, though, is with this not being a final, the winner will be decided by first try scored, which, of course, was Rungaiti. So Gretton, to win it, will actually need to score, convert, and find something else.
And get the ball back.
Yeah. Oh, big see you later in the middle of the field.
You'd want to get the ball into your best player's hands in these situations, which I see Wata Whara, one of the...
Yeah, and probably, if you can, into the other side of the field.
Yeah.
Gretton Maris really pushing forward here. Oof.
Gretton are direct here, they'll have a chance. Oh.
That's a killer, that one. That's unfortunate.
Yes.
And that'll just about seal things up, I dare say. We'll probably be in last position here for Rungaiti. They'll probably ask the question if they can just get it and get rid of it.
Get rid of it. It's been a great game. It's been a great game.
Has been a good game. Has been a good game. Gret and Maris really fighting back in the second half, as we knew they were capable of. As mentioned, this is probably the last set here. Rangaiti. Yep. They did ask that question. The answer was yes, that is the game. Rangaiti held on. It was the try right after half-time that got them over the line. Not without a fight back from Gret and Maris, though. Final score, 17-10. Fantastic game of 10's footy. That is 10's here out at Te Puna. So the third place goes to Rangaiti, fourth place to Gret and Maris. And of course, Hayward coming up in just a couple of minutes' time. The creme de la creme, the final showdown. It is United Matamata from over the hill taking on the local legends in Te Puna. We're looking forward to this one.
Looking forward to this one, Brad. Pat Ray comes in to take my place in the commentary. So it's been awesome working with you today, brother. And thank you for respecting our the 25th anniversary of our 10's tournament and making it how it is. So it's been awesome watching these games, and so much challenge out there today. So e te iwi, mā taki mai, e nohora.
Awesome, thank you so much, brother Hayward. Go out there and support your blue and black army. Thank you so much. Enjoy it out there. As mentioned, we've got a big game coming up here. As we see some of the footage coming in over Maramatanga Park here at Te Puna. How beautiful is that? How beautiful is that? We got the field, we got the hill, we got the trees, we got the sun. The footy's been on point. That's our third and fourth men's teams. Just wrapping things up, acknowledging the effort that they've both put in over today. Of course, it was Rangaiti taking home the spoils, the third place over Gret and Marist. But coming up next, two teams locked and loaded in under the One Foundation gazebo. It's Te Puna and United Matamata. This one's going to be an absolute cracker. Two teams that have gone through the day without loss. So it is the big finale, the big showcase. And I'm joined in commentary by Pat Ray. Pat Ray from Plenty Rugby. It's fantastic to have you here, Pat.
Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora.
The big final. This is the one we've all been looking forward to. Te Puna 10's Championship on the line, the 25th anniversary. Give a little shout out to the people at home. Lovely to see you all. Thanks for tuning in wherever you are. Look how good is this cabin, thanks to Roommate Cabins. We're here at Maramatanga Park here in Te Puna as the teams come out onto the field, cheered on by those that have just finished. It is Te Puna in the historic blue and black, taking on United Matamata in the red, black and white. And we'll quickly roll through the sides here. United Matamata, Tana Tuhakaraina, Joseph Arteta, Josh Tuhakaraina, Sean Tuhakaraina, Trent Williams, Steve Edmonds, Jared Tuhakaraina, Braden Porteous, Chase Pauroa, Peter Jr., Paora Moranga, Ben Johnson, Ipele Lataua, Matthew O'Brien, Geordie Stone, and Tavita Rafai Tex. For Te Puna, Taumotu Noitima, Jared Rufiu Bott, Quay Tapsul, Caden Budd, Zane Capelli, Zach Short, Jesse Church, Hunter Mokomoko, James Wood, Harris Williams, Mitch Holton, Uenuku Peita, Ollie Wesley, Anaru Bidwa, Hami Taingahui, and Caleb Davis. As we get things started here, it is Te Puna with the ball. Pat, this one's bound to be an absolute ripper here.
Gosh, what a stacked team, though. Well, you're listening to those. See, there's a test player out there.
Yep.
You know, there's some quality talent. My loyalties are separated, though. You know, with my new house under construction in Matamata.
Oh, what a start. Te Puna in Te Puna, doing Te Puna things. Wow, the blue and black army spurred on by the home crowd. Just like that. First strike there.
Yeah, they snuck down that blind side with a cool little skip pass.
Yeah.
And you see it all the time now in our Super Rugby sides. They really exploit that 5 metre channel on the edge. If we do get a replay, you'll see that little skip pass right on the edge. And Matamata were found wanting in that space. And in the end, they strolled in for what was an easy try.
Yeah, great finish there in the end. Conversion, very close, but missed under the bar. Tough kicking into that wind going that direction for Te Puna.
Hats off to our referees today. Nick Burton in the middle, Roy Rangi on one side, Adam Wilkinson on the other. They've had a big day today, the four of them.
Yeah, as we do see this replay here, it's the 9 getting out. There's the pass. Great finish in the end. It was James Wood dotting down for Te Puna. And up 5-0 early in this match, but here comes Geordie Stone putting some footwork on. He's up towards halfway for United Matamata. And here comes the spread. Is it Tuhukaraina or 3? What a ball out the back. And the kick. The foot race is on. He's left it. And straight back down the other side. Tana Tuhukaraina in the end is who got there. It was Chase Podua who got the ball off the kick. But Tana Tuhukaraina just hunting around the scraps there. And just like that, 2 tries at opposite ends of the field. Pat, if we got 20 minutes of this.
And if we have a look at the replay, Te Puna are running a banana defence at the moment. So right now Harris Williams is at fullback and he comes up into the line and so the winger on the far side doesn't come across far enough. If you put this kick through, you can see the winger right way off in the background hasn't come across, so there's no fullback in space. And then suddenly there's a great little offload, reaches out, referee's right there, great try. That's one of the dangers of that banana defence. If the winger who goes up into the line doesn't pull his fullback across, exactly that hole gets left.
Yeah, and what a start there. Unfortunately, the conversion missed there by United Matamata, but 5-all. Just like that, 3 minutes in, we've had tries either end. Lovely bits of skill shown from both sides. And this is the Te Puna 10's final. Go Geordie Stone to kick off for United Matamata. They'll go short. He needs the bounce. Nope.
Didn't go 10 and we're back for a free kick on halfway. Again, coach killers. You know, all you want to do from scoring a try is just to
complete your next hit. Yep. Get through the next phase. Yeah, unfortunately there, because I think if it did bounce, it may have had a shot of getting past the line.
Yep.
Catching it gives it no shot. Right, here we go. Scrum on halfway.
It's a good tactic this day. Again, pulls in 5 players into a small spot in the field. Opens up some space for the likes of Harris and co to exploit.
Yeah, they've got some speed out there, this Te Puna side. Here they go. Yeah, Harris Williams, he's been good today.
Former Manawatu under-19s rep from Jock Hobbs back in the day. Did a little bit of work for Bay of Plenty Rugby last year in the media management workspace. Good man, Harris.
Oh, and there's another little kick. Perhaps it's something they've seen, this United Matamata side, that the wing fullback combo's a little disconnected in their defence.
He's lost that in the tackle though.
Yeah. They will come back for it. United Matamata with the advantage here. They'll get the scrum feed about 30 metres out from the line. Yeah, look to see the combination through the midfield of the Tuhukaraina boys, but then also linking up with the Pele Latoa in the 13 jersey. Big rangy midfield back there for United Matamata. He's been a handful for teams. Yeah, and no short side at all for either team. It's Geordie Stone. Oh, they've just made a bit of a mess of that one. It's all backwards, so they'll still keep the ball, but lost that momentum off the scrum. Here we go. Let's see what they've got now. Good defence there from Te Puna.
First tackle nice and low, chop tackle around the legs.
And they're right up in the faces of the backline here, the Te Puna defence. They're going to try and hold them up. No. Geordie Stone going for a little snipe out of half back. And they're really pushing up to Puna. Yeah, and they're doing their job. To Puna, good couple of defensive sets there. In the past, did end up floating forward. We talk about the breeze, that wouldn't have helped the case for United Matamata. 5-all is the score here midway through the first half of the Te Puna 10's final. Both teams showing a glimpse of flash to start, and now just settling into the arm wrestle. That is a final. Big spread, there he goes. Solid tackle there. Short side's on again. And they can't take him out there. Te Puna still with the ball. The ball's available. No. And United Matamata come away with it out of their own 22. Again, we see the Te Puna side really getting up in their defensive line. Up a little bit too far that time.
So that was for an early tackle, but that rush defence has its sometimes unintended consequences.
Yep.
You see teams try and do that on the All Blacks, and all they do is just put a little chip in behind, and
the kick pass becomes an option.
Yeah.
Or just dropping one onto the boot, or any missed tackle then becomes really dangerous.
How good has today been?
Oh, what a fantastic start to the season. The club 10's out here at Te Puna. 25 years of it. We're back here again at Maramatanga Park. We've had some good footy. The sun's been out. The whānau have been out to watch.
Plenty of kai.
Yep. Yeah, nothing beats club code to start the season. Here we go, United Matamata with a bit of a roll on here. Up into their attacking half. That's Porteous there. He's been a workhorse all day for the side. And he'll plant it back there to Hikaraina. Oh. Perhaps a falcon called there.
Yeah.
The ref acknowledged the off the head.
Which is not illegal.
No. Unintentional, absolutely, but we've seen some fortune come from it in international games.
I saw one just recently in the Six Nations where the guy headed it through a hole.
Yep.
And his onside player caught it and away he went.
Yeah. But untidy in the end there by United Matamata, so Te Puna will have the ball at the scrum feed.
I wonder when that penalty was going to come.
Yeah.
I thought Matamata did that a couple of scrums earlier. They must have done a better job of hiding it by pushing straight first, then going round.
Yeah. Great kick into the wind, all things considered there. Te Puna will get into the United Matamata half. They'll have the line out throw. Good clear communication from the refs there out to the players, making sure they're on side here at the throw.
It's a battle of attrition at the moment. There's only 3 of them left, so they're all into this game there. There's no one in the refs tent.
I'll tell you what, that's a really impressive line-out manoeuvre there, considering how much the wind's blowing. To go to the back of the line-out. Oh.
Number 21 there had to come in off his wing.
Yeah, had to jam in there. I think it was Josh Tuhukaraina out there jamming in. Oh, lovely ball. And it is Harris Williams. Towed it ahead. He's collected it. He's scored.
What a great try, Harris Williams. All individual skill work there. Got the ball on the outside edge, put a little chip kick through, regathered. He had to outpace the cover to catch that ball on the bounce. Well done, young Harris Williams.
Yeah, fantastic show of skill and speed there to put that one away. And what a time to score too. That'll wrap up this first half. And instead of going in at 5-all, we'll give Te Puna the lead here. going into the halftime break. The kick will be waved away. But a 10-5 lead here to Te Puna. Halftime of the men's final out here at the Te Puna 10's at Maramatanga Park. Fantastic day, fantastic final so far. Wouldn't be able to happen without the work and support of some fantastic sponsors. Of course, we make a massive shout out and thank you to Hydra Innovative Underlays, Form Building and Developments, 2L Towels, Tecton House Wrap, Ground Co, Toriko Business Estate, DMS, AJS Electrical, EIS, Mackenzie Alvin Law, Pacific Collections, Te Puna Foursquare and Super Liquor, Balco Homes, Paladin, Eyeline Construction, Omega Windows and Doors, BBI Wood Products, Gear Welding Services, Roommate Cabins, ITM Tauranga, Impact Mount Pack and Cool, Trailer Made and Pool Works. Of course, the stream today brought to you by the team from Local Gecko Productions. We love being out here at our club rugby events. I love being here at the 25th anniversary of the Te Puna 10's tournament. And our stream, of course, brought to you thanks to One Foundation and all their support for this year's tournament and the live stream. And of course, Pat Ray, you and I are up in the suites, the high life, thanks to Roommate Cabins and their support as well. As we see some of the footage from the first half, it was an early start there for Te Puna, straight up the short side. Then we get a lovely bit of play by United Matamata moving the ball on. This bit of work by Chase Pouroa leaves it there for Tuhakaraina to stretch out.
That was a good try, that.
Yep, great try. Yep. And then it was the one just before half-time that separated the teams again. So by all accounts, it was left short side try for Te Puna, left short side try for Matamata, right short side try for Te Puna. Must be a right short side try on the cards for United Matamata. And that one's not going to help their case. Just got that one wrong there. The kick for touch is a good one too. Te Puna now with the wins at their backs. They'll carve off the 25 odd metres down to halfway. Te Puna, well, both these teams without loss so far in today's tournament. So obviously only one team can finish the day that way, and they will be this year's champions. Here we go, Te Puna off the line out. Good tackle.
Good clean out.
Yep.
They're in trouble.
Yeah, that one. Ooh. Well, they might have done enough to be able to go at that one, but here they go. Put the kick in. Looks like Chase Pouroa will get there pretty comfortably first. Didn't make it comfortable. Here comes Apili Lataua. Good run up the middle of the field.
See Zane Capelli out there in the number 5 jersey. Karantongan Test International.
Yeah.
Can't buy himself a contract, so he's here playing for Te Puna. Great stuff. There he goes. Capelli with the ball.
Te Puna with numbers. It's got to happen. They've done it. Who is it? Pat Ray, say his name.
Number 10, Harris Williams. You're my hero, Harris.
There it is, and there he is. 5 more points on the board for Harris Williams and for Te Puna.
All the good work was done in the middle, though, to create that overlap for Harris to just stroll in untouched, of course.
Yeah, you mentioned Zane Capelli. Just hold the ball up in the midfield, attracted defenders, and then it was draw and pass from there in the end. And the kick looks good, but won't go over. Waved away. 15-5 now, the lead for Te Puna. And if there's one sight you need to see before you die, it's the crowd up on the hill at Te Puna cheering in a Te Puna try in the corner. See the Zane Capelli just holding up defenders, and then this spread was lovely. Numbers, untouched.
Interesting that when you have a look at it again, that wasn't an overlap. That was a 3-on-3.
Yep.
Oh, he's knocked that on.
Yeah, he's lost that, and here they go to Puna with the wind at their backs and the wind in their sails. And they'll go back for the original knock on there. I tell you what, Pat, they're a tough team to pull down here at Te Puna when they get their noses up like this.
Gosh, I remember a couple of years ago, Te Puna playing Greaton in a semi-final. Wow, what a cracking game that was. I think Greaton hit the front with a couple of minutes to go, and then Te Puna drove the whole length of the field for Te Ahe to kick the winning drop goal to snatch the victory and take themselves to the Tauranga Domain for a final. So, yeah, the Blue and Black Army did well then.
Oh, very nearly got the push on, did the Matamata, and they're up early. So they go the other side here, Te Puna, down their right. And there's been knocked on, so United Matamata will have the scrum feed there. Still in their own half though, and battling the wind. Geordie Stone to feed the scrum there for United Matamata. And they've got what's the lineup out the back here? Looks like all four on this big open side. Short arm they've got. Geordie Stone takes it quickly.
Good hands.
Yeah, great hands. Needed to be done. Oh, footwork to Hukaraina and the show. Oh, not how it was drawn up, but it's going to work. That's a solid tackle. And it's scooped on into the attacking half for United Matamata. Here's the spread again to Hukaraina. Right foot, left foot, offload. Geordie Stone gets the pass out. They've got numbers on the left. They've got speed on the left. Too much speed. It's our man, Apeli Latoa. And he's going to try and get as far around as he can. Fantastic play from their own end, or from their own half there. United Matamata showing they're not out of this game. Especially with the wind, as conversions are harder to come by.
Gosh, they look exciting, United Matamata, don't they?
Yeah.
Might have to sneak over the Kaimais and have a sniff at some of their premier games this season. God, they look good.
Geordie Stone. Yes, it's good. That's a big kick in the grand scheme of things now, because an unconverted try will bag them the lead if they can put another one on the board. 15-12 now to Te Puna, and just like that, he's all on, Pat Ray.
Yep, we got a ball game.
So we see the replay here, a lot of ball movement. Geordie Stone did well there to find some space. And this last hands, it's not an easy take when you're out of gas at the end of a day. And that's a huge moment here in this game. The kickoff has been put down by Te Puna.
Quite a parochial Matamata crowd over there.
Yeah.
Cheering the drop ball.
Yeah, and at about 25 metres out, it will be United Matamata with the scrum feed. Here we go. Geordie Stone going for a snipe. Shorty to Hukaraina. Big bump off. Oh no.
Holding on penalty.
Yeah. The clean out just wasn't there for him. Unfortunate for United Matamata. Te Puna happy with that outcome. And a massive kick is not going to find touch. But it's at least sent the United Matamata team 75 metres down the other end of the field. And here we go. They get back to the 40. 45. Here we go. Porteous. Oh, he's done well there. Chase Podoa needed to be done.
Great textbook tackle.
Yeah. Up at halfway. There's numbers left, though. There's numbers left. Back inside Geordie Stone. He's got space. A little stumble there is his undoing. Quick penalties taken. Still going. The fingers in the air. Oh, United Matamata go 1, 2, bang, bang. And just like that, take the lead here, United Matamata. Off the back of a couple of penalties there up the middle of the field. Ill discipline from the Te Puna side, gifting United Matamata a couple of attempts at it.
Let's not forget the drop ball from the kickoff.
Yep. That was the platform here, and the kick is good as well. Oh wow, this game's just been a few minutes there, blowing right back in the advantage here. We see the footwork there, attempt to Geordie Stone. They win this penalty here. Quick tap is taken, and they just never get back into a good tackling position. And all the way, Matthew O'Brien in the 14 jersey. And now it's Te Puna's turn. They need possession. They need to take the kick down clean. Oh no. Hands go up on the head. He'll be disappointed, puts his hand up. Knows that they got some defensive work to do now.
That's tough, eh? That's 2 in a row now, the kickoffs.
Yeah, again, the breeze plays tricks with those. It just holds them up, and I think last minute it just gets big on you real quick. Oh, it's an unfortunate one there for Te Puna. United Matamata probably could close the door here completely if they can get over the line. Here's Geordie Stone going for another snipe. Oh yeah, Tana Tuhakaraina. There he goes, and there they go. Tana Tuhakaraina for United Matamata. When it looked like Te Puna had their hands, one hand on the trophy at 15-5. It's been 19 unanswered points since that time.
Yeah, and if they go back and watch the video, which I doubt they will, they'll soon realise that it's of their own making.
The kick waved away there. And the ref is going to ask the kickoff to be taken.
Yeah, and I think because Matamata at the last kickoff took 30 seconds to make some subs, so I suspect he stopped his watch. Which is good work, actually. We don't lose those 30 seconds that they lost.
Yep. Yeah, the bridge too far now for Te Puna, but perhaps United Matamata can go again, and here they go, Geordie Stone. Te Puna want a consolation one. They won't want to go home after this, but they're under assault at the moment. This United Matamata side might have got to 5th gear. Big spread. Tana Tuhakaraina crunched in the tackle there by Harris Williams. They want to take it quickly. Te Puna will want to go anything they can here to finish on a high note. Bullocking run there.
High tackle though,
yep.
Above the sternum.
Yeah, they'll come back. That was that penalty advantage there, Pat. The high shot, I think, on Zane Capelli, but that one's not going to go out. Or it will on the roll. Fortunate that they didn't have a player back there, because they landed about 5 meters inside. Touch.
It's kicking for the win.
Yeah. Oh, you love to see both teams still striking. Clock is expired. Te Puna can't win it from here.
They can score in a consolation try,
absolutely,
though.
Absolutely. The whānau up on the hill calling for the compensate. It's an Adam Dewey call from the West Tigers NRL game. If you know, you know. The compensate call. Here we go. Te Puna with the push.
Five-man maul.
Te Puna going sideways and going forward. Ball's popped out there. Oh, big ball.
Two
Let's
try
see.
Williams. What
Let's
can he do?
see. Good quick recycle too. Oh, footwork. Oh, and they've stolen it off the knock on. Still going. They'll want another one.
Do they not know the game finished 3 minutes ago?
They're playing 40 minutes. It's a final. You can hear the calls for kick it out
Kick it
now.
out.
You can throw a towel over them. That's how many of them. That's the penalty. What are they going to do? They'll kick it out.
Kick it out. Oh, hang on. Did he tap it first?
Yeah, that, ladies and gentlemen, is the men's final. The grand final here at the Puna 10's tournament. And it's United Matamata that take the spoils. Just too good in the second half. Puna valiant contenders at home here, but come up a little bit short. It's congratulations to United Matamata. Commiserations, of course, to Puna. But Pat, A, what a fantastic final, but B, what a day of club footy.
Yeah, it was a great final, and it's been a great day. The sun's been out. The ground's hard and fast. There's plenty of kai for the supporters. The referees have had a good time. The teams have had a good time. And to take out of it what you put in. Some of the teams brought some players here for some development opportunities. It is a pre-season tournament as both sides of the Kaimai Rangers teams head to their premier competitions coming up in the next 4 weeks or so. But no, it's been a great day. Hats off to United Matamata. They played really well, but you cause your opposition to make mistakes if you put pressure on them. That's exactly what they did. And in two critical moments, they caused the error, which led to tries, and at the end of the day, they deserved their victory.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, only one team was going to walk out of that war and remain undefeated, and it is United Matamata who will take confidence going into their club competition, which will be starting shortly after the holidays over in the other side of the Kaimais. From everybody here at Local Gecko Productions, thank you for joining us on the live streams. Thank you for those all who shared, commented, liked the videos. Make sure you get in and rewatch some of the awesome highlights and action that we had here through the day at the Puna 10's from the Puna Rugby Club. Thank you all the teams that did come out and compete today. For those that travelled from near or from far, we wish you a safe trip and travel home. We hope to see you all back down here at the Puna 10's again next year. To the refs, fantastic effort today. Club sponsors, club volunteers, everybody that chipped in and around the day, coaches, managers, support staff. You are what makes Puna 10 so special and so successful. And just a last thank you to the team at Local Gecko Productions, supported by One Foundation, and of course Roommate Cabins for a fantastic live stream. Pat Ray, that's us. Thank you, Whānau. It's lovely to see you all again. Join us on the next one. Thank you so much.